also... Hey there, strange man. Oh, I don't have the spreadsheet on? Oh no! I promised. Don't worry, I got you. Any second now. Oh, that's the wrong one entirely. Good job, OBS. Okay, let's try this again. Sometimes it remembers what tab. I'll even go through the spreadsheet in a second. I'm making some last minute additions. Last thing I'm doing here is... what was I doing before I got interrupted? It's counting. Oh, I was getting rid of my extra rookies. That's what I was doing. Some of these rookies are just not worth holding on to, I don't think. Rather get rid of them, and then they can join the pool again later on with better stats if they're lucky. Maybe I'll keep like 2 or something. I don't know, they're pretty bad. The good news is we've got 1 of every class or more. So I don't technically need them. We'll get some more from missions anyway, and there are some actual second, like, I was going through my list, there's definitely some units, some classes that I think I'd like to get a second, maybe even a third. Like, mercenaries are so interchangeable. I want a couple mercenaries, I think. Stuff like that. But I'll do a little review here. Let me add my notes. So I will need an assault mech. So I'll have to pick someone that has a shotgun to be an assault mech. I've got 1 ready for a Hellion mech. I'm not 100% sure for the support, but I'm pretty sure the quartermaster can do that. If I want a sniper mech, I've got 2 sniper classes that have 2 already, so we could easily do that. Protector mechs need a spare shield guy, which I don't have. So I guess I could have kept a rookie to turn into a shield guy and then turn into a mech. But it's going to be a while before we're getting mechs, so no huge rush. Can't really do Reapers, Templars, or Skirmishers without getting basically done their faction tree, Covert Ops. And then we need a spare cannon guy. So I think... I mean, I'd like to get 1 of each mech, obviously. And probably a Spark. Maybe even 2 Sparks. Because they're kind of unique. But they all use the same kind of equipment, so that's why they're all together. I also deleted the not good Shiv. There's technically, what are they called? Alloy Shiv. And then Illyrium Shiv. And I think, let's move the total actually way down. Because I want to make sure we get the whole list. Instead of B72, let's go to B111. Okay, and that should be accurate. I'm doing alright. Not likely a lot of German ancestry, mostly, maybe a little. I'm very Canadian mixed. Mostly English, Welsh, of course Irish, Scottish, so internal debate. Mostly British Isles, of course, Past Ankylo. What's my heritage? Like, far enough back, maybe a bit Germanic, but that's a long way back. The closest grandparents and great-grandparents usually identified as pretty Welsh or pretty Irish. As far as the Spark mission, I don't know if that pops, actually, oddly enough. I have integrated DLC included, but I don't know with Long War of the Chosen if that actually activates. Okay, so sort of somewhat quick, because I want to get to actual playing the game here. Maybe not super fast, but I want to go through for future VODers at the beginning of the stream here. And also the good live tours that show up right away to see the I should call it XCom. I slept on that one. We can do that. So I have updated the numbers. I'm pretty sure everything's good. I mean, there's still some color coding I can add in. Let me turn off the screen. Okay. So the idea was to try to visually identify certain types of classes that are important for me to remember. It's not necessarily every single thing people can do, but I really need to remember, for instance, what type of sniper you are. Squad sight is very different than snapshot. Melee units are sort of special. I don't need them as badly, but it's good to know where they are. Sometimes you really need a hacker. Sometimes you really need a grenadier or rocketeer. They feel slightly different roles, but you probably like them. I'm often avoiding the flamers. The psychics tend to add very nice support. And shotgun, it's kind of like melee. You maybe want some, but probably not too many. So like I generally use this, I'm going to try to use this to give myself a bit of an idea, like which classes are better at which. Honorary German, I appreciate that. I do like the frankness and upfrontness of some classic German stereotypes. I took, well, it's a long time ago, I probably barely remember it, but I took a couple years of German language at high school, and I had a very, very German teacher, of course. And I vibed with him quite well. He was a good guy. I liked his teaching style, but I don't know a whole lot of Germans. I have a few friends that are German, but not a ton. Okay, so the class list. So agent is the super hacker, and they can either go sniper or shotgun, probably the two main ways. They're good. I don't think I want more. Akimbo, super awesome dual wield pistols, one of my favorite classes. I'd like to get a second one. That's on my list to maybe get an extra. Arsonist, probably the worst flamethrower guy. I have an extra so I can do a mech basically, but I don't want to use it. Aspirant, the buffing sniper, not my favorite. You could also go shotgun if you'd rather not go sniping, so pick your poison. They're good, but I'm not a huge fan of them. Assault, fairly vanilla, or at least vanilla for Long War. Good, but how many shotgun guys do I need? Only a few. Bishop, one of my most difficult to use classes, only does weird flamethrower AoEs. Doesn't really have a melee attack, doesn't have an easy way to get focus. I mean, they can get a couple melee attacks if you level them, but they don't really do the usual shard gauntlet thing. And they don't really do a lot of shield things. So this is a tough class. Blade Dancer, move after slash is a good start, and you could invest into stealth. So maybe another one. I do need probably a couple more stealth classes, but this is probably not the one. Bounty Hunter, a unique class. I think you can only have one. And cool, but I think we'll only ever have the one, so just use them. Buccaneer, one of the weirder melee classes that gets a free adjacent stab, but no move-in stab by default. So, interesting. We have had some pretty good work with the few missions so far, so they're growing on me. And of course, they're very piratey. But I'm just generally not a huge sawed-off shotgun fan. And then the way they use the sword's a bit strange. But, interesting class. Combat Engineer, I definitely want like one or two more grenade classes, because I only have a couple. So, oh, I see I've made a typo. Oh no, that won't do. Okay, shotgunning. But yeah, shotgun grenades and a little bit of grenade traps. I think it's one of the better ones, because I think grenade traps you might be able to fire out of your grenade launcher, which gives you a lot more range on those traps. But they do invest into smoke a lot, so you have a couple very, very different builds. So I think an extra combat engineer might be worth. I don't know. There's only so many soldiers we need. Like, if we have two of everything, we'll never use them. But there's a few of these guys that I'm like, make a note. Get another Akimbo. Probably another combat engineer. Not too many of the other ones. Combat Medic is awesome. I'm not going to get another one because they're very like the Skirmisher. And there's only so many Ripjack. I mean, I think you could get a bunch of these. They're very, very solid. Commando is one of my less loved classes because it's support grenades. But they might make good officers, as we're starting to get officers. And they can shoot. It's just, Bullpup is, small gun. Crasher, we only got a bad one with low mobility. So this is one I might mech and try to get a better, because I think they're a good class. You just need lots of mobility to be shotguns and knives. So this is one of those, like, maybe I replace them kind of thing. Demolitionist is one I want an extra for sure, because they seem really good at destroying walls and going... they have the build their own grenade thing, which is a really nice way for frag grenades. So that's on my maybe list of extra. Destroyer, sniper rockets is good. I don't know if it's the best combo, because squad sight sniping doesn't generally work with rockets. Javelin rockets can do long range, but it's not the same as super long range sniping. It's an interesting combo. I think they're good, but they don't have a huge snipe tree, and flames, I don't care. Dragoon, very, very support base, very little shooting. They're just not my style. Gremlin support is good, and they do add some value to your team, but I'm not sure they pull their weight. They spend more time buffing than killing, and killing tends to be my favorite playstyle. Kill your enemies before they shoot you. The Executioner, I haven't got a lot of good use out of him, but I think with some better knives, we can make this guy pretty cool. Or SMGs, but knives seem fun. Nice to have someone who's good at knifing. The Freebooter's another one we need to test out some more. They have some double shot options, which you could definitely go double shot rifle, which is what I'm leaning towards. We just need to get some levels to see how they do. Fusilier, one is enough. They have the very, very slow build up of fusel points to do extra damage on sniping, but there's very few missions where they really get to shine, so one is certainly enough. Geneva's probably the best flamethrower main. Toxic rockets, they can build some cool grenades. They've got good rocket build. So even if you don't like their flamethrower, the rockets are always good. Grenadier, very similar to the Combat Engineer. But they get needle frag. So actually, if I wanted a... I think I noted it down because needle grenades are so important to not destroy loot. I think if I'm talking who do I want for an extra grenade launcher type unit, the Combat Engineer is good because they can do traps. They got some cool, unique stuff. But the just Grenadier, if I want to blow stuff up without losing loot, is probably the best. And they can still do some support grenade stuff anyway, just not full smoke. Just like this, the full smoke tree gives you all of the smoke buffs. This is a good amount of them. Gorilla, if you want some more stealth units, and I'd like a couple more, so they're on the list for stealth. Gunner, not a huge fan of these AoE suppression. How many times have we deployed these, and how often have I pulled off an area suppression that worked? So far, 0 out of however many tries. So I'll keep trying. Gunslinger, I would like a couple more pistol classes. I think Akimbo's the best. Gunslinger is very good though, so maybe another one would be fine. And they're very cheap to gear. That's one thing I didn't really factor in here, but some of the big heavy weapons like cannons and sniper rifles tend to be very expensive, whereas the pistols tend to be the cheapest of all tech. So I actually think the pistol classes that are good have a leg up for economy builds as well, because you could gear up a few of them very cheaply, and they honestly aren't really any worse than the other classes, but they're cheap. So yeah, maybe some more gunslingers. Heavy suppression, AoE suppression, I think it's pretty one of the vanilla classes. Good with rockets. It's a rocket launcher, not a grenade, like a gauntlet. So they focus only on one type of rocket, but that's okay. Hell Knight was cool, a little bit of psi shield shotguns. They can get double shots. I have one, and I think that's enough. Other than that, I need another shield guy for meching, but we'll figure that out. The Heretic is a fun pseudo-Templar that gets a bunch of Templar stuff and a bit of sneaking, which is pretty cool. I could have another one of them, they're fun. Hijacker is actually very high on my list. Full stealth potential, plus they can steal like full override, so you can add mechs and stuff. Now, this doesn't seem to actually have a lot of value the way our missions have been going, but it's still nice. there, Duffy. You get to see the spreadsheet simulator here for a few more minutes. But yeah, looking for more hijackers, or at least one more. Hitman as well, because I think another stealth unit would be good. Although the best stealth units are the ones that get tracking to see through walls and hollow. So I think if I'm really micromanaging, the best stealth unit is actually the recon. Some of these are good, but if you're going to be full stealth, then you need something you can do while stealth, and hollow is probably the best. Although support gremlin would work as well, but this is not... Well, there's some stealth support, but it depends what you're looking for. So, ideally, people with the spotting... I think it's stealth spotting means it's probably there. So yeah, Hitman's pretty high on the list because they can get tracking, stay in stealth. They just don't have a way to help the team as much while they're in stealth. So they're maybe not S rank because they don't get hollow, but A+, you know. Hoplite, that's pistol shield. I haven't used them very much. We've got to test them out. Hunter, one of the better snipers. Can do any kind of sniping and gets nice sorting. A strange mix, but I'll take it. Infantry, bread and butter, shoot lots. They do get double shot and a whole bunch of shooting Overwatch builds. That's great. Juggernaut, not a huge fan of them. The rocket builds are good, but I don't know. They're kind of like the heavy. Not much different overall, I suppose. Cannon, rockets, the Juggernaut can use Gauntlet instead. I think the heavy leans into suppression a bit more, whereas the Juggernaut leans into flamethrower Gauntlet build a bit more. But yeah, I just don't like the flamethrower very much. Knight, pure melee and shield buffs. Can theoretically get a lot of armor. Mad Jack, melee hacking, although they get a spark for long range hacking, but they do get triple action points with a cooldown. So that's a fun one. There might be a good stealth build available. None of these guys I really want a lot extra of. Marksman, this is like my least favorite of the snipers, so I don't want more. The knives are good, of course, but snapshot sniping, Mercenary can just do basically anything, so I'd like a couple more. Probably the only class I want 3-ish of, because they're just so nice at filling in blanks when you're having a hard time filling up a squad. So I think maybe getting another mercenary is like one of the highest priorities right now. Well, as far as recruits, there's other things that are more important. Miner, fun, but really difficult to use. I don't want more. Ninjas, they do have good spotting, but you have to invest to get stealth. So it's a maybe if I want a stealth unit. I don't think I need more sword units, but maybe for stealth. Overlord, I would like another one of these because they're really fun, very unique. Cannon plus long range, plus they get good gremlin stuff and good overwatches. Yeah, very happy with that. Similarly, Overseer, different. They have the hollow targeting extra shot build. I don't know if I want a second, but they're a lot of fun. We're going to get more psyops because they can do almost all the psi skills, so might as well have a few of them. What would my ideal team be? There is a lot of overlap between similar classes. You want, for sure, one really good stealth class with Phantom, maybe a Reconceal, ideally tracking. What else? Maybe some free combat scanners, and probably something they can do while stealthed. So the best stealth class for me is someone who can stay stealthed, find enemies, spot them easily, but still contribute to the team somehow without losing stealth. And I think the Recon with the Hollow Targeter is probably the best, but again, it's probably up for debate. But one really good stealth. You generally want at least one good cover destruction, Grenadier or Rocketeer, ideally with needle grenades so you don't destroy the loot. So good grenades, good rockets, kind of your pick. There's a few classes that could do it. I'd like to have one Overwatch sniper because you could stealth pull with the Overwatch sniper, or the squad sight sniper. Lead the target being the primary sniper ability. Those three are kind of the core. Squad sight sniper, something to destroy cover, somebody to sneak. Other than that, it's kind of up to you. I'd say someone that can do melee is pretty important. Not a lot of melee, but sectoids are weak to melee. So you want at least one melee class, or at least melee as a secondary. It doesn't need to be their primary build. So I'd say that's 4. Probably somebody with hacking. So your standard specialist could be healing and hacking, or offensive hacking. Those tend to work really well together. I'd say for optimal class, I'd want a psychic in there with either mind control, some big AoEs, cooldown abilities. That puts me at 6. And then after that, it's kind of like DPS. I like infantry for the double shots, or assault with the run and gun, lots of shots. Just kind of however you like your playstyle. But yeah, I'd probably have a pretty balanced build if I was to do it. But it's not like... It would be hard to pick the ideal 8 out of here. But something like that is how I would build a group, I think. Let me finish my review. There's not too many more. Scions are very similar to Psyops. They're not quite as flexible, but they are really good. Again, if I wasn't bringing a bunch of Psyops, I'd probably take another Scion, but they're not really a shooty. They got less overall psychic abilities, but they do get some good stuff. Pyro, the third flamethrower class, they do get some pistol actions, which help keep them a bit more relevant, so I should try them out more. Maybe I'll love them. Because it's pistol secondary, but you might as well think it as primary. And then maybe you get a flamethrower. Quartermasters have already got 2. One of them might get mech'd. They're very much generic, can do almost anything. They're not as generic as a mercenary that can literally do anything, but they still have a pretty wide range. So they could fill a lot of roles. Ranger, we've got 2. I'm going to probably keep them like that. They are very, very strong early game. I think they're one of the best squaddies, and then they kind of get some lukewarm early promotions. So they start strong, and then they fade a little bit, right? We've got 1 Reaper. We're not going to get extra heroes other than for mechs. The Recon, like I said, probably the best stealth support. I'm not 100%, but they are very good at spotting. They can do stuff while stealthed. And maybe you could even make them into an officer, and you could do more stuff while stealthed. But yeah, they seem great. Not really killy, but having 1 support stealth seems really helpful. The Roboticist, another possible stealth with lots of gremlin offense, and the potential to do shotgun offense. Less damage, just fancy skills, if I remember correctly. But as far as like gremlin hackers, totally fine. Rook is maybe the best shield guy. Really good shield skills, overwatches incredibly well. Not an up-close shield guy, but a support the team from the back row kind of cover shield. So maybe if I want more shield guys, the Rook is a good way to go. Saboteur, I have 2. This is probably 1 too many. They do the good grenade traps, but those are tricky to pull off. And if they could be a full stealth spotter. So there might be a build where you just go full stealth spotting, and if you're lucky, you do some grenade traps. Don't bet on it. But you start with the point is they sneak and they spot. And if you're lucky, you can also pull off a cool stealth trap, which I think maybe would be the way to play them the best. Because then they're supporting from the shadows, they're still spotting, and you don't really care about the vector rifle very much. We'll think about it. But I've got 2 already, so maybe I'll just respec 1. Scavenger, just kind of loot and greed. I don't think they're very good at killing. Like, they're fine, but they're mostly support and extra resources rather than killing. Scout Sniper, you'd think would be really good at scouting. They do get stealth and spotting. So, yes, but I don't like stealth. I don't like scout snipers. Because my snipers want to be back on high ground shooting. My scouts want to be up getting vision and flanking. And I feel like those 2 roles don't mix very well for me, at least the way I play. Scrappers are kind of good early game because they have an unarmored stun, beatdown I think it's called. That's going to be less and less relevant as time goes on, so I'm not sure if these guys will turn out awesome in the long run. But again, I've already got 2, probably 1 gets mech'd because I don't think I need 2 of them. And they can do some grenading or melee or shotgun, kind of whatever we want. But yeah, I don't think that beatdown... Well, there's always going to be advent troopers, but a lot of them are going to get armor, especially on higher difficulties. Sharpshooter, the classic sniper, totally good. Hollow targeting plus sniping, whatever you like, all good. Shinobi, one of the better stealth swords. There's a lot of stealth swords, to be fair. This one starts with Phantom, so you could just let them sneak. And then they can stab if they need to, which is good because I would argue the first 1 or 2 pods on the map you don't want to sword dash into because you might reveal the second or third group. Like you'll chain reveal and get in trouble. So you want to sneak early on, but then for the last group or 2, when you're mostly done with the map, you don't need the stealth as much, but suddenly swording is totally fine, right? So there's probably some synergy for sword stealth more than sniper stealth. Shredder, we've only got 1 low-level guy, but the acid is great, so maybe an extra shredder would be fun. Acid is kind of rare. It's very strong. Better than fire as far as I'm concerned. Although, being on fire stops a lot of things too. It's just, I think more things are immune to fire than acid. So, more reliable. Skirmisher, hero, specialist, actually really good. Like, I might want another one. They're one of the better healers and officers, and they can do all the gremlin stuff, and they're also surprisingly good at aim Overwatch. So they have a lot of different builds. Might be nice to have another one to do 2 different builds. Storm Rider is my dual-wield sword guy. I don't think they're amazing, to be honest. They look cool, and dual-wielding swords sounds pretty awesome. But I think, like, dual-wielding pistols was better. But, they're fun. We'll definitely use the one we've got. I don't think I'll make 2. Stormtrooper. They do a lot of stuff. They're another kind of jack of all trades a little bit. Very much a move and flank shot. And they can get double shot, but only with a bullpup. So kind of SMG ranges without a way to like grapple around. Like double shot works best if you can hunker somewhere safe and just take 2 shots every turn. Or if you've got a free movement thing like the grapple, and then you can move to flanks and get some double shots. That's a bit harder to do if you don't have any extra movement. Now, this is probably one of the premier classes for armor that gives you grapple, because there are some armors that give you stuff like that, I think, or accessories. So there might be a way to really stack that up, but we'll see. Surgeon, maybe the weakest sniper. I don't think this is a very good class overall. They get a little bit of healing, a little bit of support. They don't have the usual sniper build, but they can do Overwatch sniping. And they use the arc thrower, which isn't my favorite. I'm sure some people are going to educate me one day about how good the arc thrower is, but I haven't got a lot of it. Like the sawed off and the arc thrower, probably my least loved secondaries. I like maybe the sawed off a little bit more. Maybe. It's a competition for worst. For me. It's not to say they're bad, just the way I play. Yeah, XCom. I'm almost done. But I want to start with this for fun. Survivalist, the only, well, squad site only, no snapshot. But they don't have to go sniping. This is a fun one, because they can be a good sniper, but all their skills work with rifles or SMGs. So it kind of lets you do whatever you want. A good class. If you're tired of snipers, you don't have to be. The technical, I wasn't impressed with a lot, but you can go for a strong rocket build, which is good enough. Their shooting is more support focused, and then of course anyone with a gauntlet has a flame tree, which, I don't know, maybe someday I'll get some cool gauntlet flamethrowers, but at least it's their secondary rather than primary, but you know. The technician is the ice sniper. They are good, but I already have 2. I think this is where we get our sniper mech from one of them, whichever one I like the least. The ice gremlin stuff is cool, and honestly, if you want to do like a full ice squad, this person should be in that team. But hacking, ice shots is great. I just haven't really seen them pop off yet. And ice might be one of the weakest status effects, because you need to apply a lot of ice to freeze things, and just lowering their mobility is nice, but it's not as good as lighting them on fire or acid or something. Templar hero, you know the drill. They're good. We're not going to get extras. Tesla, very unique. I don't really want to, but early on they suck, and I think as we get better rifles, you will see them really shine, but they're not a good hacker. Maybe I should have thought of them as a stealth build, but then they're not even using their primary weapon, and the gremlins are just using support builds rather than hacking. I don't know. I need more practice. The Titan, another one I'm not a huge fan of. The spray and pray is good, but very sawed off. A lot of sawed off builds. So I think I've got one Titan, and I'm trying to build them for sawed off tricks. So maybe that will change my opinion on sawed-off shotguns, but until then, it's not my favorite. Vanguard, shotgun plus probably shield. Seems really good. Very much a close quarter shoot, but having the shield adds some survivability to a close range shotgun. I suppose I should give them the yellow flag, because they're definitely a very short range build, not a long range build at all. Warden, again, one of the more complicated ones. You could definitely do some multiple builds. I'm not in love with them enough yet, although the double shot is kind of the plan, is to stop leaning into SMGs and shotguns. Like for some reason, I think they default to SMG, which is helpful for sword stabbing because you get up more mobility. But I think rifle with double shot as a base maybe would be better than going into swords, just for survivability and flexibility. And then the sword's more of a backup to your double shot. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe they'll turn out awesome. And finally, the witch. Honestly, we could take a second witch. They're awesome. They're just a little bit. You've got to be careful. But that's it. We'll build some mechs. Maybe not today, but before too long. And there's a ton of special advent troopers. We have the Frost Captain we started with. Seems really, really strong. And we just picked up a Stun Lancer who also seems very, very strong. I suppose we should give him the, he is a melee. You're a melee, Harry. Okay. That's all for XCom. We'll take a little break. Hopefully you guys enjoy. I got lots of notes. They will help me make good decisions as we play. I mean, that's the idea. So, the game. Let's see. I got rid of a bunch of rookies, maybe too many, but we've only got the core useful soldiers at this point. So you can see our count. We really do have a ton of guys. 76, 84 total. That's crazy numbers. And that doesn't include mechs, doesn't include more psi, doesn't include the special advent classes. So, like, I don't think I want to recruit too many more rookies for just random classes. But, like I said, filling a few holes will be fine. We will recruit, at some point, good PsyOp rookies. Or if they look really awesome, I'll get them and promote them to one of the specific classes I'm looking for. But we'll get some rookies for free anyway, so that's not high priority. Base management, we're working on that power relay, which is going to get us an infirmary, because we never... The biggest mistake on the base management, turns out, in hindsight, we did not need the resistance comm at all. I could have 100% skipped this for quite a while. But I thought we would need it, because I think without this, we would theoretically at like 3 out of 3. It's just we've had 5 missions plus loot, like, you know, interest points and stuff that have buffed us from 3 to 8. And I think I've got another mission on the roster going to. So, one way or another, we've been really lucky getting 3 resistance contacts, which made the resistance comm basically obsolete. But I'm too cheap to demolish it and build the infirmary with the power, so at this point we might as well just finish the power relay. Other than that, psionics is coming along. It'd be nice to have 2 spots, but we'll need more power and money. Other things, obviously the mechs need to get going. And that's it. The base is doing great. We'll build the shadow chamber down here later. Probably put the defense matrix down here. Maybe we can eventually demolish the power relay if we get enough later on. Research, we're getting mag weapons. That would be nice. We're not going to be able to build them too much yet, but it'll upgrade our havens. They'll get some laser attack, basically. Resistance-wise, 1 area liberated, making us big stonks. Second area will be making the stonks soon, just maybe 1 more recruit. And we are currently about to liberate it very, very soon in this stream. I'm delaying, but this is coming up. Also, I realize music might be a little bit louder than normal. Okay. Some people probably like it louder, but I want to make sure my voice is a bit louder than the audio. Okay. So, yeah, 1 liberated, another 1 soon to be liberated, and I believe a network tower in New Australia, which is what's going to unlock the will recovery. So we're doing pretty good here. I need more resistance soldiers in West Africa. That's why there's a scientist here to help find missions, and then the engineer boosts supply income, and soldiers defend against faceless and help recruit. Generally, I feel like defaulting to soldiers is better as you're building them up, and then switching to money later on, or intel if you're desperate for missions. Well, I'm glad you enjoy. I turned it down a little bit, but hopefully it's okay there, Duffy. So that's the play, and some of these guys, like these Haven Ops, like I want them back. I just sort of assigned some of these randomly, and I should probably take a minute to pull some of the classes that I would like to use. And like have duplicates in here. I just don't want to mess with that right now. It's too much micro. But yeah, that's the base. I think that's it. And then the world map. So yeah, we've got South America mostly ready to go. We're almost ready for the HQ assaults. We're gonna do this network tower for Australia first. And that should give us the wheel recovery bonus, which will be very helpful. We're building up here. Probably the next contact is East Asia, assuming I can ever afford it. Although this tower should lower that by 80. But maybe we wait till we get a tower here. I don't know. It's the black site. It's important, but maybe you don't have to rush too bad. Other news is, theoretically, we could try to get East Africa to finish the Africa bonus. It's not super important. But we just recently contacted West Africa. South Africa is a bit further along in the... where can I see it? This one. In the Liberation Tree. So we've already done the first 2 missions. I think I'm skipping this one, actually. Oh, no, that's right. Right. At the end of last stream, I'm like, I really should try to do this, because it's another free resistance contact. And it's the 3rd Liberation, which, honestly, is pretty good. So... to do this, I wanted some gear, because my soldiers are a little bit lacking in equipment. So if we do one mission, which is ready, hopefully we'll come back with equipment. So let's see what happens. I think, yeah, pretty solid squad. Tactical Sergeant, Squad Sergeant, the Witch. Honestly, very good group, I think. We're talking about like what makes a good balanced group. This is what I mean, right? We've got a stealth unit that can do some other stuff. We've got damage, long-range sniping, damage. And this is a small group, but that's... I think that's my priority most of the time. With less of a especially with small squads, I feel like melee is even more risky. You just have less options to protect them. If you only got 5 guys and like 2 of them are shotguns and swords, you're really risking activating another group unsafely. Even if they've got like move after shooting or move after stabbing, that can keep those units safe. But you're generally better not activating anyway, because it's better to activate on your enemy phase. Anyway, let's get this show on the road.
Commander, this will be a 2-pronged assault. First, we hack the heart of the...
Sometimes the in-game audio, I swear, it's just...
tower and disrupt
it ignores the volume setting.
Fast. If we can seize control of that data, Shen's cooking up a little surprise for them that should more than get their attention.
It's
Lock
really
it
weird.
Down, secure the surrounding area, and remove all enemy security forces.
Please shut up. Because I know I have voice volume way down.
Guarding the target.
And normally he's way
they
quieter.
Won't even see us coming.
Okay.
Move to infiltrate
There.
the network tower.
I didn't change anything.
The access point and hack in to seize the broadcast signal.
Bad programming, I gotta say. Come on, Firaxis. Keep your voice audio tied to your volume settings. Don't have random voice lines that are no longer connected to your volume meter. Okay, well these missions are, at the very least, pretty consistent. Last one, from a couple streams ago, went a little bit rough, but, you know, we won. My usual play is to go opposite flank. It seems to still be the best play I can think of, so that's what we're going to do. My sneaky unit... Oh, that's right. Assuming we have some time, we can do a little bit of spirit channeling. That's probably good, too. So let's send... Oh. My sneaky unit is just blocked.
Good copy. Moving on target.
And we already found
I got
something.
enemy movement here.
A 4-pack. They are advanced, so we are dealing with some higher HP, more abilities. Also, this guy's got 3 armor, by the way. He's not invincible by any means, but that's a pretty tanky guy.
Moving to designated position.
I don't use SNES 9X very much. I was a ZSNES guy for a long time, back when I used emulators more.
Our advance.
We're not gonna get spotted here, right?
Move into position.
So we already know where all those guys are. I don't even need my Super Scout on that side, so let's keep an eye on this flank. My Super Scout. And then Sniper should be in... really just wherever I think is going to have the best line of sight for now. We're not going to get any high ground. So these kinds of middle areas seem pretty good. And I will greed 1 turn. Gotta get that focus. Sound effects just seem particularly loud today. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, Purifier, regular Trooper. That's 2 Purifiers. That's funny. Not super strong, but this group is pretty weak, to be honest. 4 guys, Medic, 2 Purifiers, easy to pick off. Although not great for Ripjack, I suppose. Jack's no fan. Alright, maybe... also not great. Yeah, not great for our Witch. Maybe I still lead the target now, because we did learn one of the most annoying things, of course, is the reinforcements start ticking even if we're stealthed, so... The Medic can do some smoke grenades, which will make it harder to kill things. Maybe we focus them first. Sure. And then... I can't... or shouldn't... Be nice to be a bit closer for a nice shotgun Overwatch, but...
Closing on target
this is probably as good as we're going to be able to do.
Roger. I've got my
And this way I can put... He does technically have double shot, and it is a laser... It is a laser SMG. So if I need to shoot the Purifiers, this is at least a position for double shot.
Their approach.
And then we want to make sure our Templar style is close. Meanwhile, for the most part, my recon, or whatever she is exactly, just keeps an eye out. I don't think we'll need her to clean up over here anyway. The rocket is an emergency rocket. We can steal a mech if we find one. I think she stays there.
On Overwatch.
Alright, here we go. Let's go hot. That's a good opener.
Target neutralized. They've got our position.
There will be no smoke for you. Can we get the shotgun snipe? Okay, hold on. The game is something... maybe, like, resetting these will fix it? I don't know. It's definitely way too loud. We'll see next time we shoot if it's a bit better. But yeah, we completely wiped that squad out on Overwatch. That's... okay. Very happy, very happy. Oh, I wish I had a group that wanted to play Shadowrun. I don't know. I probably am more familiar with first edition than second, I suppose. But yeah, my group is kind of lazy 5th edition players mostly. It's hard enough to get them to play that, let alone something complicated like... well, maybe if you just ban decking, I guess it'd be okay. But I don't even want to run it. I want to play it. I need someone who DMs it. All right. Wow, that was great. Let's just move forward. Okay, we found some more baddies. In fact, we found a lot of baddies over there. We might. Do I just start shooting? They're pretty weak. So I started blasting. On the other hand, I could try to get to the high ground. She is really good from high ground. Okay, we're gonna go quick, but I'm not gonna be stupid. Well, I say the words out loud. I'm gonna grab the loot, get these guys repositioned a little bit. I think it's because there's 2 pods there. There probably isn't anyone else other than the guard, the last pod over there. But it's always a bit of a mystery. Garbage loot, sadly. Might as well get a free focus point. And if I have enough time, my sniper can get to high ground, but it's going to take a little bit. It's going to take like a full another turn. And if they're running towards us, possibly, then we don't want to do that. We'll see. They might not even be on yellow alert. Let's see if I can get vision on them again. I don't even know what they're doing. Maybe they're doing that dumb thing where they run away. Scout. Doesn't look like they're running away. Well, they're just being dumb, I guess. So what do we have? Weak trooper. Sniper's a little dangerous. Another weak trooper and a mech. So sniper, mech, plus garbage. In here we've got a muton. A no Overwatch style Sidewinder. So they probably have Shadow Step. And another Purifier, which, well, didn't work out very well for them the last time. Yeah, I know. The Shadowrun rules for Magic are interesting for sure. I don't think I want to play a mage in Shadowrun. I want to play, let's see, if I could play a Shadowrun character, I might go Super Weeb for the, I forget the name of it, but the generally melee super soldier. They don't go cybernetic, they go focus build, whatever it's called, I forget. Those guys seem pretty fun. Then, of course, the shooty style with super cybernetics sounds awesome too. So I don't know, but the magic, the summons and the burn and stuff, I don't know. Yeah, Key Adept, that's the one. That sounds really fun for me. Actually, I really like riggers. Maybe I'd go rigging. So I got it's like classic tabletop rules, right? I want to play them all. Having my little drone friends. You can blame that on the Shadowrun game, actually, because my first character was a rigger. It was so fun. So I think we get the high ground. We get the sniper. Oh, the high ground sucks. Who decided high ground gets no cover? Ugh. Well, I'll take what I can get. Alright, so everyone's pretty far up front. Hopefully the enemies actually don't come to us right now, and we can do another lead the target. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised they made them a little bit easier to use. People want to use cool abilities, and if you make it really painful, then, you know. Okay, these guys are literally coming towards us, I think. Maybe in yellow alert. So here we go. Pod number 2. Let's do this thing. And, actually we should take the Sidewinder out. I was thinking we could do a Purifier Explosion again, which would be funny. But the Sidewinder is immune to Overwatch. So if we can lead the target, we don't have to worry about that problem. There is potentially a good Overwatch up here. This is probably where the sniper should be, but next turn, I guess. I never got around to the third Shadowrun game of the whatever that series was, whatever we're calling those. But I meant to, because it would have been a key adept probably. Can't remember what first one I think I did Rigger. Second one I think I did like a druid, shaman, whatever they're called, summoner, which was pretty good. But I've had 2 runs that were basically creating minions to go get into trouble, so should probably do something different. Street Samurai sounds really fun too, though. Just mech up like crazy. Okay, you're just gonna stick here so you don't get revealed. There is another group, so hopefully we clean this up, find the other group, and then continue. And there is a mech. Theoretically, we could try to steal it. There they are. I'm glad I didn't move. We might even be stuck already, but they're not going to activate this turn. We've got that rocket too. That's a sweet little rocket opener. All right, lead the target. Dead Sidewinder, 10 damage sniping. Whew. What are you guys gonna do? You gonna run over here? No overwatches. That's too bad. And this is stuck. So I just want to see. I'm just curious, you know. Curious Ankylo. Uh, 50-50. So tempting. Do we have don't fail on fail? Whatever it's called. Fail safe, that's the one. So we can safely try it as long as it's actually pretty safe because it's 1 AP to hack. And then if we fail, we don't lose an AP basically. So we could probably do that right here. Do we get... I always forget. There's a couple classes that get an extra AP when they reveal. This is not the one. I would like to not lose stealth is the thing. But I don't see a world where that happens. Sadly, we don't have line of sight there. I mean, maybe... What, is it a Purifier and a Muton on the right? We're so close. They're just a little bit out of line of sight. Yeah, we have no Templar stab there. I could summon a Chrysalid. That helps. This is tough decision. I mean, we could easily kill the sniper, but then they activate. Do we just gamble on the hack? I guess it'd be better to shoot first. Get revealed if we do get revealed. Safe play is to just kill the mech. Fun play is to go for greed. Man, these snipe shots are crazy good. Remember I said I love a squad sight sniper? Yeah, not too surprised. I don't know if there's any way for us to get her there without revealing. I was just a little bit too close for them. Okay, we could hollow or reload the sniper. I think we reload. Then we find out how much trouble we're in. If the hack goes off, we're laughing. If the hack fails, we're in a bit of trouble. Because you can only try it once. Something's not working. Hello? Video game? Well, this is why we don't do Ironman. At least I have access to the menu. Good old autosave, probably just this turn, hopefully. Otherwise, we're back a turn, but what else can I do? I mean... So that's the second time we've had a hang on something weird happening. I don't know what caused that one. The last one was like a counter, stun, counter, some kind of chain. Ah, we did go 2 tiles back. Ah, man. Ah, man. 2 turns back. Well, alright. Well, I'll just try to do the same thing again. I hope we get the same overall reaction. We might not. RNG may screw with us. Which is unfortunate. The last one was so good. I guess the lesson might be don't move too close with my scout. If this doesn't work, I'll play a little different on the left side. Just hack him right now. No, don't do that. Don't be greedy. Alright. Come on. Give me the explosion again. That last explosion was so sweet. Come on, come on, come on. This time we got 2 grazes, or at least a graze and some garbage. Man, that's way worse. Instead of killing all 4, we killed 1. I guess that's how the numbers go. Well, this gives me 1 free cheat, right? If the game cheats me out of an awesome engagement, at least once in a while I can reload if I need to. Don't activate over there, that's bad. I mean, maybe we shoot a purifier and they explode anyway. Yeah. This guy's on Overwatch, let's just remove him from let's just remove him. Simple as that. Get wrecked. On the other hand, we could have used that for the Templar recharge, I suppose, but, come on, we're gonna kill this purifier. Come on, we're gonna kill this purifier. We do get double shots. Come on. Looks like that one's dead. A little bit of luck. Okay. So a little bit more work than last time, but still got him. Let's assume that they heard those explosions. We're not... I'm still going to try to get my sniper over here, like I was saying. Seems like a really good spot for them, but... can't account for weird... game crashes, I guess. So last time I don't think the aliens were actually yellow alerting and they weren't running. Let's... This spot turned out to be not very safe last try. Alright, they're still there, so we can set up for 1 more turn, I think. It's probably worth just getting the blue move reload. Seeing as I had to use a lot more ammo. Technically, we can give him cover. Do we have one for all shield? I don't know. I wish it showed you. I'll have to double test shield wall if it ends turn, but not yet. Okay. Not as good of a layout as last time, but maybe we'll get better luck on the sniping here. I don't know. Well, we actually... What else can you do? Yeah, so we get up to level 3. We can get right to the corner where I wanted to be. Okay, we're fine. We're going to find out. I'm going to possibly waste an Overwatch. Yeah. So we do not have free shield wall. Last time, I'm trying to keep this, for the most part, the same as the last run. Lead the target. Seems still like a good idea on the Sidewinder. And we're going to just keep our scout a little bit further back. Because I think it was activating this pod. And it makes some sense, because the enemies over here would see the dead corpse, or literally the shot, and then that should yellow alert them. So it's not just a matter of hearing, they should literally, you know, see it. I just wish we didn't glitch out, because I think the whole full override there would have been sweet. Maybe I'm owed a... This is actually one of the least important ones to override, because we're getting it in a haven that's about to get liberated soonish. So it's like we're getting this, it's never going to do anything, but... Of course, the turn order had these guys move first. So they did not get to go yellow alert yet. Interesting. Well, I think we play it the same as I did last time, right? We have a better position. Because we probably are not going to get our scout revealed. Unless I want to. We don't even have vision on the mech. It's in the magic box somewhere over there. Do we just move up and start blasting? It's only half cover. I want to see what we can see from here. There's also that Muton. It's a little bit annoying for sure. Huh. I mean, we can clean up. Well, why don't we find out if this crashes the game, actually, more than anything. Maybe hacking is banned. Okay, full override. Please work. Must have been something to do with, like, the animations, because the gremlin flies over, and then the mech repositions, and then we get the screen. So maybe the animation for the mech changing angles just never played, and it got stuck. Also, I'll notice that we have a lower percentage chance for some reason. This is unfair. Maybe we would have got it last time. That doesn't reveal us. Wow, that's a very powerful build. So you can hack from concealment. Try to full override. If you fail, you get your action back and you don't... Well, no, we don't get our action back. Interesting. But we're not revealed, at least. Anyway. So I'll probably want to use You Got This on someone. The question is... Like, maybe we just try to kill the mech. I'm a little bit worried about how much is active right now. There's a Purifier, which is too far away, and a Muton. The Muton's probably the most dangerous. Yeah, no, it's good. To be fair, even failing that, it's good to know that you can hack from stealth, right? As long as you've got failsafe, probably. Just always happy to science it up a little bit. Alright. I was thinking I'd run in and stab something, but... Nah. We're gonna summon Bitey. Should probably give him a better name. He doesn't get any kind of cover. Actually... I'm just gonna keep him in here. I think. I'm thinking. They could move into these places, which can flank some of these tiles. Like, if I stood here... It is flankable, maybe. Maybe I should be spending more time trying to find them, actually. Yeah, maybe I could have thrown a battle scanner or something. Do we just stay here in Overwatch? I actually don't think that's the best play. Again, I'm expecting a Muton, and I'm pretty sure they get a Plasma Grenade, besides their high damage, and we are not going to kill them here with Overwatch. And also 2 people stacked for grenades. Let's pull back, still Overwatch, and split up. And then if they do shoot something, I'm not going to make it easy for them, but they might be able to shoot the Spectre. And that's not a huge problem. Okay. I feel like that's pretty safe. They're grenadable, but what are you going to do? Shooting through full, 20%, yeah. I mean, we take that. He's got lots of armor anyway. It's very unlikely. Overwatches, you know, they're not very good when I've got a sniper up here. And I could even bump that up if I really... Precision shot. Oh, it's just crit chance. Well, that's nice and all. We don't need it. Although, this is where if I had a holo scout, you'd holo target them to get the 100. Still, you trust 94s, right? Pretty sure a graze kills. If we're doing 9 damage, a graze is at least 4. These guys are super dead. Sure, we'll make it easy for the next kill. It may be that the Purifier and the Muton ran away, which we will find out in just a second. Or at least I'll try. Well, that's how they want to play it. We'll take the high ground plus... I mean, I could fly over, or Justice. I mean, it's 100%. I think I gave him the ability that when he gets a kill, the cooldown reduces. So, we're going to be able to do that. Oh, you... No. No, that's not... No. No. I refuse. Okay, so what happened there... This is... Okay, we're balancing the scales. The AI cheated me on one thing. Sorta. So I get one free reload. I'm using it right now. Because they revealed my scout in a rather stupid way. That I guess we should be aware of. But still, I think that was very stupid. So what it was... Scout was down here. We pulled him up. And the second before he got shanked, he spotted the scout. After I pulled him. And like... Yes, it makes sense, but... I say to you. Yeah, Graze kills, so thanks. Alright, we'll just do it first, because obviously this would have worked. Very frustrating when weird... I mean, it's an interaction that I suppose you should just try to remember. But, I feel like if he survived the Ripjack, him spotting after makes more sense. But we're basically just pulling him in to get knifed immediately, so... He doesn't have time to tell anybody there's a scout down here. And then he's dead. How can they know where this person is, right? It's not how the game works, but... Okay, well... Oh, that's where the enemies are hiding. We might actually have vision, or squad sight vision, from some of these tiles. Can't really move far enough. I guess we just take the reload then. Oh no! Oh no! We can get a shot next turn if we're lucky. Alright, let's hold still for a second. Uh-huh. Reloading does have some side effects sometimes. We're going to use the trick they always use to hide in full cover so they can't see me. Probably won't work on the enemies, but... Looks like they're... activating. That's weird. Weren't they active? I shot one of their guys in their unit. Huh. Now, unfortunately, we probably don't want to wrath over The Muton gets counterattack, which is really frustrating for melee units. We can zip zap. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Alright, zip zap. It's so good. Oh. Okay, witches. Would you believe witches are good? I mean, I don't know. I probably don't have to convince you guys anymore. He probably just counters. So I need somebody who can shoot a bit. We could take 2 shots. Not good. We could... Of course, the explosion didn't destroy the cover I needed it to, but... How do we kill this guy? 57. Not enough. How about... I don't think there's anywhere to hollow target up here safely. I mean... I don't know the math on counterattack. What is the chance to counter it? Is it if we graze or miss? Or even if we hit till they get to counter? And they definitely have a plasma grenade. We're not getting a shield bash. Okay. He can probably only do it once per turn, right? Send this guy in first. Aww. But surely he can't do that twice in a single turn. Otherwise he'd have Blade Storm. Also, the Chrysalid checked for extra activations. That was my... Seems to have worked one way or the other. I don't know how safe that was, but it worked, so in our case, it was safe. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing great. Should be able to start attacking the point now. We probably want the sniper much, much closer, to be honest. Although this square is okay, but reinforcements are probably pretty quick to show. Let's not stay right in the fire. Let's probably stand where the fire will burn it down, but we'll see. Alright, they're on the roof. And it's about time for reinforcements, like I said. Alright, well, let's just overwatch for reinforcements. We're actually going to pull back. I don't want to activate the real group. My invisible witch can charge again. Unfortunately, our little Chrysalid friend died a little early. Would have been nice to keep him around, but he served a good purpose, I think. Meanwhile, I'm trying really hard not to lose stealth right now, so we're going to move all the way out of the way. See what happens. Reinforcements always slowing us down. Oh, we can try another mech! I think. If the cooldown's back, we could try that. We got a priest, I think? Cryo priest, maybe? Frost priest, probably upgraded. If they survive. That one is looking like it should be dead. That's like 17 damage. It better be dead. Stay down. Okay, I'm loving these overwatches. Yeah. Get wrecked. Okay, well, seeing as we've learned, right? And we still have vision somehow on a frost sectoid up there. So we know they're up there. Let's try again, right? We're getting a mech. Now this is maybe a bad spot. The mech might activate the sectoids. But that's fine, we'll have a mech. Come on. Come on! Yes! Okay, reinforcements, thank you. Worth it. Now, does that break concealment if we're successful? This is the full override science fest today. Well, they revealed, probably because they can see the mech. Hopefully they cannot see my hacker. Alright. So, if you have failsafe, you can full override. Success or fail, you're not revealed, which is actually incredibly good if we want a phantom build. I didn't think that would even be possible, but it is possible. Well, we don't have time to get in a great sniping position. That's a sniper snake. What do we do? We could... Oh, they're all grouped up over there. So it's a Frost Sectoid Trooper Purifier. Not the best group. The Naja Serpens is probably the most difficult thing. And this 17... It was like a 13 to 15 mission. They had 3 reinforcements. So this should be everything, actually. We really need to get our witch a bit closer. Do we just take the shot, or do we lead? Do you think she'll move? They can probably... No, that's a squad sight shot. I think. So... I mean, the mech can take a hit. I think... We can't really get to high ground. I think... She'll probably move, right? Just don't make it easy for her. We'll stay back a little. She might shoot the mech, so this might fail my snipe, but if she moves... Are you... Oh, she did true move. I was going to say, it looked like the laser went towards us. I was going to say, how could she see my sniper? But no. She moved. And she got got. Alright, so now we got a Frost Sectoid. Regular dude, number 1. Doesn't know what to do. Panicking. Regular dude with a flamethrower. Thinking. He's trying something. Still, we're good. This is, like I said, this is stealth. Staying concealed is so valuable, right? It makes the whole mission, like, considerably easier. So much better. Well. Unfortunately, our sniper is a little bit out of juice. So, the Purifier might be the most priority right now. We do have another Zippy Zap. It's pretty darn strong. Man, these witches. I don't even need to go melee with them. I mean, it's very invisible too, so we're cheating. Oh, that's right. I forgot we had mind control. They're too strong. I mean, it's better to get the confirmed kill, I think. We don't want this Purifier doing any nonsense. And it lets our scout move again. He doesn't even explode. That's something. Alright, they're in half cover. We have a pretty good shot. We can probably... Let's just move and reload. I could hollow, but... maybe not, actually. The Trooper is doomered because half cover is not enough to protect you from the Justice. And, did I tell you I got a new Ripjack? There, let me show you. Pretty solid. And yeah, Dervish is giving him cooldown reduction, I believe. every time he kills. So good. He can chain this stuff. Yeah, I think that was the right play. I picked that ability last stream, and I'm really glad. So a frost sectoid. Like, what is a frost sectoid gonna do? I don't think I can get... Oh, we can. That's okay. How's the shot? 80%? That's pretty solid. You know what? You know what? We can do better. We need a better angle, but I believe we can get a good angle here. Oh! I think we can get him. So micro missiles are usually pretty good at cover destroying. It's certainly no guarantee, but if we destroy that panel, this guy's gonna have a really bad day. No luck, just some damage. Well, I tried. I gave it my best shot. We still get an 80. Still pretty good. And we got him anyway. This mission, we crushed. I will greed for the loot. Is there any chance there's another enemy on this map? Nah. I'll be sort of safe. We'll go to cover at least. No enemy phase. Yeah, I didn't think so. So this is my hacker. She could just go end it immediately. Or we could get the loot and end it next turn. But there's no reinforcements for a turn, so that's fine. Maybe good loot. You never know. Advanced laser sight. It's adequate. Passable. That should give us vision. And then we can just hack it. And we got ourselves a full-on mech to join the squads. I'll just get the sniper. Looks like we destroyed the way up. That's fine. Doesn't really matter now. I'm just keeping them with a group. Have a little victory party. Celebration. Invisible Witch. Honestly, she did a great job. Even the chrysalid didn't do much, but it made sure that it was safe to move up and maybe burned a Muton counterattack so we could kill him easy. Okay, we get to hack. Hacking time. Also, hey there, Pixel. And also, hey there, Thor. I forgot to say hi. I can't remember. Guaranteed intel or 50-50 for more? Let's take the safe bet. We would have failed the gamble, so good choice this time around. It's not much, but it's better than 0, right? Alright, and she does have quick feet, so when she reveals, she should get an extra turn. I just didn't see it on the list. Okay, my love for that class has gone up a notch. That's the hijacker, I think. Good stealth. Not as great tracking, but because of scouting protocol and the gremlin, still very good. And they can support from stealth and hack. Starting to like that idea a little bit more. Maybe we'll get a second. Yeah, that was other than the weird glitch turn where we had to reload, and then of course I reloaded on a silly activation. Well, it wouldn't have really made much difference, but okay, hijacker. What do we want? I've been going pretty hard on stealth hacking. They could be immune to mental conditions, or a stationary concealment from full cover. I still don't know when I would get much value out of this. Like, I guess if you broke your phantom concealment accidentally, you could move to full cover and stay there, which would let you still do your stealth options. Also lets you like use your rocket launcher and then sort of stealth, but it's not like the good stealth. This is the if you move you lose it stealth. I can't check what this ability is. Let's see in the barracks. We do have the ability eventually to give out a free conceal to either herself, I think, or someone else. Of course, at the same time, we could just light things on fire. Or just hack everything with slave drive. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is a good hacker. Let's just go back to the barracks. I think it's more reliable. So that's 10 intel from the hack. We got a core. Advanced expanded mag is nice. That might be our first one. And of course, a couple suppressors don't hurt. And of course, willpower recovery speed up. So with that bonus, if we keep enough soldiers around, I do think our will recharge pretty fast. Hopefully fast enough that I don't have to think about it too much. But let's do our promoting. We didn't get a ton of value from our Vanguard, but it was nice to be, like, I felt very safe. Having someone with 3 points of armor, that feels real good this early on, right? Oh, and part of the reason he's so good, he gets an auto hit on Shotgun Overwatch. That's totally what Blue Ankylo is doing. Ultra hardcore Super Ironman. It's called Super Ankylo. All items, no glitches. You won't believe what happens. This took 100 hours. The movie, I don't know. Get all the meme tags on it. Okay, where do we go from here? This is our very survivable shield shotgun. He does get double shot, and grazes turn into hits, I think? I forget what grazing fire does. Oh, it's misses have a chance to graze, I think. Unfortunately, the guarantee to hit can still graze, sadly, is what we've learned. I think it does say that. Yeah. Okay, so do we go run and gun? Maybe. Do we go riposte? Primary weapon counters enemy attacks that would miss or graze. Or if guard is active, it activates immediately. But it uses the shotgun as a melee weapon. Not as... I was thinking if someone shot at you, like there's an ability called Return Fire. That, I was thinking would be pretty sweet. But it's not like that. It's a melee riposte. Is that good? I don't think it's that good. Maybe if you're going on the guard build, because guard gives you an auto dodge, and that gives you the melee counter. So like that would work. But you're relying on misses and grazes, which I think you need a way to force. Guardian Spirit would be the way to do that, right? You guard... They might even get like a free guard every turn or something. So that's a probably no. Alternatively, this is a classic, and it does combo with focus. Close combat specialist, I honestly think is better than riposte. It's not, you don't need to be in melee, you just need to be nearby. And you get a free shot that doesn't miss. That seems very good. So it comes down to close combat or run and gun. Run and gun, good offensive ability. Both are tempting. We're going to go close combat. He's my tank. His job is to get into position and just make the enemies miserable, right? I guess. And with 14 AP, we can buy... I mean, I could get Guardian Spirit. I get Blitz Kick. It does damage scaling on rank. So now that we're Staff Sergeant, it's better than it used to be. I don't know how to calculate it exactly. It's something like 0.5 per rank, but it rounds down. Corporal is 2. So 2, 3, 4. So not quite 2 extra damage. 1 extra damage? How does that round, right? Like, even 2 damage is only 3 to 4. That's very weak. That doesn't seem very good, and it probably doesn't round up. Otherwise, why would they put that? I feel like they would just go with 0.5 if they wanted to follow the simple scale. And there's no half damage, so... This is like... I don't know, maybe I'm not understanding it. It doesn't seem very good. Because even at max rank, what was that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times this would be 3.5, but not quite. So I'm assuming it rounds to 3. That's just 4 to 5 damage? That seems like useless, honestly. I mean, it counts. It can be used with move actions, so you can do it, you know, fairly cheaply, I suppose. It's like an extra attack. In D&D, it's a bonus action attack, I suppose. Yeah, but what about guard and lock and loads? I don't know what they do exactly. Lock and load would be very useful if you learn close combat specialist. It must be like some sort of reload thing. Alright, it says it's useful. I'll trust it. Guard, I sort of know how it works. Lock and load, I don't. But the game suggests it, so we'll take it. Technically, Riposte does combo with Infighter for sure, and probably Zone of Control. So you can give a minus 15 aim, plus 40 dodge. Pretty hard to be hit in melee, let's just say. So your Riposte is more likely. But I'm going more shooty than melee, I think. Definitely some interesting builds, no doubt. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can figure out what happened to that hijacker ability. Okay, now I can highlight it. Something about the return from mission screen just sometimes messes this up a little. So recon, scout the area. Marks all hostiles in a large cone. You stay hidden. They get 10 to 20% more damage. Interesting. I like that. Stay stealthed. A small aim bonus, but 10 to 20%. Like, it's not a lot. It depends on how rounding works. Because, like, if you're doing 4 damage, does this even add anything? You can't do 4.4. If it rounds up at 4.5, then 5 damage would round to 6. So you're getting plus 1 damage. Anyone that can do 5 would be doing 1 more. If it's 20. Otherwise, you need to get to 10 damage to get plus 1, which is getting pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know if that's great. It depends on how the rounding works. But if you can just reliably give 1 or 2 bonus damage per shot, that would be good. But for now, you can give a grenade and you can give a grenade a friend. 1 explosive grenade gets 1 friend. It will give plasma grenades before too much longer. It's a stay concealed 1 action, so it's very good for stealth. Or immune to stuff that maybe doesn't matter if you're invisible? If we're going stealth, the chance to get mind controlled and panicked is pretty low. Lower than a lot of people, anyway. Getting an extra non-moving conceal seems weak. But more actions you can take while stealth, like giving people a plasma grenade before we build any, once I unlock them, yeah, okay. If you put this with a grenadier, that there's a couple classes that get really good grenade shooting, but are limited by how many grenades they can bring. This would combo very well. Can I give a friend a grenade? We'll try. I don't know. First up, the grenade makes the friends. It's kind of like a cat, you know? Can you, like, you know, the cat chooses you. You don't choose the cat. I'm pretty sure that's the rule. The grenade has adopted you. Okay, so we're going to send out another mission. Hopefully. And we get some info. Oh, yeah. The next HQ, we're not going to be doing 2 at a time, that's for sure. That can wait a little bit. Still, the good news is that counts as a tower, which does mean, right, considerably cheaper if we want to go that direction or, like, to US. So we've got some more contact options, which is good. And the mission I wanted to do was not this. We're skipping that because we're going to liberate. That's cute. I think we wanted to get this one. Yeah, the free... As much as I don't need the resistance contact, oddly enough, we will eventually. And it's still a nice permanent upgrade. So, Liberation, Intel, Dark VIP, these tend to be a bit spicy. But I think we'll be okay. We'll send out most of the squad that just got a break. So they don't get their will up. But they get to go capture somebody else. They captured a mech. They captured my heart. Now they go capture some, I don't know, CEO or something. And I do think we're just going to send fairly high rankers here. Because they're going to have some gear. And I'm, you know, I don't have a lot of spare gear. We're going to need to boost, I think. Oh, Xiaoji's back. Guess who's back? Infantry's back. Back again. Tell all men. Maybe 7, probably not. The witch can rest. Yeah, 6 safely, 7 with difficulty. But it doesn't... It may not give them more soldiers. And we don't need 100% for concealment. So I think 7 is better as long as they're not getting like 3 extra guides. And we've got pretty good gear. I'd love to make a better Ripjack. I think my combat medic has it right now. But the skirmisher would just love it. In fact, I thought he already had it. No, it's all going to be red. We need some corpse. Plus some money. I even installed a mod to kind of find stuff. And still just, I don't know what to do. Laser Ripjack, we just need a little bit of money. But it's only like +1 damage. And we've already unlocked the Ionic one. Which is... I think it's actually... No, I'm not sure. Whiplash is 5. But the base damage is 4. I know the Ionic base damage is 7. But I don't actually know laser. But I think the Lancer corpses can be used for a lot of things. So can Muton corpses, but I think it's better to go straight to Ionic. So I don't have the money anyway. But let's see if I can gear the rest of the squad out with something. I'm sorry, Xiaoji, you're not going to get great gear this time. Could give you a bolt caster. It seems a bit sketchy on a unit that shoots twice, but as long as you kill, you get your ammo back. Is it worth it? 3 to 5, 4 to 7, but only 1 ammo. I don't like the 1 ammo very much, but I guess he should still be able to shoot reload, even if he can't shoot twice. It's not super synergistic, I will acknowledge. Maybe maybe I can give him some ammo. I have a little tiny bit of money. Like if I really need a kill, hollow point to ignore armor might be the way to go. Or just the +1 damage. Probably more reliable. But we're trying to kill. Lighting things on fire is not quite as valuable if you're trying to get kills, right? Like, low damage is... You kind of get more value out of the stats effects if you're not necessarily killing. It feels like I'm ahead. I don't know about that. The enemies are upgrading significantly. Like, I'm doing very well on the campaign layer, strategy layer. But they are also sending stronger and stronger forces, and I don't have a lot of gear yet. I'm still only laser tech with some predator armor, which puts me, I think, on even ground right now. But I may be ahead on the liberation. If I can just survive another month or two, maybe we'll get ahead. But I think we're not there yet, is what I'm thinking. To be fair, no one's died, which certainly gives us an edge. But the dark VIP missions can go bad really easily too, so... I think there was a way to build better holo targeters, I just don't have the money. This should be still a pretty good group. We're sending some really high rankers. I'm not too worried. This is what the gear is for. Go on the harder missions. Harder, slightly. I mean, we'll find out in a second here, to be honest. Not this mission, but our second liberation mission. Do I care about alloys? Not that much. There's other things I care about more, I think. So, in not very much longer, we're going to be doing the big boy mission. Oops. A little bit too far back. Until then, we're just going to heal a little bit. I know I've got a lot of troops still injured. Hey, another nice ammo. I do like venom rounds. And we have another psionic upgrade. Okay, we're out of psions needing promotions, which means we need to recruit, either train up new guys, and I got rid of all the rookies, so I don't have any of those. Maybe I should have double... I don't think I fired anyone that had any good psi skills, but maybe I was a little bit overeager there. But I know at the very least there was a couple recruits that we wanted to psi up, and I haven't bought any of them yet. So we can go 35. I mean, yeah. Terra, if anyone should be magic, it should be her. So, roleplay-wise, I'm happy. We can make a fire scion or something. There's not really fire psyops. It's a different class that has the fire abilities. I think scion, not scion. But still, get some more psychics. I did run out of proving ground projects, probably because I'm out of money, right? We could... I don't know why this... Something a bit glitchy about that. I hope... I feel like we should be able to start this research. I have the cryolite, I have the alloys decor. But it's not activating, so I don't know. We just need some more money, which we will be getting. So let's not bother going to the black market to sell stuff. We just need to do the HQ assault. We get like 100 supplies from that, and that'll be enough to get another mission at least. Or another, you know what I mean, another workshop. Haha! You suck. Alright. 100% infiltrated, full salvage, 40 enemies. But we've got 10, and they're all pretty good. We even get as officer. I believe this squad is like fully geared. This is the highlight for the stream, probably, so I want to get this started early. I'm going to go get a drink So I've got a big old drink to get started, and I'll be ready. Alright, live tubers. Let's do this thing. We're gonna liberate South America. Got lots of water. Got some caffeinated sugar. Or sugared caffeine. Pick your poison. And, headset's on backwards.
Menace 1-5. Infiltrate and investigate the area.
Now we're good.
Expect heavy resistance. Neutralize all hostile contacts.
Okay. Whew. So, HQ. The first one, we did a few streams back, went very well. I lost my concealment right away, and then that sucked. So it took forever. We're not going to lose our concealment this time, though. At least not for the Phantom unit, right? So let's go through the squad. I gotta refresh. Maybe Pixel. Technically, they do have some sort of fascist alien overlord that we're liberating them from. So maybe it's a little different. First up, Aaron Black. I don't remember where they're from. They are hacker with Trojan. They're the officer. They're probably the lowest rank, but they get a lot of extra officer abilities, thus the large bar. And they do have a laser rifle, even though they probably didn't earn it. But double sentinel, always fun Overwatch. Also, we got turrets. Very nice for charging up fusel points, but also annoying when they're so close, because they're not the first thing we want to activate on. So we're going to lean towards avoiding that turret if possible. I do need the turret wreck. So research-wise, actually, that's great. It's just, you know. We can also shut it down. That works too. As long as you don't control it, you... So for some reason, controlling with Haywire breaks concealment. But permanent control from concealment did not, which is interesting. Like I said, it's strange. Next up, we have our Akimbo, one of my best DPS classes, and we're only at lasers, so just wait till this class gets better pistols. For now, this is probably just where we line up as I get a look at everybody. We have regular sniper, lead the target, bullseye, also nice. Also can mark targets if we need to. Fancy armor. For now... I'm hoping I can get, like, up maybe to here, get a good first activation, and then we'll clean up this turret after. If you can't see us, maybe. I don't know. That's a bit hopeful. But yeah, using the Fusilier to get some turret kills would be nice. Next up, My shield guy. This is the Rook, I believe. He's anti-psychic, does extra damage. Once we're not in stealth, he can shield wall for free, get an overwatch, give smoke. Anyone near him is protected. He's real good. Definitely one of my favorites so far. Next up, Faria. Interesting build. This is Overlord. They get sniping style cannons. I gave them the LMG just to be different, but they do get a tremendous amount of ammo, and they can shoot twice with it. And we're gonna find out, hopefully, if Rainmaker works with the cannon, or if it's only for heavy weapons like rockets and stuff. But if it works, I might even be able to test it here before I forget with the spray. I'm not gonna shoot. I just want to see the. Does it count? So it looks like a no, sadly. Because the base damage is 5 to 6. We get 1 from center mass. That's probably fair, but it's sad. If we got the Rainmaker +2 here, that would be great. Shredder would get it, though. This is technically a heavy weapon. So it's instead of whatever the base, probably 3 to 8, it goes +2, which is still really nice. It's just unfortunate that one of our picks is not compatible. But that was for science, so now we know. Then we have our actual stealth unit, and this is probably recon. So we've got all the hollow stuff, we've got tracking. Very, very nice build, I think. We'll have them move up front, because that's their job. Then we have the Fusilier. Fusa or Fusa? I don't know. I'll just keep changing it every time I say it. If you haven't seen these guys before, their whole gimmick is make tracking shots, tracking marks, and then later on take a guaranteed crit to kill. Every time you use a tracking shot on a follow-up turn, it takes some build-up, some setup. They get +1 damage as you build this up, which means in a long mission, things can be awesome. Now, I also think these are persistent, so he shouldn't reveal. It can't move, so we'll just have this ready whenever we need it, basically. I think. I'm not 100%, but it also doesn't cost me anything to test. Then we've got our Scion, bunch of psychic attacks, a couple rockets, the ability to pull a friend, buff a friend. They're good. And not last, this is our big rockets. EMP grenades, shredder rockets, rockets. And they do still have a laser rifle, so they should be able to help otherwise. I forget what class it is. Actually, pretty good Overwatch build, to be honest. And Lone Wolf might not matter, but... Oh, it's the Mercenary. That's why we got so much stuff. Yeah, they cover a lot of roles. And now, finally, is the Grenadier. This is one of those classes where if we had a Hijacker that could give them free grenades, that'd be awesome. Because they're limited by how many grenades they can carry. And I don't even think I gave them the armor. They don't even get the ablative because I didn't give them the accessory armor. Because I wanted to have the most grenades I could bring. Frost Bomb for emergencies. Acid Mine, also pretty awesome. Mag Grenade knocks things around. And then the classic frag. Okay, pretty good squad, I think. I mean, literally the strongest squad available at the moment. So if this doesn't win, we really were screwed. And if this squad loses, we go from solidly in the lead to, well, maybe not game over necessarily, but also pretty bad. So, don't lose. I think our evac time is like 5 turns. So you could, once we break concealment, just drop the evac, because it takes so long for it to actually arrive. If you're worried, you probably should drop it early, because otherwise it's never going to show up. Okay, so let's see if I can get around the turrets. Because we have tracking, bigger moves are safer. You also have a pretty good short detection radius, so we're going to go. Okay, more turrets, more drones. Those 2 drones are the things the most likely to screw us over, really. So let's... I don't think I want to move all the way up yet, so we're gonna just move a bit. Alright. Again, it'd be nice to fusel point the turrets, but we'll see. We may not be able to do all my tricks. Depends on how much room the game gives me, I suppose. So, I think this turn we just kind of get up to the building. I can disable, like, a one drone if we're in a bad spot, maybe. The snipers... maybe keep some vision, stay back a little bit. Shield guy should probably be closer up front in general. Just start figuring out my layout of where I want units. Honestly, the psionics are really good at killing turrets too. The turret is just free meat. Free meal. I guess he's probably not very meaty, but still free either way. The turret's not going to be flanking anyone, so this is fine. Yeah, I'm not going to go up with anyone but my scout yet. I feel like for these sorts of missions, you really should play more cautious than normal.
Copy that.
It's, I mean, there's like 40 enemies, right? And you could do an extra mark. This is from the armor. Don't need it, but this is funny. Yeah, alien activity is going to be pretty slow. Lots of enemies to move around. Wouldn't be surprised if we see some new stuff. Okay, we're going to move up. Just don't screw me, game. This is a small move. Okay, more turrets. We are very turret heavy here. The drones aren't around. I mean, maybe I do just break concealment. Well, I would really like to break concealment on a big enemy group, right? Losing concealment to kill 3 turrets and a couple drones still doesn't sound all that good. This is a small risk, but I need division. Yeah. Because we had tracking, I knew there couldn't be anything super close. Okay, that's pretty good. We know what's over there. So, kind of want to keep an angle on where the drones were. But it's hard to say what happened to them, of course. So now, in theory... I'm just thinking how to... One thing I'm trying to do is how can I farm the most fusel points? The problem with this spot is it's not squad sight, so they'll be able to shoot back once we break concealment. This one we might be able to avoid and just take a squad sight shot. We might, well, move up here for now. It's fine. We don't need to... We don't need everyone to commit.
No need to ask twice.
Spare sniper.
I'm all over it.
Sneaky psychic. Probably the easiest to move and shoot. And rockets is one of the least easy to move and shoots. And then grenades also very easy to move and shoots. Yeah, we got a lot of guys here to stack in. That's, for better or worse, cover gets to be hard to find, right? Okay. Just, yeah, That is a classic there, Pixel. Just say the words worse and worse every time until you get all the comments. That's engagement. We're going to Great Britain. No, we're in New Brazil. New Bra. Well, so one thing to remember about tracking shot is you can't. This is the wrong class, the wrong person. I mixed them up already. You can't even do a tracking shot until you've waited a turn. We have to stay here for a whole turn. I always forget that. It is one of the fiddliest. It's probably the fiddliest of abilities. But I can put tracks on all the. I can put marks on all the turrets, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure they don't get lost. It's just a matter of how long do I want to stay here. Or keep everyone else out of vision. Like, what I'm thinking is there might be a way to get a tracking shot on all 3 turrets, put everyone else out of line of sight, and then just get 3 fusel points. It'll take 3 turns. It's not a very good, engagement. But I mean, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change. Well, not really a change of plan. I just want to have access to the interior here. So let's open the door. This is another decent spot for vision and stuff, I think. And it hides them from the turrets. Am I really doing 3 turns of fusel points?
I'm on the move. Confirmed.
So you want to keep probably my phantom unit right here so I can see those 2. And then try to find a spot for the Fusilier where we can kill this immediately and then squad shite it up. Okay, well, we'll hold for a second. I mean, if an enemy patrol paths into us, I'll change my plan. That's the other thing, of course. So. This is the one that doesn't matter, so actually staying here is safe. So maybe these lines are pretty good for my backup troops. Now that I'm thinking about it. But this spot, the turret, well, if you can shoot it, it can shoot you. Like, I'm not saying it's going to be hard to kill these turrets. I'm just, yeah, we don't want to be there specifically. So maybe by the door? I don't know. If the door is shut, right? And then it's an easy way to open and shoot something. I'm being greedy. Greedy Ankylo. But I gotta tell you, 3 fusel points would be awesome. Alright. Can I find a spot up here that's all squad sites? I can't tell. It should be, because from here, a normal unit can't see in the target preview anything. But we can see all 3 should be from squad site. So we move, we mark the only one we haven't marked, We have to wait another turn because we can't start shooting next turn for whatever reason. Well, and I know the reason. We're going to be killing this one first, so these spots will be safe. And then the goal is for no one else to be in vision of the two on the next building. Unless, you know, we have to. Like, if it's an emergency, we'll change up. That means this sniper can't stay there. Probably has to back up a bit. That's okay. So the big risk here is that we go hot. I need 3 turns to get fusel points. On the 3rd turn, we can certainly move everyone into position. If a big group activates before I have 3 turns, we're not in optimal positions, basically. We're in okay positions, just not fully set up. The big win is if we get 3 fusel points and then set up, we've got 1 unit that's even stronger. It's probably not actually worth it, all this trouble. But, you know. This is, I really think, the only mission type where the Fusiliers, the Fusiliers, really get a chance to shine. And I'm going to try to make them shine. Except there's a patrol. That's going to be a pretty big group of Advent. Oh, how greedy can I be? Can I do both? I don't... No, we can't... If I was already on these walls, this would work. I have to wait 1 more turn before I can fusel. I could try to get someone in position for the rocket. But maybe they'll just go away. I have a feeling they're going to patrol towards us. And let me see. Does someone have a needle rounds explosive? So this is my mercenary. They do not get needle rounds, but they do get a lot of rockets and good stuff. My... Ah, yes. So in theory, even just a regular frag, if I can get that in there, that'll do, well, some damage. We could go mag grenade. That does a lot of damage if I can get it in there. Let me... Problem is I can't get close enough anymore. Okay, well that's an idea. Let's see how it works out if we wait a turn. The worst case scenario of now I've got too many choices is popping in. They're going to the roof. They're not going to the roof. It's a training exercise. Oh, but they're very grenadable. They are very grenadable, right? Maybe we activate with a grenade and then we start getting the tracking shots. Because we can snipe the turret. We can snipe any turret. But those are in squad sight. They better be. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we cannot be shot back by those turrets. Maybe I should save before we do this. Now, yeah, I did close the door. I know that. That's okay. I wasn't sure. But there was no angle from here in. That wasn't gonna happen. I was just checking, like, mostly I just want to see, like, how far away can we even get this grenade to go? And the answer is far enough, right? We can't get them all because of the wall. But, like, that's a good opener. It would be better with some more overwatches. Sadly, if I shield wall, that breaks concealment. But we can have, like, one good overwatch at least. Alternatively, we could just explode them all very reliably, I suppose. It's weird how rockets spread around light cover better, but... No, I think this will be fine. Okay. I am going to save it. I mean, I'm probably not going to reload it, but I'm going to put a save down. Because I'm kind of testing some stuff out a little. I definitely am not playing it standard, in my opinion. You could acid mine them, but I want to save the acid mine for armor, right? It's good at shredding. So, this is the Meg. It should kill them, or at least most of them. We've got a Overwatch. We've got other people around that could clean it up if we need to. Try to avoid killing these two turrets, which may or may not be possible. Once we're no longer in concealment mode, hopping down is easy. And I can also hollow if I need to. So we don't open with the tracking shot for sure, but we do open for this mag grenade. I'm pretty confident we'll be getting like four or 5 kills. Let's do. And one's a purifier, it could explode as well. We killed 4. Pretty happy. There were a lot of them, though. We've killed 5. There's 3 remaining. Turret's going to activate, because this one can see us. The other 2 cannot. They did not activate. Good. So that proves, I believe, that this play will work. So, tracking shot number 1. And as long as we get enough time, we'll be getting 2 more tracking shots.
Okay, so I got one.
But we need the time. So to get the time, we got to clean this up. They've got a priest, a trooper, and a purifier that just barely survived. Well, let's see what I can do. The trick is to not have vision on the other turrets, I guess, if I want maximum greed. It still sees a turret, sadly. Maximum greed. We can't do it. Do you have... You're a squad site snapshot. Oh, they can do it all. They can do it all! But you don't want to shoot at squad site if you move, is the rule. Maybe... Let's see. Now, the light machine gun can move and spray, but it's not amazing. We just need a graze on that purifier. We also have our psyop that could maybe kill one of those guys through full cover. I think I'm okay with that. They might not get him, but we'll see how our side chances look. Yeah. Oh, we could go for the priest. But I think... Well, the priest is going to do the sustain. I've got a 82% against the psychic. Let's see what else we can do before I make that choice. But that's definitely not bad. Not a lot of great angles otherwise, given my greed. Always a greeder. Technically, we have access to command, but I will try to save that if I can. And get some is... crit chance, so if there's like something really dangerous, we can use that. To be fair, also someone who has like hit and run, where you move, shoot, and then get another movement. I don't know if anyone has that, but that would also work. Like, if you had it. I mean, we could risk a turret shot. It's not the end of the world. I'm just trying to avoid it if I can. Especially if you're in full cover, the turrets... Well, I maybe wouldn't want both of them, but... Well, I think... I'm running out of angles is what I'm running out of. Yeah, we're doing HQ number 2. And I'm being very greedy with my Fusilier. But, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. Questionable. Come on, get the grays at least. Should have hollowed him. Okay, let's go for the guaranteed kill here. I feel like our luck's not good enough to wipe this group out. A priest and a nearly dead purifier. You can probably just overwatch the purifier. What's he gonna do? Move? Get shot? Yeah. Honestly, we've got a pretty good... Well, I don't have great vision, but we're in a good position. And I really definitely should have done this first. No reason not to, I suppose. Other than just saving cooldowns for later. In fact, I don't even think I needed to do that, because I could just regular hollow target twice. But, that's okay. As far as angles go, it doesn't... I don't want to be there for the turret. I'll just stay here and Overwatch. They'll probably avoid them anyway. They're going to cheat on line of sight. So pretty good first turn, but we'll see. We're in full cover. It's illegal. Literally illegal. So they ignored the Overwatches. They hit me with the flamethrowers to full cover. That is... It works when I use flamethrowers. Full cover stops me from ever doing any damage with them. Normally I just protect against enemies with flamethrowers by killing them, which we tried. We just failed. The AI has different rules. I don't know if they have rules. The AI just... cheats. It's fine. Lost 2 ablative, 1 real HP. Lost 2 real HP. It's my own greed. I could have killed them, but I was trying to really greed on these fusel points. Well, who got stasis? Is that my Scion? Yeah. Well, let's see. He also is in a position that no one can see, of course. It's part of the fun. Can't open that door. I do find it hilarious how good they are at positioning themselves somewhere that there's no line of sight. We'll be fine. It's just, man, they're so good at that. I don't want to move up very far because there's probably more enemies. But let's deal with him. Didn't even explode. And what? Close the door, hunker? After we're done? Can we just get rid of this stupid priest? They really are the worst. We have a shot here. Okay. I really want to get to my Overwatch setup soon, but we're not quite there. That's a good hit. And he's in sustain. Okay. Well. Close the door, I guess. We can't hunker. Maybe because the wall's on fire? Maybe there's a hole in the wall. Interesting. Did I bring anyone that can heal? The Scion can heal, but they're currently in an alternate realm. I would like to stop burning. Apparently that's not not an option. Maybe no, I've got like a med kit back here, but this is probably not. Yeah, we don't have like a dedicated healer. I think the Scion was supposed to cover it, but the flamethrower really sucked. Really, really sucks. I don't know if that does anything. Actually, it 100% worked because the smoke. I didn't think I took that ability. There's an ability that makes the smoke, the special shield wall smoke, protect you from ailments. I don't think I took it, so maybe it just auto gets rid of fire anyway. Maybe it's just part of the fun of shield wall. I probably don't get lit on fire very often, so I haven't tested it out much. Okay, we're going to be moving up next turn. Of course, my wall might get destroyed, but then we'll find a better wall. A bigger wall. You know, I actually, now that I'm not on fire, we have covering fire, whatever. Do we not? Yeah. Covering fire Overwatch. It's pretty solid. I want you to get back up here for next turn. Oh, it's gonna activate the turret, but it doesn't. Unless someone's in squad sight range of it, it should. Alright, aliens, just stay away for a little bit. What are you gonna do? %, gee whiz. I guess he shot, because the only person who wasn't in full cover was my Scion, so I guess after the stasis broke. Well, I hunkered, what else could I have done, right? I didn't have any way to heal him. Man, half dead from one cheeky flamethrower through a wall. Doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't really seem fair that they can do that. I'm not a huge fan. Also, the next group is coming. Or at least a drone. Well, I thought the hunker down and see, I was testing because this guy shield walled with his fancy smoke, and I was hoping that hunkering inside of that would also work. It just did not, and I only have one med kit. I don't want to waste it yet, right? Although now, I'm okay spending a corpo. I feel like I need to save at least 1 or 2 medkits for bleed outs. And I guess I didn't bring as many as I thought. So, he's still at full, it's just, you know, whatever it is. Okay, please, just kill him. Oh, we're gonna get some zombies, that's right. Soon enough, zombie time. And making everything more difficult. Okay. Can you maybe scout Hollow here? Surely we could. I just was trying to be very careful. Also, we could probably get the loot. We have vision on him. There's another drone somewhere back there. And I really, really don't want to lose concealment, but... this guy needs to die. That drone's a long way away. Priest is more important because it's going to have stasis again. Look, it was yesterday, Ankylo. I don't know how many medkits we brought exactly. Okay, that's all I needed. I mean, it would be nice if we didn't destroy the building we're hiding in, but that's good enough. I'm pretty sure we have more than one. It's just someone got stasis, so I couldn't see them all. Okay, we're gonna try to use the high ground, maybe. But this was the whole play, was to clear up and then take the high ground. Some people need it more than others. For now... There's too much fire here. I don't like it. I'd still rather get him on the high ground, because then he can provide full cover for people and give the little smoke bonus for everybody. I think that's worth. You're not on fire, right? I definitely checked. Okay. It is our grenade guy, so he doesn't need to be up front yet anyway. And then our officer is the last one here. Let's get them central. And in good cover. Alright, so this turn we're a little bit fragile. I didn't get that loot, but that's whatever. We need one more turn to set up on the wall. And the drones are no biggie. Honestly, we might be able to get a tracking shot on one. Maybe. We would need vision. But we were already up to 3. Also, if we move, we gotta remember, we can't take a tracking shot next turn. But we can reload, so we can move and reload. The tracking shot, I believe, is considered a free action now. But that's the marking shot, not the shooting shot. Alright. Let's see, how do I want to set up? Unfortunately, not only does the flamethrower damage suck, but the fact that it's lit the building on fire, you know, it's not ideal. I'm going to send a big scouting protocol over here if I can. Okay, at least in that direction it's clear. And there's another turret? Oh, I could have tracking shocked it, probably. We'll kill him eventually, but that's a free fusel point. I sure hope we get to show off some amazing damage on that. Something fishy about this door. I don't trust it. Zombies. Maybe not this turn. Because I don't want them to activate this turn. Let's get our psionic a little bit higher up. Let's wait till the fire burns out. Grenadier can just move a bit closer. Looks like he's just going to be on fire forever. And we can do a double overwatch from here for now. And a steady with our regular sniper. And this is shield guy. He can make it. Honestly, actually, that's not the ideal position to be fair, but we'll be okay. Alright, so I know there's a turret up top, but I still think I want... No. We really want to protect the Phantom Scout, right? So we use them to scout, we keep them away from the drones. There could be an enemy, possibly, on the right. We wouldn't want that to happen, so let's double check. This is like our weakest angle. Well, it's not that bad, but still, we don't have vision, so get some vision. So I should check how many we've killed, but that was technically 3 turrets and the big Advent patrol is dead. No drones yet. I guess what we try, because this is the edge, so we know there's nothing close on the right. Vision of the turret, maybe? Or at least... Oh boy. Yep. Here we go. The first of the Requiem units. Floater Mercenaire. So, good reason to bring flashbangs. Otherwise, he gets extra turns when you damage him. He only has 10 health and 1 armor, so it's not too hard to kill him. But he is a floater, so, he fly around. And these guys tend to do Requiem damage, which is like super poison. It's pretty bad. So keep that in mind. Not quite close enough to see that turret. That's safe. Yeah, okay. It's, I could just kill it, but... Oh, wait. No, did we move last turn? We did move last turn. It's possible with 3 fusel points if you're not moving. I swear it's supposed to be a free action. Maybe the shot is the free action. I never... We're going to figure it out. We're going to keep testing until we get it. Might as well reload. You don't need to reload, just Overwatch. I expect those guys are going to come at us. So we just want Overwatches. I don't know what angle, but... I would guess that there's a pretty good chance that they're coming right now. We do get double Overwatch and laser rifle. Sure. Officer in the middle. I would... Well, I'm going to do double Overwatch because I expect trouble. But I'd rather have my Akimbo up here. It's just fires and stuff, making my life a little harder. And we don't have vision, so there's no lead the targets. We could steady... or Overwatch. We have a good number of Overwatches, so let's prepare for a hard shot. And then my Psychic probably should just be a bit closer. Looks like their abilities are mostly done recharging. We could give someone some aim crit mobility psi hack. Oh, is this not the one that gives ablative? That's unfortunate. I do need some zombies, but let's not activate until we... Well, let's not summon them until we want to activate, I guess. Nowhere for the Grenadier yet. That's okay. They're not really a shooter. They've got 3 more grenades. That's their whole job for this mission anyway. So the fact that they got injured, of all the team, probably the least important, because once they're out of grenades, they're kind of done. Alright. They got a Rocketeer. Le Rocket. We get shot number 1. 9 damage. Very good. They got a couple sectoids. Shot number 2. You dead, son. Making it look easy. Oh, these Overwatches. We're hitting. We're getting hits. We're not getting easy kills, but that's okay. As long as we're hitting, right? That's 2 kills, 4 hits. And then drones. They might activate. They did not activate. Still a good day. So I can kill the turret. Or I could shoot the Rocketeer with 100%. The turret will still be there. I don't need to do that just yet. Hold on. The tracking shot. It doesn't... Okay. You think it's free now? Because we've got the mark and the fusel points? Or will it end our turn? It doesn't say it ends turn. It doesn't say it costs anything. So this should be free other than the ammo, right? Okay. Alright. It's starting to come online. And then you could track, but that will not kill again. But if you've got time, you could definitely stack this up. Otherwise, we could just use this for a double kill, which is still very efficient. 11 damage. Okay, there's one more sectoid in there. I think we just overwatched. Like, what are they going to do at this point? Shield wall. This is 2 Overwatches. An Overwatch. We are going to stay away from those drones. We're not giving them any chance. Psychic can just chill. Sentinel Overwatch. This fire is still burning. We didn't start the fire. The Advent's always been burning. This angle is basically useless. Well, you know, the more the wall burns, I guess the better the vision is. So, I don't know. And reload Overwatch. And Overwatch. And I don't think I need that steady aim anymore, because the thing I was a little bit scared about is super dead. So no need to worry for now. It'd be nice to kill the drones and the frost sectoid, right?
We're pushing them back.
We are pushing them back. Sounds like the frost sectoid might be thinking run away. 65 miss. Wow, that drone. He got pretty lucky. Took 3 shots. Drone number 2. 2 shots. Okay, that's a bit more average. 80s and 90s, and we missed 3 out of 5 or something. That sounds like normal. Okay. I heard the sound effect from one of the soldiers saying we're pushing them back. That tends to mean that they know somehow that the aliens are running away. So that one little frost sectoid, I think, is running. So if I can get vision on him, we might be able to pick him off. Oh no, there he is. We can sneakily see him. So do we kill? How do we get that kill? I think before we move anyone... I still want to make sure there's no reinforcements, because... Sure, we've killed a lot of guys, but there's going to be like 40, right? So... Yeah, right? The game, I didn't even notice, but maybe we should make sure we're ready for that. Sadly, they don't count as in vision, even though I can see them, which is weird. I'd love to tracking shot one right now, is what I'm thinking. And maybe lead the target on someone. Forget the frost sectoid. Let's deal with this muton aspirant. You think we can see him from here? I don't know. Line of sight is a lie. At least we won't be revealed. Okay, good. This is 3 Requiem units. You can tell by their colors. So, track, technically the only one we can see. As long as he doesn't move too far, and we have a pretty good angle, that's an easy kill next turn. And maybe the other sniper can lead on somebody else. Get that shot. Now, to be fair, they might move in and we just tear them up in Overwatch, but I'm not going to open right now. We're going to Overwatch. I'm going to ignore the sectoids because this group is way more threatening. Zombie, you're going to have to wait again. Sorry, buddy. We really do need to get up here. This fire is taking forever. And it is even raining, right? Come on. I don't know if I trust it. Like, this is... Probably shouldn't trust it. There's still a sectoid. They might pop out and we get a shot. I don't know. Alright, you stay for now. Yeah. If we get the tracking shot, good for us. If we don't, that's okay. Overwatch line is still working pretty well. These guys aren't contributing much, but they're kind of covering the flank, right? Maybe the sectoid comes out. They're there for it. All right, here we go. First shot. 6 damage, not amazing, but got the kill on the Seeker, I think. Nope, did not get the kill. Excitement! We have invisible Seekers on the field. We have a scouting protocol. I'm not sure exactly how that works in this game, but it is a battle scanner, sort of. It's gonna be hard to stay concealed here. Wait, why can't we shoot him? Excuse me? That is 100% still in tracking shot range. We have not moved. What? Does this not count as line of sight, so we don't really know they're there? Yes, because we're not getting the vision detection range. It's wild! What a wild, wild game. Okay. A Frost Purifier on Overwatch is... What's happened is, somehow... he's hiding behind this pillar. Again, like I said, the AI cheats. I have a unit in stealth they shouldn't know about, but they do. They took a spot that he can't see him. Somehow. And similarly, this guy, although it's a little bit more reasonable here. But I don't know if I'll reveal if I move, because he's got his vision range. So, once I get vision... I'll be able to snipe the Purifier and the Muton. But I can't reliably do it with my stealth unit. So, zombie time? Oh, I don't want to go down there. So, options. We could gamble on these squares if they have vision. I don't know. This one should. Because there's a bunch of corpses right here. No, I'm pretty sure I know what happened. It's because we can't see him. So we don't get his vision. We just know he's there. Maybe someone has the spotting thing. I don't know. Is that... There's a thing that lets you remember where the enemies are, or it's just bugged out that it shows you where they are, but... no, it's just the game cheating in my mind. I'm pretty confident. So the solution, I think, is a psi zombie. The trick is just getting the right spot to summon one, right? This will do, assuming it doesn't light on fire. Otherwise, we could try down here and hope that has vision, but I don't think it's as reliable. Some of these other spots open us up to the sectoid if we can't kill him. Alright, just don't light on fire. Summon zombie. Maybe not close enough. This one should be close enough. Hopefully this gives me line of sight. Alright, so we have this guy. It still doesn't count. No, it counts. For the wrong one. Oh, what a cheap... Because the zombie... I wanted him to be here. But his corpse was here. So this friggin' wall stops him from seeing... Like, oh, it's so stupid. Whatever. I still want vision because I can tracking shot for free. It's so good. I just can't see him. Oh man, what a dumb. At least there's no Overwatch. Maybe someone jumps down. Who's the officer? I don't think I have rescue protocol. It's a nice way to move and come back. I don't know how far we can see. You think you could see the Muton from here? We'll have to do some shenanigans to get you back up, but... Let's find out. I don't know. This game cheats so much. Okay, we do have vision. So that means now that we know, thanks to all the cheating, we can get our free tracking shot, which gets us a fusel point. It's really, really good. Like, it's a good thing. Then... skip the singing. We could shoot again, or we could gamble. No, we're gonna kill him. I was gonna say I could tracking shot him, thinking he's a purifier that has to get pretty close, but he's more likely to run an axis. So let's get rid of him. And there's also those seekers out there still. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy that we killed him. Okay, you don't want to be down there. Can't move you yet. Maybe, well, maybe shouldn't have shot. Well, no, they shredded that guy. It was still a fine move. The Seekers are going to be annoying. So the maybe I should try to kill the sectoid. We can get to the window. Yeah. I just want to get it dealt with because the Seekers are going to just probably surprise us. Trick shot doesn't do that much. We'll just take this shot, I guess. That was pretty rough. I was probably going to test off how much the rockets and stuff slowed you down. I forget the math, though. So, this will do, right? That's why we have bayonets. Just don't activate anything. I mean, not a bayonet. That's a full-on chainsaw blade. Oh. Oh, yeah, spotting. That's it. That's right. So, the Scout's spotting feature, or tracking feature specifically, is why we knew where they were. They shouldn't have been... They should have had like a little yellow outline, but that one wasn't working. The big cheat was that they were blocking line of sight, right? We knew where they were anyway. That's why we knew where they were. That part makes sense. Okay, droney drone. They might just go for the zombie. I don't know. You're gonna... We need to get you back up there, maybe next turn. We can... I was going to reposition a little bit up here, to be honest. We can do that this turn. Or, well, we can start it. I think my scout is actually pulling back. I think there's just a pretty good chance he gets spotted. I don't know where I could hide him. The Seekers are going to seek. I don't want anyone separated, basically. I think there's two. And they're both Requiem, so, you know. Who knows what tricks they have? I didn't get a chance to see. Also, you can hear some spooky noises in the background. What is that? I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there's some rumbling. Alright, what are we up to? 16 dead, 2 invisible Seekers? Not enough. We're only like halfway through. That said, I've got a really good Fusilier build. I think it was worth all those sneaky turret shots. I'm not going for the loot. Okay, so what I want is one sniper here. Reload. Oh, moving was kind of a mistake, but that's fine. I want my heavy gunner over. Can't reload either. That's okay. I want to get my default sniper back up here. And then my officer can be in the shield back line. This is a guess that there's a Seeker coming to flank us. But I don't even know if Scouting Protocol catches it. It looks like the fire might be stopping. We do have a zombie. Zombie cannot get loot, but he can definitely activate when we don't want to activate. So you come on home. And for now, I will take... I hear wibble wobbling sounds in the background. It's probably the Seekers. They're like, you're close. You're close. He's not quite in the right spot. I don't even know if we'll get Overwatch shots. They're just going to show up somewhere and shoot me in the back. Covering fire maybe would do it. Someone's got that, I think. And, I mean... They shouldn't know I have a scout here.
Heading out.
I swear. Maybe I go for the greed loot. I don't know. Just getting some vision, I guess. I don't know how the rules for secrets work is. No, I'd hear the stomp stomp if it was sectopods. I know that sound. Oh, oh, oh! What's this? Is that cheating? Tracking! Tracking works on invisible seekers. Oh! Oh! Look who's back! Also, I think there's another turret over here. It's a bit hard to get the tracking shot off, but I could get my level max Fusilier here if I can pull it off. Okay. Okay, game on. There's one that was here, and there's one that was here. I don't know. I'm actually pretty sure I have one reconceal. It might be worth spending it here. Oh no, I found him. I feel like this is not exactly intentional. So how do we get him? There's one in here. I don't know if you guys have seen him yet. I mean, I have grenades. A couple. They're very sneaky. Can't jump through the door. Maybe I should open the door. Well, there you go. Saw it for a second again. Yeah, right there. Okay, zombie. Cannot detect it. Is there no way? Do you just have to let them do what they want? Hey, Ilpo. I wish I just knew more. We're just gonna have to rely on covering fire overwatches, I guess. Which we have a fair number of. Oh... They'll reveal, just not when I want them to reveal. Alright, group huddle. I used my scouting protocol last turn. I could try again. If I know where they are from spotting or tracking, maybe I can drop a fake battle scanner right on them and that will do the trick. Otherwise, I expect they're going to fly up here and just shoot somebody. So at the very least, everyone will have vision. Maybe they'll go for the zombie. That'd be fine too. Yeah, I don't know what else I could do here. They'll probably move into the smoke and shoot someone. if I was guessing. Ah, they're coming up. Or something. Yeah, see? Oh, that one went for the drone. Or for the not drone, the zombie. You can't strangle a zombie. He doesn't need to breathe. But okay, so this is what I was trying to avoid, right? Because what's happening here, he has lesser corrosion. How does he get massively affected by strangulation? He's literally a zombie. Anyway, that's probably an immunity they never thought of. I'm pretty sure the other one's right up here, though, right? We know he came up. He just hasn't activated. So, I don't want one of my real units to have that happen to them. I will either grenade this place to bits, or I will start with a scan if I can. You've got a scan. Alright, officer. I think it's up here. Please, find it. I don't know if this even can work. Looks like it doesn't work. Cheating AI. Well, I mean, it's not cheating. It's probably... These are probably literally designed to do this. I mean, we should try to... We don't even have to worry about the drone. Or the zombie. It doesn't... Does tracking work vertically? Like, if I stand here, do I get to see where it is up top? We can reconceal if it breaks. It's okay. Then again... Oh, yeah. Aha! Okay. It is right here. So, I'm sure the scanner was on top of him, so I think we can confirm the scanner doesn't work. I don't even really... I'm not happy about this. This is my wall. I like this wall. But if we can get him out of concealment, it's worth it. Or whatever you call it. Stealth. Real stealth. I will take that. It said revealed. Did it fall? I'm pretty sure it was in this tile. Well, hold on. We've still got our tracker. It has 1 HP. Actually, no. It should be dead. Because we opened with an Overwatch, and one of them was down to 1. And then that grenade did some damage. So it should be dead. Unless they regenerate. We can find out if they regenerate. I'm pretty sure they don't. Zombie. No, we can't select a zombie. We have to move down to find out. Can anyone go shoot that thing, please? Yeah. I like my wall, but we got to deal with these. Immune to fire and poison. It gets the Spectre thing. Usually on Spectres, if you flank them from relatively close, you can see them, though. These guys cheat. And they can steal you for Chosen. Anyway, the good news is our minimum damage should kill them. Because we have AP, right? Or seething. Center mass. I don't know. Maybe it feels like the armor's gonna maybe save it. But at the very least, we're the one with lots of armor. If we get hit, maybe it's okay. Freaking... Every time! Every time. You've already moved, right? Because we're dealing with this guy. Alright. Can't even trust 100%. Come on, 94. Don't let me down. Okay. He's gonna corrode a bit. That's fine. We can make a new one. I don't know if I trust... I don't think I should trust anything until a turn goes by with no sound effects. You can definitely hear them. They're very noisy.
Good copy. Moving on target.
But I think it's dead. I think both are dead. Yeah, corrosion's gonna corrode. Oh, that's not too bad. If anyone should be corroded, it should be a zombie, 100%. Alright. Catching his breath. Okay. The grenade, I'm pretty sure killed. It just didn't show it. And this wall is looking rough. I don't want to move out yet. I would like to get these guys back up top, which means one of my snipers is going to have to rotate. You should really reload. This is fine. We're just going to take a couple turns here to refix everything. It might be time to move forward anyway, but I just want a breather. You can't blame me.
Scanning.
Let the cooldowns recover. Get everyone back up top. To be honest, still did that wrong. It's fine. It's more important that the sniper's up front. Okay, Zombro, you did a good job. Honestly, very well performed. Good, high performing zombie. Okay, officer stays up in the back. I think scouting protocol should find seekers. That's what I think. This is not real cover. This seems to have stopped burning, but it's probably very easy to destroy.
I'm on it.
So it's temporary cover.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
You guys just let me get reorganized, I think. There's still lots of enemies. I can't remember the exact number, but like 40. You can hear doors opening, so they're still moving around. Alright. We could give up on this side of the building and have everyone move over here. Technically, we are... I would say our starting location is closest to this corner. Because we started, like, somewhere in here. And it goes... I think we're still closer to the right side than the left side. So chances are that the enemy final group is, you know, across the map. So probably not on the right side. Probably on the left side. It's gonna take a while to move everybody. So let me think about it for a second. And there is that turret.
Understood. Moving out.
That could be our final fusel point.
Enemy squad located.
Or they're trying to flank us. Alright. Good catch on the scout there. I'm glad I was moving. Alright. So, what do we want to do for countering their counter flank attack? Depends on how they move. We still have the high ground advantage, but, you know. Let's try to set up... if you guys move out of the way. So, psionic units doesn't really need to be up here. I don't want to activate them, though. And if we could spot them somewhere around here, they're pretty far back, but I don't think I want to move up here yet. Yeah, I'm going to keep my psychic guy further back.
Whatever you say.
Doesn't need to be up front. What else do we do? Sniper. Well, high ground sniper good, but can't shoot through walls. We don't have the, what was that awesome sniper rifle in Perfect Dark? There was some sort of alien sniper rifle that literally shot through walls in scope mode. Super fair and balanced, but lots of fun. Can't remember the name, but it was good. Well, I still think, at the very least for this next turn, this is a good start. And get some big guns over there. They may not... We're pretty safe over here. We just checked that angle. So I think this is the turn to reposition.
Stepping off.
On Overwatch.
Zombro. Definitely a lure if we need him. Might as well have the snipers up here. I know it's sketchy, but... Alright, we already hung shield walled, right? Yeah, so we get double overwatch, always good. We do have an aid protocol. Shouldn't need it. We got a lot of resources. Got big rockets. Put them a little bit different angle, so haven't used any yet. And we've also got an EMP grenade. Haven't seen any mechs, so didn't need that. And then we've got officer. Command range is probably not huge, so for now keep them kind of central, I guess. Could use another scout next turn if they don't come up, I suppose. And Akimbo. Yeah, down here for now. I don't think we've got enough high ground spots, and some power down here is good. Two grenades left. Well, technically a mine and a frost bomb. Frost bomb, very good for an emergency. We'll just hunker back here in half. Should be far out of range anyway. I'd like to save the frost bomb or the acid mine for the final squad, but we'll see. The general is still very threatening, you know. There's almost always a general. Or eventually we'll start finding things like custodians. They're pretty tough. They're actually, they might not even be on yellow alert, but either way, their patrol path is coming straight at us. What we got? Wraith Commando, very annoying. Rocketeer, dangerous. Celatid, you know, whatever. Muton, dangerous. Regular guy, not that bad. So... oh, if only we had those blaster bombs. You could just sneak this right in there and blow them all up. It does seem like they're going to spot down here. Or I move, but... and I could set up a couple overwatches down here. My zombie's just waiting. He's just waiting to get him. Also, this guy probably doesn't want to stay there. I don't know what their vision range is, so... I mean, I wanted to go up, but... that ladder's gone. Okay. Just don't get spotted. That still gives us tracking info. That's good enough. That's really what we're paying them for. And then, how do we do this? Oh man, if I'd kept them on the right side, my psychic, pretty sure I would have had a sweet rocket right now.
Seems doable.
Maybe no. This is a yeah. You can't move and shoot those, so we get another zombie. Yeah, might as well. It's on cooldown. Might as well get it. Or off cooldown. That might spot him. So I think the high ground is not going to help us. But we do get double Overwatch. And I'll keep a couple people upstairs. I just, like I said, I don't think it's going to help as much. So I think the officer drops. I think we'll have vision from this corner. Although blocking the stairs is a little annoying. I don't know. And then when they activate, they might come out or try to get some high ground themselves. So maybe we get a couple people up here. But I don't think this is a great spot. But those guys can't move and shoot, so it's, you know, I'm just doing the best I can, I guess. And then big grenades. Yeah, this just puts you in full cover. Zombie, you can just chill. We got 2 zombies. That's good, you know, what do you call those? Distractions. Alright, let's go. 5 damage. Okay start. At least we didn't miss. Next. More shooting. 7 damage. He couldn't kill a muton. Well, that guy can finish him. Unfortunately, that was like crazy overkill. Alright, that sentinel shot's pretty good though. Glad we hopped down. What else you got? Where's that rocketeer? Where's the Wraith Commando? I need to keep an eye on him. No. We still see him. Okay. This guy's bad. Shadow Step, melee resistance, Blade Storm. Remember, bad. The Overwatches weren't amazing. Not amazing. Well, surely we clean up the Celatid with weak shots. Yeah. And the Rocketeer is important, but you're more likely to get this kill. Yeah, barely. Alright, that gives you 2 kills. That's efficient. Next up. We can kill the Rocketeer for sure. Or is it worth trying to psychic? What's your will? 100? So probably not going to work, right? Yeah. If you got 50 willpower, it's 100%. But if you got 100 willpower, I bet you it's like maybe 50-50. Depends on our stats. And our psychic is pretty good. We actually have 102 total right now. Which does suggest that the Psi PCS is working, because we don't have any other boosts right now. It doesn't show the Psi PCS in the stats screen on the barracks, but the plus 10, I can't think of anywhere else we'd get it, because we don't have any psychic gear yet. So, pretty likely that that's applied, which is good. So let's, whip it? Whip it good. Unless he's immune to fire. No.
You are vulnerable.
Alright, now. To wrap up this little ambush. No melee. Don't want to use the grenade. We do have a flush. He's got Shadow Step, though. So we can't, like, Overwatch and flush, unfortunately, which would be really good. I mean, there's a chance he just moves into bad cover. Or better cover. We won't know unless we try. I don't use flush very often. Let's see. We missed. Plus he's immune. You can be immune to flush? That's news. This is what I think about your immunities. It's worth one of my rockets. Punk. Didn't even destroy the wall. I mean, it never destroys any walls. Like, is there no play that works against these? What are you supposed to do to someone who's mostly immune to melee in full cover? There has to be something. He's also not immune, but he's very strong against Psy. Flash him, I suppose. Dang. This is okay. They're competing. They're competing with those priests for most annoying. I'm not sure. What do we have? I mean, he gets a Blade Storm counter. We could kill him with flesh, but what if I give them defense? Can I think I already used my psychic. If I give him the extra armor, that might help, but he gets infinite Blade Storm, so I can't, like, spend the zombies on him, right? Surely the zombies would make a pretty good distraction. They just, you can't, like, he gets infinite, though, so you can't want to run out the clock. I do have this last command. Alright. We're gonna flash him? Wait. I got a plan. Who is it? I gotta make sure I get the names right. We want Melina. Too many units. I want Melina. Way too many units. I love it, but it's, yeah. It's hard. Of course, it's the last one on the list. She gets 10 defense. It's not much. Right? You see what we're going to do here. I don't even know. Maybe he's immune to flashes, too. He's just immune to everything. Okay, we got disorient. So... Right? There's no other debuffs I can give him. There's no more buffs I can give her. But... He's down to 50 aim. She's still got her ablative. She's He's got 10 dodge, that's minus 10 for his aim. So I think he still gets Overwatch penalties. So it should be 50 times 0.7 minus 10. So he's probably going to get like a 30% shot, I think. And then, I mean, I don't know. What else can I do? Disorient seems to have stopped him from getting a blaster. I don't know. I don't know the rules. I swear I've tried that before and they still got it. But today it didn't work, so okay. Disorient was the solution. Just remember that. Alright, you write that down in the notes. Disorient counters Bladestorm. Maybe. Alright, well that group's done. I think this zombie for now their job is just to keep an eye on this angle. And the rest of the squad's probably going to move over. But not this turn, obviously. That worked out pretty well. Just wasn't 100%. I didn't know how the rules worked. It'd be nice. I don't know. I mean, there's probably a list online somewhere, but it'd be nice if the game... This is just... It's not even mods, right? Bladestorm's a vanilla ability, Disorient's a vanilla ability. The game really should give the player some kind of heads up on how those interact. Maybe, like, if you highlight... Like, this is the kind of thing a Paradox game would probably do. Although F1... This screen is modded too. Normally you don't even get that, right? But in theory, like, if you mouse over Bladestorm, it should say what it does, how it works, and then maybe have a list of what counters it, what disables it. Burning, disorient, poison if poison works, you know, stuff like that, right? I think that would... I would appreciate that. Anyway, there's a turret over there, we know. I think we want some vision over here. Okay, and we have killed 23. It's getting there, it's getting there. This is the edge. Yeah, we're gonna go up. We're just gonna be careful about that turret. Okay. Because I think it's very smart to move over here now. We can probably Fissile mark from over here. This is a nice field of view. Depends on where enemies are coming from, of course, but in a sense, this should be safe. The only downside is the corpses for Zombie Revivifier. Well, they're wherever they are. I'll have maybe one zombie on each side for just keeping an eye on things. Okay, let's do some repositions. Maybe get some reloads and stuff in here. Just remember, we've killed maybe a little over half of the map. But there should be a big group of like 8 or so that don't move. So I still think there's some patrollers, but that would put us at maybe 31. So maybe 1 or 2 groups of patrollers left. This is the one we want to get that tracking shot on. My Psychic. 2 turns for more Zombros. How many Zombros do we need? Maybe all of them. Do some dashes. You can stay. You can dash. Okay. Couple turns of cleanup. This button shows command radius, right? That's the whole thing with that. Nice, but you should double check how big it is, and then I'll just remember. Totally. So this is where having 2 phantom units would be nice. We could have 1 on each flank, and that way I wouldn't have to worry about enemy flanking as much. But it's okay. Can we get... I'm pretty sure from, like, down here... The turret range is not going to see him, right? Just in case. I mean, yeah, his radius detection from that is tiny. We actually don't have a shot. We could go to this. I mean, this isn't a terrible tower either. Especially if you have Lone Wolf. Anyway, I will be getting this last fusel point. You can't stop me.
Heading out. It is clear.
Go, go, go!
Got it, moving.
And, like, again, to be fair, this might not help much. We might be at the point where the aliens aren't running towards us anymore. But I think it's probably always better to assume they're coming.
Rolling out.
Go, go, go!
Even if it means we're playing a little slow. I mean, we've got pretty good vision, so they're not going to be very close.
Scanning.
Double time!
Alright, you can stay here. No, we can move back a little bit. Better cover. Better angles. I put the wrong sniper down. This is great. It's fine. They can both go to the nests. Line of sight. Crushed by line of sight is what's happening. If I was recording these in terms of episode content for future tubers, I think that's what we'd have to name it, is line of sight is the real final boss. Okay. Put the wrong one.
Getting it done!
How often do I mix up my snipers?
What's over there?
It's fine. Would have been better, because we could have tracked this turn and then shot next turn, but we'll have to wait an extra turn. Just gives me more time to find baddies, I guess.
Moving to designated position. Scanning.
Okay, we could make another zombie. Sure. Hexadecimal, queen of activating reinforcements via zombie reanimation. Whoops. Well. Well. Here we go again.
On Overwatch.
On the move!
Not a good position.
Come get some!
I'm sure I mentioned that we should always assume that there are more.
Moving to position. Digging in. Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch!
It's fine. We have a variety pack of zombies that will distract them for a bit while I figure out what I want to do. And we do have some good overwatches if they pop up. Just maybe not everyone's in position like I'd like. Greed for that fusel point, but, you know, more maybe greed for the zombie army. On the other hand, we know they're there thanks to the zombie reanimate, and losing him doesn't really matter. Zombies should be immune to poison. Should be. Oh, you're gonna make some zombies too? Yeah. Zombies are fun. I get you. No, my zombie. Alright, more drones. Everything. Well, I think we need them to come to us a little bit more. So I'm going to hide my... I don't want my zombies to be killed for nothing. So let's pull them back. This is okay. And I guess we... That's a lot. I mean, the sectoids barely count. The turret doesn't really count because he's about to die. I could just kill it, but I want that greed.
Overwatch. Standing back. Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright.
Rock and roll. I'm on it.
So I want them to have to come right up to get any shots. Well, they'll be able to see me maybe from here probably, but I don't know. Maybe we get them. I don't really like my fire angles. Firing angles are weak.
On my way. Covering now.
I would like to get some psionic tricks in there, so I think out of vision and somewhere that can probably move and get vision is what I'm thinking for my psion. And then we do have rockets up here. Completely useless from that position, so we'll just go here and hunker. Well, Overwatch. We got double Overwatch. Let's see what they do. Maybe they'll cooperate, right? How could you possibly see him? How could you possibly see them? Line of sight for us is always bad. Line of sight for enemies, always perfect. Well, at least we killed a zombie? That's fine. How? There is no way I could shoot a non-cover unit. Like, if they put a mech there, there is no way in heck. Because they're not even, like, over here, where they might be able to see him. They're literally shooting through two walls. Well, one wall is destroyed, but... How does that count as vision? And similarly, the Viper shot from here... Maybe through a window somehow up here? That window shouldn't... Like, I don't think we can see her. Okay. There's a tiny little spot where... They just know. They just know. That's crazy. That really is crazy that that's a shot. It's probably this tile specifically through a window into... Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Anyway, we just have to deal with it. It's fine. We're not in a bad spot. It's just we have to deal with it. And we get a fully charged Fusilier because I've been farming turrets. And 18 damage is definitely a new record. And that didn't even cost me anything. So if we can get vision, we can take another shot. This guy's pretty scary, though. What can we do? I mean... How do we get vision? Is it possible? From garbage cover. To be fair, I don't know if we even get to check, because if no one can see him normally, well, yeah, my zombie can't even see him. How can he suppress, like, okay, I know in real life, just because you can't see someone doesn't mean you can't see them, like, that makes sense. But in XCom rules, that's not how it works. He has to see me, I have to be able to see him. Okay, zombie. It's not a wall, it's not a window. But it is a window because the wall's destroyed, right? Yeah. So your job, blue move, get some vision, and then I can check what's going on. And yeah, strange mind, a little? A little? This just sees a drone. Where's that rocketeer? Okay, this is it. This is time. I'm mad. Mad Ankylo. The most dangerous thing is this muton. The drones are just collateral. Apparently, line of sight cheats, so we're cheat back. We don't care about line of sight. Well, we make our own line of sight. No suppression for you. Of course, he gets a free action. It's so stupid. So Requiem units, okay. Remember when I said the game is not actually going to be easy? It's because of Requiem. Don't worry, we can break suppression with a rocket. Technically true. Technically true. The good news is he's just standing out there in the open, but still. We still can't even see him somehow. I guess we could have gone for, like, hacking. We have a decent chance to take control of a drone. I think, given that he's 6 HP, no armor, you think we could kill him? With 2 shots from a pistol? 2 to 4 each. They need to roll average or crit with no graze. This is way better. Well, it's just a drone. Dang it! It's not better. This will work. This is a spray, but it also is gonna work. Excuse me. He still has cover, technically. I'm not even thinking about these guys in the back. His doors are not open. Stop. I can't get any vision to get a holo is the problem. On the one I care about. So that's dead. Psychic. What do you think? Can you see him? Yes. Well, we try the psychic. 87's good. Of the effects, what do I care about? Roots them so he can't move. Bitter Frost so he's got less dodge. Or Fire Whip. Disables his weapon. That's probably the best. He'll just reload, but that's okay. That's much better than anything else if we don't get a kill. Come on, 87%. You owe me. I've done a little bit of Requiem on easy. But, you know, 87%, right? 87%. Fine. I didn't want to use it yet. I'm so mad. Just... Fine, half cover's great. I love it. I love it. I know he's technically in this square, but if he can suppress through 3 walls on someone he can't see and has to stand here to do it, then this should still count. Fine, we're using the Frost Bomb. It sucks because I wanted to save it for the general, but this guy is going to cause too many problems. It's taking my entire team's actions just to kill one guy. And he's not even dead yet. Do we... What do we do? The drone doesn't really count. The Viper can do Viper things. 2 sectoids and a zombie. The zombie's way too far back. We just gotta kill the Muton, right? That's the thing. So... I've already got people in half cover. I'm not rushing down. If the Psychic had hit, we would be okay, but... That was the last bit of bad luck. Okay, we should have vision from here. She does have armor. You know, everyone's got Predator armor. We could trick shot. Do we take 2 shots at 53 or 1 shot at 98? They suck because he's gonna break some ice probably, but at least he shouldn't get a shot back. Come on, what? 98%, 43% crit, and we get a grace on someone frozen. I don't know, just shoot him. I can't do anything else at this point. We lose. If we can't hit him, we lose. I mean, well, we don't lose, but like... There's just no alternatives if you can't make any shots. 87 fails, 98% fails. What else can we do, right? Like, I guess I could have tried focus fire first, but armor piercing wouldn't have mattered. Get some maybe would have helped a little bit. Okay, I didn't realize I had a mark steeply. We got too many abilities. That's part of the problem. Once I get like a million rows of actions, do I want to check every ability every turn? Not really. But I could have made the 98 108. So, I should have. Anyway, kill the drone, I guess. Sure, now we get the crit. What have I got left? The Rook, Scout, and the Fusilier. Alright. Fusilier's not going to be doing much. We could put him up here. Sure. What else can we do? We do have the zombies. That does still distract them. That's still the real plan. I guess we have one more shot. Do I, though? Because this guy will be out of cover. No, I'm not going to do that. Oops.
Roger, holding.
Sure, shoot the Viper. Could have hollowed the Viper. I'm a little tilted right now. There's a couple extra things we could have tried, but do you think 10% would have mattered? I don't know. At this point, let's just not lose our concealment. Zombie's still here to distract them with their cheap shots. This zombie's still here. I'll put him out of line of sight, or at least try. I think this wall is still good. But I don't know. Should be good, yeah. Alright, alright, let's see. Still frozen, still hollowed, maybe. Still in full cover. As an ice cube. Yeah. You know what? That zombie, as much as I disagree with them being able to shoot through walls, he's doing a very good job distracting them. Because this is more annoying.
Help! No! Damn it! No!
Hey, he poisoned himself. Nice. Thank you, game. And zombie. He's trying. He's trying. Slowly. Okay. We panicked, but then not really. So that's the South America -1 turn duration thing really actually being pretty sweet. We must have got like a minimum roll panic, and then -1 means 0. So, yeah. You think we could kill from here with 2 shots? Anything? I mean, flanking is better, but... Hey, we finally got him! That was, I think, 3 grazes in a row before we finally got the critical kill at the end that we didn't need. It's funny how that works. Alright, that's the really annoying thing. Next up is the Viper and Sectoid cleanup. That should be okay. Might as well try some more psi hacks. Not there, though. The Viper's pretty psychicable, I think. Although Vision... Nope. I mean, even from here, we can't see the Viper. It knows. It knows. All right. So Operation Cool Psychic Attack denied by line of sight. Thank you, game. All I could do is hit a zombie. I mean, I guess that's more than nothing. But not much. Alright, what else can we do? I have 1 acid mine. Can't hit anything with my zombie. I've got combat protocol, variety of other tricks. We've got a sniper that can't see anything. Do we like just move down, shield wall, shoot? It's not a flank. Somehow. Once again, it should be, given where the snake is, but I guess it's unflankable. Because if you hear, you can't see it. Yeah, line of sight is just my biggest... I don't know. I feel like some days I'm like in sync a little bit, and I'm doing okay with the line of sight stuff.
The
This stream and the last stream, though, every time it just seems to not work in my favor.
No, that was good.
And it sort of builds up and becomes more and more frustrating the more often it's like the enemy just always breaks my ability to see them and shoots me, but there's never any movement I can do that can get them back, right? It's... I mean, maybe we just do a charge. They're mostly sectoids. They're pretty stabbable. We have a lot of bayonets. It's not great on Vipers, but... So if I can kill the Viper... We even have the Flesha. We just can't get there. This is where the officer move faster ability would actually be pretty good. What have I got? A 66-ish% chance to kill sectoids. And 0% with that. You got nothing. You actually have the best damage with your sword, you just can't get there. So we'd have to rely on a snapshot? But we can't get vision on anything. So this sniper completely useless. Yeah, I mean, I was planning a fight over here, and they came through the middle where... I guess it would have been better if we'd stayed on our original spot, but how do you know? So... I mean, we can shield bash. Is that not turn ending, right? No, it does turn end turn. Okay. This is not the kind of unit that's really good at shield bashing. Well, I think we start with this. At the very least, we get a free Overwatch. And it's a good Overwatch. And we are pretty good at shooting psychics if they're... Once again, just to prove a point, we can't see this sectoid. I understand there's a couple boxes in this room, but that's still stupid. Alright, go for the Viper. Good shot. Alright, you can't do anything from where we are. We could just take a shot. Do we just trust that sectoids are nothing to worry about? I don't know if I like that too much, but... Maybe we just shoot them. We're also not getting great damage rolls or hit rolls. In my opinion, we're probably on the lower end of that. This seems good, though. Now that the zombie's free, we'll send him to go punch one. Wow. He probably has like 60% or something. Well, yeah, I'm impressed. Still, he could kill. Nice! Zombie! Okay, you know what? We are totally getting decent enough odds here. I'm happy enough. I think we got 2 people that can bayonet charge. That should cover it. Right? Yes. This one could easily get the kill, and we definitely have a backup. And there shouldn't be any activations because we've got people all around here. I say that, but famous last words. Good damage. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Whew. Okay. Settle down, nerves. Just, don't let anything else surprise us, I guess. Keep my sniper here for now. We can get the loot next turn. Okay. Positioning for whatever's next in theory. Alright. Let's see what we got. Maybe we'll get a turn or two of peace. So, I don't think I've ever had my Fusilier up to max rank before. Once again, they unlock the free shot at 3 Fusil points. I think they get something else at max rank at 6. I mean, they get plus 6 damage, which is pretty good. But I think they get something else as well. I just don't remember what it is. So, hopefully I get to try it out. Okay, psionic. Yeah, that spot down there turned out to be less than ideal. Just gonna grab some loot and move out of the danger zone. I don't like this building very much. Seems a little sketchy with all this. How many walls are even still here, really, right? Okay, Zombo. For now, behind our scout. And you are right flank, Zombo. So you can keep an eye on flanks over there. That's good. Up top, I think we just overwatch while everyone gets back into position.
I'm on it. Green to go.
Sniper can... That's a good spot in theory, just... You know.
I'm on it.
We have killed 31. I would guess that perhaps there's nobody else patrolling. But I will wait a little bit. Like one turn, just hold, see if we hear any sound pings. And I'll start trying to find them after this. Maybe I'll make another zombie. Alright, no sound ping. Chances are the last group is in the back line of the... Pretty far back is what I'm going to say. We found another turret. So many turrets. We can see it. Okay. Let's use this turret for science. So the question is, what has changed at 6 Fusil points? I know we do a ton of damage. That's great. But let's find out how the tracking, if this is still like, is the tracking shot mark also ending turn? I guess we could just look at it. Yes. So still one action ends turn. Doesn't seem to have changed this. Okay, that didn't seem to change.
Overwatch. Oh yeah. Affirmative, covering now. Will do.
Zombie can stay. I think we're just going to stick around while we test out our turret fun. Fun with turrets and blue. Obviously, we can kill it very easily, but let's take a chance. How often are we going to get max Fusil points, you know? This might literally be the only time we ever get it. Alright, well it's... We already get a free tracking shot. Is there another turret up there? Man, there's a lot of turrets.
There you go.
So that's still free. You can probably... maybe see him from over here. No. He's a little bit far back. Maybe up here? Being a little bit aggressive with my scout, but... Yeah, okay. Well. We don't need to use the Fusilier here. Just keep sniping all these turrets. That's like 7 turrets, I think. Also, pretty sure I found the last group? Is it the last group? 31 plus a bunch of turrets. This might all be all that's left. I'm not sure if the deployment screen that says the medium high threat, the number they give you there, does that include turrets? Because I know this tracker mod does not.
We're green to go. I'm moving to my board. Get it.
I keep forgetting to make more zombies, but I mean, we're probably okay. Oh no, they're still patrolling, but that is the general. That's a big group. That's got to be the last. Okay. Everyone back up here. We're doing it from upside, uptown. I am gonna just give myself another zombie, I think. And I want... Let's see, sniper. Not a good sniper. You're gonna send a couple people down that need to be a little bit closer. Maybe. I'm not even 100%. Sniper, reload, steady. You're gonna make the big shield wall. I'm just gonna make a cool spot here for a steady, for a lead the target next turn. And LMG has pretty good line of sight. Can already technically open fire if I want to. So next turn. Actually, what's the mark a target, make it easy for any attack. So if this lasts a while, that's really valuable even just to get it. I don't know how long it lasts, but that could be really nice to get right now. And that's even the general, so it's a good deal. We're gonna move our spy a little bit back. We don't have vision, right? So they might have vision, like they might be able to spot us down there. I have a feeling they're gonna stay in their building. But we didn't have any proper vision. I will get a couple more zombies, or at least this is probably the last one, but this is a lot of distraction. I mean, I think we've won the mission at this point. Things have gone rough enough, so I'm gonna stack the odds a bit. Alright, you're the officer. I have been leaving you in full cover behind my shield guy. Pistol, double overwatch is amazing. Shield wall overwatch is amazing. Rockets might want to be on the front just so if they do group up. I mean, I might be able to sneak. If I had like javelin rockets, we could probably do more, but. So that means I actually don't want this guy too close, but. Still, the acid mine is juicy. See what I can do. Alright, one more good ambush. One big shootout. We should be okay. We got 3 zombies. Alright. So, ideally... I mean, in the perfect world, you tracking shot the general, actually. But that requires line of sight, which is a little tricky here. And they're all in there, but we can't see them because of stuff. Just double checking if anyone has... Well, do we just... Maybe I go lead the target for next turn. At least this activates them. They're going to start coming to us. Yeah, I'm okay with that. They're not going to get close enough for everyone else to overwatch. And I don't have... I mean, I could literally just shoot, but no.
Affirmative. Covering now.
So... This might break lead the target. If I move back here, if I don't have vision, I don't think we can take that shot. So I need to be close enough to see them, but far enough back that they don't immediately flank me or block me out. Now, it's possible they will still move close enough that I can't move, but I should be able next turn to move if they do that and reconceal. So we can potentially keep some eyes on them for longer. So that's the plan.
I'm on it.
We're going to play a little bit scaredy cat Ankylo.
Running.
I also haven't got a good vision on everything in that group.
Scanning.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep you out of their vision, possibly. We got a couple sacrificial zombies over here. Keep them together. We're going to activate next turn. These guys are way too far back, but...
Moving to Overwatch.
We could... Well, we'll make sure that the sorcerer dies, right? And we're kind of testing how long the general stays targeted. I'm not sure how long that lasts. Although targeting is usually just 1 or 2 turns. But the marked target might be longer. Also, we can check. General, Medic, Lancer, Pathfinder, Droid. Well, Heavy Droid. Lancer again, Sorcerer. So if we kill the Sorcerer, that's good. I'd say the 2 Lancers are probably going to have a bad time running across this field. The Pathfinder and the General might be the more dangerous of the remainder.
I'm on it.
Moving to Overwatch. Holding.
Alright, we should open with a quick shot. It is nice that they're moving, which means we can do this.
You can't handle me.
They didn't even activate. Well, I mean, that makes... There's a world where we just keep picking them off one at a time. If they don't come to us. That would be silly.
Got it covered.
Fun, though.
Got it covered.
On Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, zombie pile.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Well, we can
Reloading.
prepare.
Maintaining position. Scanning.
Overwatch.
It does seem interesting that they're not activated by being shot. Not sure how
On target position now.
that works.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Maintaining position.
Seems like usually from squad site shots they activate, but I don't think they even move that turn either. So I think we saw this happen when we did a stealth grenade trap.
Moving out.
It's like the AI kind of wigs out. It doesn't know what to do.
Moving on target location.
Unfortunately, we don't have any line of sight. That's... If my scout could actually see them, I could definitely look for a place, if they're going to hold still, to just long-range snipe. Maybe we'll try that. I'll see how I feel.
I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch.
In cover.
See what they do. Well, now they're yellow alerted for sure. It just took them a minute to figure out what's going on. Back to the safety tree of security. So we actually can see the general. He was marked, but it ran out, so that's a lesson. Now, the AI also might be doing that thing where they know where your snipers are, so they just put people where you can't shoot them. Once again, it seems very cheaty, but I guess I'm kind of cheating back a little. I believe the rule is supposed to be the AI should only know where all your soldiers are if they can see one of them. I've heard that a couple times. But it might just be they always know where you are always. Alright, they might be slowly coming to this sound. Do we have any shots? Yep. Should we take that? I don't think I want to mess around too much more. Let's just take it. It's a good shot. It gets one of the guys I don't want to deal with out of the way. They're definitely activating now. Alright. And my scout is not revealed, but our snipers actually get some shots. Sweet. Well, this works out pretty good. 17 damage. All those fusel points, totally worth. This sniper doesn't get one, though, sadly. We'll steady for next turn. So they've got a couple stun lancers. They theoretically should be running across the map to get us, but we'll see what happens. Or the zombies, maybe. We can probably protect our zombies from here, though. Alright, you're gonna move back, see what they do. They might come out. I think I'm... No. I'm gonna move a little bit further back. I don't want to risk them jumping on him, basically. Alright. Aliens doing alien things. Smoke grenade, that's pretty smart. Good choice. That might save somebody's life. You're gonna hide in the smoke? Now that's assuming the snipers don't have any line of sights, but they might be cheating and know how to do that. Then again, if they want to waste all their consumables, I can wait them out pretty easy too. That guy is confused. Raptor Commando. Alright, let's move a little bit closer here. Seeing as they don't seem to want to move, which is... Yeah, they're probably... They're on to my tricks, maybe. So no shots. Alright. Well, let's just see what happens. We'll give it a turn or two. If I have to move down to kill them, we'll do it. I wish the AI didn't just sort of... I don't know what this is exactly. Because they're not winning by doing this. Like, this is not a winning play. It just kind of wastes my time. But sure, they come out and get shot, so what's their option, I guess. But it sure is good at wasting player time. You can tell that Frax has put a lot of work coding these enemy AI. I think we're getting the medic at least. Alright, we can probably see the medic. Well, you know who can definitely get that kill? 60%? What if I track them, though? $96 on the medic. Yeah. That's pretty good. What about my other sort of sniper? 77 on the commando. Yeah, I'll open with that, I guess. It's your only choice. 7 damage. 70%. Oh, and he gets the... Well, hey, look, we're burning through some of that junk. Nice. A kill and a half kill. Make sure my recon is in the right spot before I go overwatch everybody. Honestly, the way they're acting, this is probably safe enough. I wasn't sure. Also, we do have that hollow here if I ever need it. But yeah, we're just shooting fish in the barrel right now. I feel like I earned it. It's a pretty long mission, but it's an important mission. We did get that flamethrower damage early on, but other than that, we played pretty close to flawlessly so far. There's still a couple Frost Lancers, I think. No, it's a Frost Droid and a Frost Lancer. And a Raptor Commando. Those are the guys that can fly around if you want to. There must be some amount of AI, like, trying to... like, defend the objective, I guess? Interesting. Does no one... I feel like we should have line of sight there. Even through full cover, but... Huh. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's worth. We'll do the free rapid. Generals are obviously the powerful of the group. So, if we can get this shot in, it'll be worth it. Interesting that we can see him from over here, which I would expect to be, you know, covered by some of these buildings a bit, but not from the side that should be cleaner shot? I don't know. Anyway, 87's probably as good as we can get. Certainly not bad. And we got some armor out. Alright. I guess we don't really need the overwatches at this point. I could just end turn. But... Oh, he is moving. Alright, he's mad. He's coming at us. Finally made him angry. Well. He can be angry about it, but we got a very maxed out fusel point. And to be fair, steady weapon would have been better. He is still hollow targeted, so this is... actually, can the officer... I don't think you can squad sight mark. But we've got 3 shots. He should be dead. No need to go fancy. I mean, 18 damage, 19 plus the armor crit. This is the Fusiliers. Only on this mission. Only on this mission. But on this mission. Oh, it feels so nice. We work so hard to get it. Likely ban evader. Well, to the commenter on Twitch that Twitch auto-ignores, if you're a real commenter, keep commenting and I'm sure we'll talk. Otherwise, Twitch seems to think you're some sort of scammer. Let's, for now, hold... I guess the steady weapon is pretty good for this setup. Better than Overwatch. Not everyone has it, but...
Locked and loaded.
Let's just clean this up and turn. So we can push forward for sure. There's only, what, 3 guys? One's almost dead. Yeah, he's coming out. He knows. He knows his time's up. Just give me some experience. +1 for cringe for Pixel. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. This guy hasn't got it. We should just give the people who don't have a promotion yet some kills, right? So there's a couple stun lancers somewhere. I actually don't even know where they went. But, oops. Now we know where they went. They're not very far away. Let's just make sure we don't give them an easy kill here on our scout. To be fair, the scout hasn't done a lot of... I am so glad I never moved. If we had to fight all of this stuff, plus some more Requiem floater... that might not be too many, but still, this is already a tough group, a double group, kind of, especially if I was like, oh, this is fine, we can just move out fairly easily. That would have turned rough. I mean, again, I think we could probably power through it, but... Alright, +1 for never moving from our safety building. And always keep a concealment scout, I guess. Once again, very much the right option, I think. Maybe that is why the AI wasn't moving forward, actually. I don't think they do very advanced strategies, but if they know there are reinforcements nearby, they do move towards them. So they may have been like, yes, come at me, Blue XCom, and expecting to ambush us with that backup group, who is now aware of our tricks, I guess. Somehow they know we spotted them, so... Okay, we're getting a lot of Requiems here. Whew. Great introduction. So, I don't suppose we have any vision or snipers. No. Alright, well, never move. For now, it seems like they might be coming at us. So let's keep some distance here. And yeah, I mean, same story. I don't know. It's hard to commentate when it seems very obvious. The best play is to not. No, the only way to win the game is to not play the game. But really, it's staying still with steady weapon and stuff. Another big win for snipers with stocks. Not that that should surprise anyone. That's always been a good build. Alright, yeah, they're coming. We got them. I don't think it... I mean, I don't know if it's a mod. Some of the mods probably change the behavior a bit, but... I think it's like this map scenario, and sometimes they try to defend an objective. Anyway, we get to lead the target on a floater mercenaire. I think that's the good stuff. And... anybody else I hate? We might not kill the mercenaire, so I'll track him just in case. Meanwhile, the rest of the group just prepares for combat, I think. Maybe they'll fight my zombies next turn. They're on yellow alert, so they can get a free shot if they... No, we're not going to do that. I will mark him, though. That's a good play. I guess you can squad sight mark if you've got good vision, so... that cost me my Overwatch, but it's probably worth it. Recon... you're going to move... no, you're going to rapid... like I said, the floater mercenaire is the most dangerous. Once it's dead, the rest is not too bad. So we'll stack up the odds in our favor. I believe those two abilities do stack, marked plus holo targeted. That definitely makes this a much safer fight. And given that they're dashing, I think we're probably safe here, but we need vision for for the whatever the sniper ability is called, lead the target or lead the way, I don't know. But this is fine. Is it? Yes, because we can still see the one we care about. That was close. Nothing else you can do. Alright, here we go. Playing it safe, going slow is probably the right option. Maybe we could have saved an hour if we'd gone faster, but maybe someone would have died. Alright, good shot. Didn't kill. Definitely activated. Oh, they turned around. Well, that's still not going to work for them. The tracking shot will trigger for sure once I can see him, I think. And he went back pretty far. Don't reveal. Don't reveal yourself. Okay. Oh, we don't get it. Line of sight has screwed me. He is tracked, but we don't get the free shot. Oh well. Kill what we can kill. Stock sounds that are in my Magic 6? I did not know that. That's fun, though. Oh, are you telling me the floater... Oh, he tried to get out of line of sight. He managed to dodge 2 of my snipers. Little did he know I apparently have 3 today. Is that a stock Might Magic 6 sound effect? Alright. What's left? We got 4 active. That puts me at 43. Surely 43 plus 6 turrets, almost 50 units. That's got to be everything, right? I probably should have moved my scout, my recon. Alright, gunner. Oh no! He did... What? Yeah, he got me. Alright, alright, that's not good. I forgot I was gonna move him. Come on, don't ruin this game. Your 10% and stuff. Yes, yes, I know I should have moved him. I was... got a little cocky. It's fine. We still got our sniper overwatch to guard him. Man, I love this Overlord. I know there's not the best shot, but so good. Alright. 3 remain. We know where they are. I talked about doing this if I had an emergency, so we'll do it. I saved it. Most of the team is just getting a day off, I guess, at this point, but, hold on. No, the zombies still aren't really close enough. Well... Okay. I don't think they'll be able to see them unless they, climb up there, if I keep them a couple tiles back. At least, well, I say that. I would not be able to see these zombies without going upstairs. Doesn't mean anything for the AI. Bam, everything just pops. I'd like to do the zombie surprise if we can. And they're coming. Ah, that's not a good spot. That's pretty close to the zombies. Good night, Frost Droid. 3, 2, 18 damage crits. I mean, it's I've seen higher, but for laser tech, no. I mean, yeah, the zombies, we don't get to keep the zombies, right? So it doesn't really matter. Get him! Sick him, boy! Oops, I pressed the wrong... I went for tapping 1 for the normal attack. I'm just gonna bring them down them and have their suicide. Okay, this time I'll press the right button. It shouldn't put self-destruct on the left, because that's usually attack. Of course, a graze. The first one would have killed him if we hadn't self-destructed. You can't get cover. Don't believe it. Alright, zombie number 3, yeah! The zombie swarm. So we just have one stun lancer. He's probably just gonna go zap one of those with his stun lance, right? I mean, he can shoot, but there you go. Zombie fight. I actually think he loses this fight unless we miss both or graze. Nope. And not with a bang, but with a whimper, the final alien goes down, and we were successful with 50 kills. In 47 turns. Well, we got 1 kill per turn, which is honestly not bad. I'm sure you could go faster, but oh boy. Take a drink, guys. That was a fight. For our second liberation, 3 or 3.5 months in the game, yeah. And there was like 4 or 5, more than that, count the Seekers, 5 or 6 Requiem units. That's a tough defense. I mean, the turrets didn't count, really. And they had a lot of basic troopers, too. They didn't have a lot of advanced. So overall, the overall power... Like, I expect the AI... Well, the scripting has sort of a pool of resources. It will calculate based on alien tech and progression, the strength in the region, and a bunch of other factors. So let's say they get, like, 200 deployment points or something, right? There's probably some scripting in how they calculate what to give you. I expect the Requiem units cost a lot. So if it costs 5 points to deploy one of those big mutons, they spend a lot of points on that, and then they spent 1 point for the basic trooper or something, right? So it wasn't a ton of high tier units, but there was a few. And the rest was kind of garbage. But yeah, good stuff. Better make sure I save the game. I am actually going to take a couple minutes to stretch and cool off. So before we do the promotion party, which I assume we're going to get, I'm going to take a couple minutes, I think. Because that was a big, big fight. Probably spent like 2 hours there. So the team deserves a break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, team. Live tubers, future VODers that waited for a little bit while I filled up my fresh drink. Cooled off a little after that big mission. Apparently you might have even got a little bit of singing. Whew, okay. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3 promotions. A 5-day injury for 1 damage. I still disagree with the flamethrower that hit us, but I tried to kill the purifier. There's only so much I could do. It was a little bit greedy with the Fusilier, but seeing those Fusel shots for like 19 damage, I'll take a couple minor wounds for showing that off. I might not ever do that quite as greedily again, but I wanted to do it while the missions were fairly easy. Later on, it'll be harder to get as many Fusel shots because, you know, enemies are going to be more dangerous. And I won't want to spend 3 turns stacking them up. Anyway, that's fine. And then 11 days, yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't have a way of easily cleansing the fire, so he burned a bit. But still, 11 days is not that bad. And 4 more promotions. So, overall, great victory. We get a bunch of meld, we actually didn't get very much loot. I feel like I thought I picked up more than that, but, oh well. Picking up loot. No, some of them got mixed in down here, yeah. 21 alloys, 22 crystals, 2 cores, 145 supplies is pretty solid. Let's see, what good corpses do we get? Lancers times 5, beautiful. We need these for a whole bunch of things, that's great. Troopers, whatever. Officers, whatever. We had 0 turrets, now we have 8. That was... The droids, okay, to be fair, the droids count as turrets as far as corpses are concerned. So there wasn't actually 8 turrets, but there was probably 6. Purifier corpse, good, because they often explode, and we got 1 out of however many exploded. Psionic, sure. This is rare floater carcass. So don't sell these. You can make some of the best gear in the game later with Requiem stuff and the special Requiem unit corpses. Unless you're desperate, but yeah, we can use these to make cool gear later. And we'll need a whole bunch of Requiem essence, which we'll get from killing these guys. Sectoids, fine. Drones, fine. Mutons, good. We need these. That's 3. We need mutons for some of the best melee... Well, the solid tier 3 melee weapons. So that's good. I think this might be our first Cryo Priest corpse, technically. Also, first 2 Seekers. These guys were pretty spooky, but overall, we killed them good. Celatids, whatever. Vipers, nice, actually. Sorcerer's very good. Pathfinder's very good. Sniper, we might not have ever gotten either before. So let's see what pops up as new. We definitely have seen mutons, but we had 0 left. We had 0 turrets. We had 0 snipers. And we had 0 pathfinders. But they get turned into armor all the time. So that's what you expect. Yeah, that was a pretty big fight there, David. We did win, though. And promotion party. Yeah. Also, before I spend any money, I don't have enough. It's fine. We're going to get $4, and we're going to build this. No. We're going to wait 4 days, and then we're going to build this. It's close. It's close. One of these days, we'll learn how to do medicine. But yeah, promotion party's still worth it. So, Hunter. Our sort of normal sniper. They did have depth perception. That helps, you know. We didn't get a lot of fleshing, but their mobility wasn't too high, so that's kind of the trouble there. I mean, 15's good. It's just, you know, sorting is hard. So, we've been leaning into shooting with the sniping. I don't really remember why I took Shadowborn, but I must have wanted it enough to waste 15 AP on it. Maybe I just didn't see anything else I wanted. We can basically shoot into cover better. I generally don't value this too much, but it is 15 aim, which mostly undoes half cover and helps with full cover. Alternatively, defense after breaking concealment or low profile. Low profile, would that have made any difference in that last mission? We are always in the high ground, low cover, so this would give them more defense. Otherwise, if we're going squad sight sniper, low profile isn't as good, I don't think. Yeah, I think the hunter, there's not as many synergies, right? It's just shooting or mostly melee. And they don't overlap very well. I mean, I took Keen Edge, so we're still good at sorting. It's just... it's hard to do both. If something sneaks up on you, sure, it's nice to have the sword, but making a whole build around it, not as easy. I think we take shooting. I don't think anything at Tech Sergeant is all that great, though. We could get them both, maybe. We're never going to be able to afford 2 of the Gunnery or Master Sergeants. It kind of follows an easy pattern, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. Like, it's small increases up to Tech. But the extra abilities at Gunnery and Master are going to be like 25 or 30 or 35. So, like, it's pretty hard to have enough AP for these guys. In fact, it might even be like 35 or 40. So don't expect to get 2 Master Sergeant perks without huge investment. So the rest of our 17 AP, we'll get a little bit more, but it's kind of, you know, the abilities we see so far. Did anyone ever test if low profile and Fade work together? I have a feeling Fade requires normal full cover and not, you know, half cover that's upgraded, but I'm not sure. There's not much else. I mean, finishing things off on shots is okay. You know, the ambush where you shoot something, get another turn, but you only get 1 AP back, so it's not... On its own, you're only getting 1 shot anyway, even with quick feet, so... You're just getting a shot and a reload, and you're probably doing lead the target anyway. Yeah, I don't think the Hunter's tree is all that good. You could throw an axe. Should be based on your melee damage. It's good, like, move and shoot. But we have snapshot anyway, right? So... I think the best use of her AP is probably Executioner if you don't want, like, a smoke grenade. Or we invest in low profile. Maybe I save it for low profile. Would I rather have 15 aim and crit against something almost dead? Help overkill it. Or would I rather be a little bit more survivable? I'll just take this. I'll maybe not even remember, so... Still, good class, just not a ton of extra AP picks. Some classes are just like, pick one tree and you're done. But there's synergies, there's better synergies between them, so... Just not great on the Hunter for super synergy. Next up, the Rook. Honestly, great class. Let's see what you get. Tech Sergeants. The Flame Grenade? I think that so you... In the mod pack, the trouble is... It's too late, no. I haven't talked about it much because we don't have them yet, normally. Incendiary Grenades have a radius of 1. And a lot of enemies are immune to them. So, unless you have the buffs that give you the extra area buffs for grenades, or a grenade launcher, I think incendiary grenades are basically garbage. I know some people think they're really good, and maybe they are in different mod packs or configurations. But in the one I'm playing, I've tested them a little bit. They did not impress me. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try them some more. I just, I'm not betting on them being very good. Kind of, and we should just try them on a Grenadier grade. So, Rook. Once per turn, reaction shot if someone shoots at one of your friends. That can be pretty sweet. He's already really good on Overwatch, so that seems reliable. Or you could give him do more damage if you're dying and heal faster. I mean, sure. I don't really like Crusader's Rage. It requires you to take damage, and that's generally not the right play in my book. I mean, if you're dying, you can do a lot of extra damage, but if you're dying, I probably want you to get out of the way. I wish he had more intelligence. Sacred Incense. So this is the one. If we go all the way to Master Sergeant, his shield wall would have protected us from the flamethrower. And grenades and everything else. So, we'll have to talk about that later. The second option? Reduce wound time? Nah, that's not that good. If you got it early, yes, for sure. We're gonna have the infirmary pretty soon. I mean, it does help if you're getting injured, yes. But you know what else helps you not get injured? Killing things. Does he need move? He's already pretty darn fast. And he's a shooty shield, not a melee shield. So I don't think double time. I think Avenger. It stacks with his other Overwatch bonuses. Offensive actions include, but are not limited to, firing on an ally you can see, dropping in as reinforcements, faceless revealing themselves, Holy Warrior being cast, among other triggers, once per turn. So we can already double Overwatch. This makes it triple Overwatch. Not exactly triple, but pretty close. And we get covering fire, cool under pressure. I could give him sturdy walls. Maybe. I think this is better. And so soon we're gonna get +2 damage. Right? The gunnery sergeant ones are hard though. Combat drugs is good, and he gets it. This is like a permanent 20 aim and will for him because he always has smoke. But 2 damage. Or make your the special nullifying shot even better. That's pretty good too. Very good killing psychic units like priest. Anyway, there's a lot of good builds here. I wish we had more AP because I would love to take some of the defense ones. Honestly, combat simulants, I'll still probably take it. Because he's always in smoke, and this is at least 10 aim to him and his friends. It's not the same as the one Drell likes, because you can't get the buff and leave until we take that. But if you're standing in the smoke, which he will be, and there's generally, I feel, reliably 1 or 2 more people beside him. Yeah, okay. Avenger? And I think... Or Minor Barrier. Oh, there's so much good stuff for his shield wall, because he shield walls every turn. I don't know exactly how Minor Barrier works, but... Even this is good, right? Okay. There's so many good options. I have exactly enough AP. I'm going to invest in him because I like this guy. And I actually think it'll lower his wound timer. It's currently 5 days. It's not even that bad. But I actually think giving him +1 HP, 2 HP, will actually shorten it. Let's see. And that just gets him all the turret line. Well, it didn't change it. That's okay. But still. He's super tanky now. Even tankier than he was before. Alright, I'll take that. Also, I see a raid. Thank you for stopping by. We're just doing a big promotion party here after a tough headquarter fight. So the Fusilier, star of the show, with the 19 damage crit, I think, just destroyed that general. What do we do to help him? So that's not going to happen very often where you can charge up the tracking shot. But I'm not going into pistols. That's not what he's for. Deadeye gives him like a normal shot, and maybe maybe if you can, in the hypothetical scenario where you can get to 6 out of 6 fusel points, and you have a pretty good crit chance, and I think fusel shots or tracking shots are auto crits. No, the Deadeye has its own ability, so you have to not use a tracking shot to get this. But if you're at like plus 6 damage already, plus 50%, that's, I mean, he's already overkilling. So it doesn't really matter unless we're fighting like sectopods. And the grapple is very, very good. I mean, I'd like to get a couple of these. Well, for now, I will say getting him in good position for tracking shots can be difficult, so the grapple would really help. And Deadeye, I think, as much as I love it, we don't really need it. As long as you're getting those tracking shots. So that's my argument. Next up, the Grenadier sadly got burned a bit. He's very sad about it. He is probably weak to fire, you know, Captain Cold and all. Still, he did great. We probably want him to have more grenades, right? This is the build. Get more grenades. He's very much just limited by how many grenades he can bring, and being able to build more seems like the play. I'm not doing Overwatch for him. Also, I think he's... Is he locked to SMG? No, he can go any medium weapon. So you could certainly make a Grenadier that does Overwatch if you like. It's got some good stuff for sure. I'd like to... Well, we've got some AP. We'll think about it. So first off... Well, double grenades too. Alright, this is tough. Well, for now, build your own grenade. Build a grenade. And then with 19 AP, with good chance to get more... I'm not building him for support, so we don't need rapid deployment. Combat fitness is always good, and he really would like that mobility buff. The aim doesn't help him so much. He's grenade based, so it's just a little bit of movement. And what else does it give you? Will and dodge. You know, that's okay. The HP, I mean, it's good. Combat fitness is good. Good all around. Alternatively, grenade into Overwatch is a nice free action. Like, it's good, but because I'm likely to give him an SMG, these aren't as valuable, and I'm not investing into Overwatch. I could make better flashbangs, but that's kind of more support grenade, which assumes you're going rapid. Salvo seems pretty good. Yeah, there's no rocket Overwatch, thankfully, because you just kill your own group. Imagine rocketing your own squad, though. Strange minds. Okay, the decision is Hollow is nice for support when we're not throwing grenades. Combat fitness is the general buff, or potentially shoot two grenades at a time. One is better than the other. And it's salvo. Because we're going to get bigger grenades, and bigger grenades, and bigger grenades. To be fair, Big Boom versus Combat Engineer, that's a tough sell. Destroying cover is really, really good. And crit damage is nice, but maybe just destroying cover. If we get enough AP, I'll still take Combat Fitness later, but okay. I think the ability to build your own grenades and shoot two on a bad turn it's that like sustained DPS is nice, but rarely the thing you need in the way these XCOM 2 missions go. The last mission we needed sustain because it was a huge mission, but most missions are like 1 or 2 tough turns, and if you're good, you're good. If you're bad, you're in trouble. And if you can on a clutch turn shoot 2 grenades at once, that can completely turn the tides in your favor, right? So that's instead of sustained DPS, it's burst DPS, and that's what I want him for. And I think honestly that's generally my priority. He already has needle grenades. He's already set up in Strange Mind. He can build frags and plasma grenades soon enough and shoot 2 at a time. I think that's something to love. Meanwhile, our little zombie princess, I do love the look. Whoever designed the character pool, this one's a win for me. Hexadecimal is a very solid look. Our first psionic, we've been going pretty hard into psi attacks. I could go for a heal. There's a bunch of pistol stuff. There is the XCom tree, which has some good stuff too. But those cost AP. So for now, we got to pick from Ray of Life, Lightning Bolt that heals. I think you can only do 1 per mission. Yeah. A Psionic Bomb. This is what the codexes use all the time. I actually don't think it's very good. Because enemies... Well, they tend to just reload and shoot you. And then they might take the Psi Bomb damage if they don't move, but... I feel like they either move out of the way and it does nothing, or it disables their weapon and they just reload it. So, like... It's a small AoE, but it's nothing like Void Rift or other cool things. So, low-ish priority. I'm not exactly sure how Glacial Spike works. It's definitely an AoE. I think it summons a one tile square that's full cover. And then it's like 2 or 3 radius of ice damage, but I don't know exactly how much or how it works. So, questionable, but multi-purpose. You could make, you could damage some enemies or make cover and move into it, right? That could be good. Finally, killing with a gun reduces cooldowns, which is good, but I think we have enough that it doesn't matter, because we're going to be able to alternate between them, because you can only really do 1 per turn, so lowering the cooldown, whatever, right? I mean, maybe if you're like mind control or something. I don't know if there's anything like that. Well, Phantasmal Killer's good. Pandemonium is actually really strong for sure. So theoretically, this would give us a way to kill, but do we want them to be shooting anyway is the question. And then the answer is generally no. And so you only get the recharge if you shoot them. And I'm not going into shooting. Teleporting though, oof. I mean, I'm pretty happy to shoot, or to teleport. So I think it's healing or ice. This does heal a lot, if I remember correctly. And you could certainly line your guys up that are injured and heal like 4 or 5 all in one go if you're in a pinch. It's also long range, so you can also heal at quite a distance. If there's a... Like, if someone's bleeding out, I'm pretty sure you can just zap them from 20 tiles away. They're already pretty offensive. I'm leaning towards Ray of Life, even though we only get 1. Although I'm not going to lean too hard into the healing build in general. I don't know if it's turn ending. It probably is turn ending. The best heals are 1 action, no turn ending. But anyway, we'll take it. Sounds cool. And then 18 AP means we can get some more. Heck, we could just get one of the other ones. We've got enough. But I'll look at the XCOM tree. Free med kit. Monkey curse. I don't know what this does. It says it draws in Lost. So, we see very few missions with real Lost. Maybe this is like a Lost lure? Or, it means Lost can show up on any mission where you curse someone. But that sounds a bit too strong. I don't know. Pulling people is also very fun. Enemies, in this case. It's not quite as good as the Ripjack pull and stab, but... Actually, I might go Kyrie Elysian? Ellison? Yeah, Elysian, probably. I don't know exactly how this works. But I guess we've got some offense. We take a couple support abilities. This rounds them out a little better. And then we continue into the zombie build. Because we're definitely taking mass reanimate, that's for sure. Sure. I think having a way to give barriers is pretty good. It's another way to get around overwatches and stuff. Just being able to give someone a bunch of... I don't know if it's temporary HP or exactly, but some amount of defense. It does say major barrier, so I assume it's like one shot does no damage or something, but we'll see, we'll test it out. Seems good. Silent Watcher, thanks. Am I going to revisit more Might and Magics? Maybe. I have so many games I'd like to Let's Play and cover. I have been saying I will do a Dark Path Might and Magic 7 for, I don't know, probably a decade at this point. Just, I need the mood to strike, and I really have a huge backlog, so it's tough. But I am glad people enjoyed the Let's Plays, for sure. Mercenary, this will be the easiest promotion. You can choose between Joker and Joker, or Joker. But yeah, mercenaries are just like that. Easy. The good news is, no matter what weapon we use, we get something. You want to go rockets? We got better rockets. You want to go holo targeter? You're better. You want a sword? You get covering fire with a sword. I don't know. I guess if you have Overwatch sword, that helps. It could also stack with the rifles that get Sentinel, I think. Yeah, rifles get Sentinel by default. So you can go rifle sword and kind of stack two different skills together. That's pretty good. Gauntlet gets long range rockets. Gremlin gets healing. I mean, just everything is better, right? This is one of... This might literally be my favorite class. Not because they think they're the best at anything. It's just, you can literally come up with crazy combos. Which is so much fun, right? Any two weapons you want, and they can stack together. And I mean, that's... So we got, what's it called? Jack, Wild Card, High Card, Joker. Eventually, Royal Flush gets the final tier of super strong abilities. But we get some more support. We'll figure that out. Probably lightning reflexes. 13 AP. We can definitely afford something. Well, that's sneaky. It's not even a pistol tree. We might want Shredder. The trick for these guys on Mercenaries, I think, is to not take picks that require a specific weapon. So, like, Combat Protocol and Revival Protocol, good if you have a Gremlin or a Spark. Otherwise, garbage. Do we want him to always bring a Gremlin and a Spark? Not really. So those I don't think are very good picks. Similarly, this requires the Arc Thrower. A free Smoke Grenade's fine. But it's either a free Grenade, Med Kit, Smoke, or wait for Shredding. Or Flash and Smoke. I don't think that's worth 20. Unless something else is in the future. I would argue... I think Shredding is better. Just passive Shredding is nice. It should scale based on your weapon tech. Yeah. So it'll be 2 Shred pretty quick, and then 3 Shred later on. That's really helpful. So just give him that. He's already pretty solid. Maybe a couple more promotions. The last promotion. All right. Specialist. So this was our officer. This does mean they can train another level in officer promotions too. Yeah, I mean, we're going support specialists. Oh, this is a hard level. Hold on. This is where it gets hard. These are another very nice combat intelligence classes, because I want them all, right? Maybe not blinding protocol, but medical protocol, heal at range, plus get more med charges. That would have been pretty good when someone was on fire, right? So that would be sweet. Covering fire, great. Plus you've already got Sentinel. Or Chaining Jolt. Now, this doesn't... Maybe weakest of the 3. It's good. But enemies have to be close together, and that doesn't always work. 5 tiles is okay, though. Is there anything in the XCom tree I care about? I mean, this is a good unit to get steadfast, but like I said earlier, there's ways to ignore this. Save your XCom AP for something else, because we'll be able to get immunity in another way. In this mod set, anyway. We're not going pistols. So I think it's medical. This is like an officer support class. I might be able to pick up covering fire later on. But having a couple units that have ranged healing is really nice. And that would have been good. Would have saved us some injury timer if we had it last mission. Although I do often say, like, just play better and you don't need the healing, but you can't avoid it all, I know. Okay. We're looking pretty good. A lot of people on infiltrations, but we just did a real tough mission. Only 2 injuries. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so we need to go sell $4 worth of junk. No, we don't need to. Soon, though. Save up a little bit of money, but once we finish the power relay, then we'll do that. We're actually at, like, negative avatar progress. We're doing so good. They're at 0, and we're holding them at 0. Money. Yeah, money's good. So what do we want to focus on? The good news is South America's done. Other than maybe cleaning up some recruits in New Brazil, which may or may not be real soldiers. This area is totally under wraps. We are working on expanding into Africa. Not really for any specific reason, but just because they were cheap. Australia is... Technically, we could start another HQ assault. I think I want to give it a minute. I'm going to give it a minute. Because that was rough. It was a good mission, but that's tough. We probably make some more contacts before we do that. Or at least we start, right? Technically, we have 4 regions of missions, which is fine. Nothing good there. I mean, I don't know what happened 20 years in the future in XCOM land. Maybe I think the aliens, they banned, like, fossil fuels, maybe? So maybe global warming's over, maybe it's cooling off, I don't know. That might just mean more spiders. I don't know if that's good. Obviously, Backseat's the main objective. We need a tower here. Okay, we're not going to start that just yet. Do I spend my time healing, building, or getting money? I didn't need to ask. You guys know what I want. You know what I want. I need money. These are pretty important. Let's hope for more than 2 days. Well, 3 days. That's more than 2 days. So we should do it. This, if we ignore, we'll just let them get stronger. They're at strength 2. It's not that bad. But if they pull that off, they'll be 3. And it is money. If we can do it. 3 days, 7 hours with a boost. We should be able to send 6. Just keep spending intel, I know, but we don't have the soldiers to do this with like this is like 4 guys. I don't know. We're not doing 4 guys. These missions can be pretty tough too, so don't underestimate it. We can fill it up. Okay. Full salvage, no sit reps. Wilderness. So that tends to mean it's harder to get high ground. It's not like there's 0 high ground, but it depends on the map. There might not be a lot of good positions for sniping or anything. 10 to 12 sounds good, but they've lied about this a lot. Especially these, I think it is possible they actually get the +1 advent strength before you do the mission, because you're letting them in and then attacking them. So this might go up to light or moderate. I think it did the last time, so keep that in mind. It might change. Okay, I really want to let the low willpower people take a day off. They're already tired. That said, they've got some nice gear, so hold on. I don't want to clear out everyone's gear. Like, I don't want to click the button, because it's actually going to take longer to fix than this. And I just need a few armors, right? It'd be nice if there was like a button to only remove certain items that are equipped. But I'm asking a lot at that point. But yeah, what I want to save is the Predator armor, basically. So when XCom 2 came out, I remember being really annoyed that instead of building one item at a time like we're doing right now, you basically you researched armor or weapon, and then you just got a full set for the whole group, basically. And I remember thinking I hated it. I'm not sure I hate it as much now with all the micromanagement we're doing. So, it's a mixed. Did Enemy Unknown did that as well? I can't remember. Maybe New XCOM has just always been like that, yeah. But the thing is, in New XCOM, you generally only have, like, a squad and a couple spares, right? And in XCOM 2, you just have enough for some covert ops and a couple spares. Still, you don't really need... I'd be surprised if you need more than 10 most of the time, right? I guess you can hold on to your pistols. I'm trying to clean the inventory up quickly without thinking about it. Without completely unequipping them, because I don't want to have to redo armor and stuff every time. But I only have so many gremlins and grenades. Yeah, if you have 20, most of them... Yeah, that's what I was remembering, is like... You can make a bunch of extra soldiers, but they don't need to be there. Okay, clear squad. Okay, that should give us enough gear, is my hope anyway. So we scroll down, maybe start at the bottom. I do want to keep training PsyOps. I actually don't want to send my officer because they need officer training. So they should just hold off until they can get to captain. Meanwhile, I'm not bringing an arsonist. I only have one more corporal. So, yeah, this is why I wanted to save, like, a sword. And also, I gotta remember, these guys, I need to try not SMGs. If anything, they'd love to have a rifle, like a laser rifle. Maybe I can find one somewhere. I don't want to equip on everybody. The mercenary had one, right? Yeah. Okay. And they can just equip anything, so it doesn't really matter what they're holding on to. Alright, so my idea here with the Warden is it's kind of a weird mixed class that I don't understand all that well yet. But what I haven't been using is a sneaky little ability that's kind of blended in over here. It doesn't have the same name, but they do get double shot. So I want a real gun, not a SMG. And then we'll figure out a double shot with the occasional sword build, is what I'm thinking. Although that does mean that this is one of the people that don't really need a bayonet, even though chainsaw gun, pretty cool. They need, scope is probably good. Sure. The underbarrel launcher is nice. If you got grenades. Which means I should make sure they get a grenade. Oh, I've got some good... Starting to get the good ammo. We were starting to get the good stuff. Let's give them... You know what? It should be compatible. Mag grenade through the underbarrel launcher. And I think I'll save the really good ammo for later. And stuff like that. So you can have a mag and a frag, I guess. I don't know. Because you've got the fancy grenade launcher. I haven't really tested this out very well, to be fair. I don't know exactly how that works. It might not even use your own grenades. It may only use the built-in grenade and just get one permission or something. Either way, we'll figure it out. It doesn't really matter. It's just for fun. This game is just for fun, right? Okay, what else are we doing? Other relatively low ranks. So we've got everybody corporal or lower is already on a mission. I might have unlocked something with tactical sergeants or tech sergeants. We'll have to have a look at our training school again. Let's just start at the bottom, I guess. I will bring the bishop. This is my... We're carrying this guy. He's probably not going to contribute. He's not going to pull his weight, probably. So I don't want to bring too many like that. I will bring a saboteur. I've got 2 of these guys. And I'm pretty sure I fixed them. Yes. Even if you don't want to go hard into grenades, you need to bring trap expertise, or else you cannot do your course trick. Even if you want to be a sniper or something, and you don't want to go hard into big grenade damage, definitely take trap expertise. Do not skip that. But we fixed it. So he can do some tricks. I don't have any laser rifles. Theoretically, he will be stealth most of the mission, so he doesn't really need the good ammo. You don't need the good ammo. You don't get any ammo. You don't deserve it. If you're gonna do grenade traps, I should give you a grenade, I guess. I think he can build AP grenades. I don't think you can do flashbang traps. I'll give you 2 frag grenades. Right? He can improvise APs and stay stealth when they blow up. So having a couple grenades, that's, I think, what I should try to think of these guys is as long as you have phantom and trap expertise, they can stay stealth the whole mission, and rather than shooting, they just leave traps. Now, there's other builds, but I really like... This is even the one that has needle arsenal, so like, maybe I should respec him. Stealth grenade, honestly. I think the other saboteur doesn't get needle arsenal, so that would be better. Anyway, saboteur can definitely sneak a bit, and you don't have to go into ammo if we don't want to. Next, sure, the Reaper can get some practice. Throwing knives are pretty solid. I probably haven't built any Predator Reaper yet. Again, they're a bit harder to kill in the sense that they're usually stealthing or sneaking around in shadow mode. They learned how to use incognito mode earlier than most people. I will actually put... Do you deserve the good armor? They have to get pretty close. They don't really go melee, but... I might want to buy him a Templar shield. I think I have one built already, but it seems pretty important for these guys. I'll also give him his... Then the more we slow him down... Yeah, Bishop class is definitely, like, one of my most challenging classes to use. I still think they're good, unlike Arsonist, which I think is garbage. It's just hard for me to figure out what to do. Kind of like Wardens. I've already got 2 classes that are difficult. Let's keep easy classes. Easy classes, Blue. Quartermaster. They just shoot things with their auto pistol. And we can maybe give them a laser auto pistol. And they'll be fine. And they can have an SMG to go zoom. They can have ammo, sure. That helps with your auto pistol. Actually, I don't know. It may apply to your secondary weapon. It may not. Flash, that's enough for slowing down, I suppose. Oh, you can have the acid mine. We never use this thing. Someone might as well have it. But yeah, Quartermaster, I think the pistol build is better than the anything else I've seen so far, and you don't get the super armor, you just get normal armor. Okay. This is already not a good start because we're at 95% because I overestimated my gear. So hold on. Do we have some suppressors maybe? That'll help a little bit. We have a suppressor. It helped an hour, I believe. Or wherever it counts it, but yeah, it should be like one less here. I don't know if I can get this to 100. And I think we really want it. I mean, I could drop some... I could drop something. $96, $21, right? Like, we need to drop a few more hours for this to work. Well, 2 technically, but I don't know how the boost works. Maybe we don't bring the extra frag. I know I was planning on testing the underbarrel launcher, but that did not make a difference. I know I said the saboteur needs more grenades. Do I have... I mean, I could probably afford some trooper armor. It's worse than officer armor, but it's got more sneaking time, right? Is there any armor that gives you a better... I wish they just told you on the screen here if it gives you like a -1 or a -2 or a -6 hours kind of thing. Maybe I should add that to my spreadsheet. Page 2, how many hours of reduction do the varying armors give you? Because it does make a pretty big difference. The Pathfinder Hunter armor might be worth it. I haven't built any yet, so let's spend 1. I don't think Reaper's can use it. Let's see on maybe the Saboteur. So this is actually crazy good. 3 health, 2 armor, 2 mobility. Wowzers. I don't know if I've ever built this before. I mean, yeah, that's some kick-ass armor. Okay. Definitely brings home some more of those corpses. So, 21 hours of infiltration. I'll give it to the Saboteur, I guess. And they look cool. Look at that. Actually, that's a pretty heavy metal look, right? It definitely cut 3 hours off. 2 or 3 hours off. But then the boosted calculation is still tight. It helped. Okay, let's see if we have any more suppressors that are not currently equipped. It's this one. Yep. Oh yeah, we got lots. Okay, we're good. I didn't need to make the armor. 1 more of those should cover it. And we'll give it to me. It is nice to have a stock of these advanced suppressors or elite suppressors one day. Okay, that gets us to 100. I never trust exactly 100 when you need it, so let's... Do I have like a normal suppressor? Yeah, just a little bit extra. 101 seems more reliable just for me. Okay, that should be good. Should be. There's a lot of things that could go wrong, as is tradition. Could have built him a shield. Thought about it. I do need the money, though. Alright. Meanwhile, we had no chance to stop this, so some Advent get reduced damage. Not sure who, not sure how much, but some of them. Yeah, some dark events you're just never going to get a chance to counter, sadly. This is a recruit that we can buy. That's not what I want from Brazil. Officer training, good. I know I barely used any of these on that last mission, but that's just how it's going to be some days. Yeah. More loot. Scientists. Should be easy. 6 days is okay. It's gonna be a long war. We're gonna have a lot of mission prep. Alright. Still starting at the bottom. This group might have less gear. How did... Oh, you were wounded. Right. That's why you're there. How did I miss that? Crasher, my favorite. Alright, so we've got... flamethrower rocket. We've got shotgun. We've got cannon, sawed-off. Scavengers, vector rifle, kind of greed. Heretic is Templar. I think 6, maybe 7. Probably not 7 unless we're lucky. I'm not sure exactly how the math works, but I'm trying not to use them. I don't have a scout. Could bring a scout, and that's exactly as much as we can get before the. We're always okay. This is a. We're always revealed, so we can go a little bit over, probably. And we have a phantom to help anyway. That's kind of good enough, I guess. Let's just go with 6, see how it looks. If it ends up light or very light rather than extremely light, we'll talk about it. Okay, so Geneva rockets. We might want a spare rocket. They don't need much else. I say get an extra rocket. That's good. Crasher, you are definitely in need of a sword. Yeah. But mobility is the issue here, so I've only got alloy swords, that's what you get. I'll give you the hunting shotgun. Oh, that's tough. The problem with SMGs on these guys is I already picked a shotgun thing. And they have a couple shotgun. They have a whole shotgun tree kind of thing. I did give them plus. They were at 13 mobility to start. That's brutal. They really need the. I don't think I have any. The extra 2 movement item. This is one of those classes that would love that. Which maybe I can afford. I don't know. Ultralight vest. Yeah. My last basic Pathfinder corpse. I don't know. Was that worth it? I think it will make me happy to have more. And I can give you some normal armor. And some officer armor, I guess. They actually have a lot of health. They'll be fine. Alright. That gets them at least... 15 mobility is enough to get some actual sword attacks, I think. I do need to remember to re-upgrade, because I stripped all the weapons out, so we need to restock the... You don't have a canister. But at least the high velocity nozzle is very important for these flamethrowers. If we're going to use them at all, anyway. The Titan... I think we'll just go normal cannon, normal sawed-off. I could... Well, okay, this is the guy, in theory, that is the best sawed-off shotgun guy I've got. I don't think I've built one yet, so let's build him a laser shorty. They're pretty cheap. I mean, $5, right? I can afford $5. For you, my friend, it's +2 damage. It's a pretty big upgrade from tier 1 to tier 2. 5 aim, 2 damage, 1 crit. That's good. Other than that, I guess you get a flashbang or something. Keep the gear. I mean, we knew this was going to happen once I started, but it's okay as long as the 7 to 9 doesn't change. I can give him an ammo item, I guess. I haven't given anyone venom rounds yet. They're solid. Scavenger. Suppose if you've got an alloy sword, we do not. I mean, you can have the hunter's axe. It's not that great. They're not a primary melee unit, though. They should get a laser rifle or something, I suppose, but... We're just making do with whatever we've got left at this point, I suppose. Someone carry a med kit, and I guess you can get some fire bullets, seeing as we're not going into swords. I did unequip the better gauntlets, so our other Templar can do that. You're more likely to need the armor. Not quite the way I expected the armor to look for Laura. Another unit that needs the mobility, but I'll give her just a little bit of items. Nothing too crazy. Armor and a flash. 13 mobility on a melee unit, still rough. But she should be good. So she's got Keen Edge. So because she has a tier 3 melee weapon, plus 2 damage and 3 armor ignoring, like she should hit real hard already. Like it's actually quite nice to have some big damage dealers on the group. We're looking at 6 to 9 plus 2 is 8 to 11, I believe. And if you add focus points, it's even better. So yeah, she should be pretty hard hitting. And I suppose we could probably fix her outfit a little bit. Got them double D Laura Croft's looks. But that's not why we're building. That's not the mod set we're planning. It's just defaulted to something that doesn't exist or something. Sort of works? I don't know. I'm not really the armor customization guy. Give her some feathers. Does that look like Laura? I don't know. I didn't play her their most recent games. I only remember when she had like 3 polygons. 2 real polygons. Anyway, let's go. Should be fine. And then last, and possibly least, the scout. No armor for you. I could give you a laser sniper rifle, I suppose. It's just sitting here. Alright, someone should get it. Even though she's theoretically our invisible scout. I did unequip everything, so let's give her at least... Do I have an advanced scope? Yeah, that'll help a little bit. Maybe... We are still 7 to 9. So, although we're not getting 100% infiltration, I think we could probably risk it. Or we could spend some more suppressors to try to help. That's all my suppressors. 98. I mean, that should lock us into 7 to 9 pretty safely. Good enough. Let's go. I already feel like I spend hours on those mission preps, so. Sometimes you just gotta send them off, see how they do. So we lost the bonus alloys reward. That's okay. I'm sure we may run out one day, but for now, we're okay. Covert op success. A little bit of money. We have 11 days until reset. I've never clicked this button before. It's struggling. Okay, 11 days. What do we care about? Probably should get those AP points. I ran out recently. I don't know if I care enough to counter these sort of weak missions. Troop columns are good, but I'm really busy. +1 contact's also really nice. I mean, we don't even need it. It's just like for fun at this point. I think I take those AP. It's really nice. I don't like spending them in big batches. But having enough to add like 1 or 2 when someone's a little bit short, and then you get it early, I think it's how I like to use it. So it makes the squad a bit stronger. It's pretty insignificant in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know. We'll send the knight. Pretty good in melee if we get ambushed. We'll send an assault is pretty good in melee. Basically, usually the ambushes have these guys, whoever's out, in pretty close quarters combat with no stealth. So I find short range damage dealers tend to be what I want if we're going to get ambushed. Not support classes. Maybe a stormtrooper. And I should make sure I give them basic gear, right? Alloy sword, some sort of shield. If I had more stuff, I'd give them, but at least they've got some basics. I think that's important. Because ambush is like almost 50-50 at this point. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good, right? We've got lots of good stuff here. Okay, and 26 AP is good. I feel like I've seen this mission give like 15 or 13 before, so this seems like it rolled pretty high, at whatever the range is. I'm pretty sure there's a range. Okay, they're off. Alright, let's try to get that money. We're trying. Keep getting interrupted. Give me that money. Alright, we're getting more psi training. That's fine. That was a new psi trooper, so that puts me at 5. I think I have someone injured that has a level up for psionics. I think. Or maybe they came out already. The wounds are getting better. No, this one. 4 more days. Alright. Well, with my huge pool of money, let's get another psyop, I guess. Because we still have a couple... We have at least one more good one, right? And, to be fair, this might be the last ranger that we don't have. Gotta get them all. I can't remember. I think we've got black, red, blue, green, pink. There's yellow, right? That's the last one. There's 5 normal ones plus green, I think. Well, eventually they added white. I don't know. I'm not the Power Ranger expert. I feel like there was 5 originally, and then the Green Ranger was special. But he might have turned into a White Ranger at some point. Yes. No. Okay. Cool. That'll put me at 6. Maybe 6 is enough. I don't know. I'm only going to psyop people that are like around 30 psi strength. Otherwise, I don't think they're good enough. But it'd be nice to have enough to send one on most missions, right? Okay, back to trying to make money. Soon. Was it worth it? Almost 100 supplies. I say that's worth it right now. Not forever, but for now. Okay, soon, I really would like to change New Brazil over to money. But I'm trying to get to 14, and I don't know if that's a mistake or not. I never know. Because I feel like there's a good chance one of them's a faceless, but if I get to 14, then even if one's a faceless, we're okay at that point. But the sooner we start making money, the sooner we start making money. I'll wait for one more roll. If we get another rookie, then maybe I'll just give up. Also, if we don't find a faceless fairly soon, then maybe we do have 13 humans, right? Other than that, missions coming up in a bit. It's pretty quick, honestly. No HQ assault just yet. We are going to... Was I going to boost it? I can't remember if I was probably going to boost this, right? Surely I was going to boost that. Yeah. Try to give realistic intel numbers, not assuming I quit mission numbers. Hopefully that was the only one I needed to boost. So we do need intel. I need to stop spending it, or... Well, I think it's still worth it. We can afford the infirmary. 9 wounds. Do I build faster? Heal more or farm intel? I'm gonna heal faster a bit more. But once the infirmary's done, we probably won't need to do this much. I hope. Alright, anyway, we also have missions. So, recover item. We get 30 intel, which is good, and a point of interest, which is good. And it should be a nice, easy mission, other than the Pathfinders. We have a big team of questionable, valuable, useful troops. Just give it a go. Hopefully, after that major 50 unit mission, we get a nice, easy one. But yeah, today we got the network tower done. We got the HQ assault done. I still think campaign progression's good, but our gear situation's still a little on the light side. Maybe after this mission I'll change the music too. We've been playing Terradigma since the beginning of this big old stream. Which is, I mean, a great soundtrack. Alrighty. Slums? Or are we in the sewers? We're in the sewers. Alright. Don't love the sewers. Alright. Quick scan of group. We have our PSYOP. Easy. Know how to use them. They just soulfire things. We have... Oh, our Tesla guy. Slightly harder to use. We have... Regular sniper. Or at least regular enough. Yeah, squad sight. Squad sight sniper. No snapshot. That's fine. A little bit difficult to get good sniper spots on this map as a general rule. So keep that in mind. Oh, there's a tiny little barricade there. I didn't know that. Just thinking, if there's ever a spot to move to, it's probably up here, honestly. Just the way snipers work. We have the Black Ranger. He is going to be one of those sword classes that might be shinobi. Not the stealth kind, just a melee sword guy. Okay. He does get to move after he shoots, at least, or stabs. We have our Immolator. This is not the one that gets the rockets. This is the one that gets canisters. So this is flat arsonist. I will try. I will try. We have this scout sniper, whose job, I guess, is to go first, which is weird on a sniper. We have maybe a better scout, to be honest, which is some sort of sword scout. Oh, you can see their class here. I always forget. So Shinobi, it was scout, sniper, yes, and Shinobi. Okay, Shinobis make good scouts if you take Phantom. So I don't need to use the scout sniper, which is probably for the best. And then finally, we've got our quartermaster, pistol master. That will do. Okay. Please move. We've got that close combat pistol thing. That's the circle there. So yeah, this is an interesting unit. Teslas and flamethrowers and stuff. 2 snipers. Probably I was just a little desperate, I'm gonna guess. Something. Someone. Wraith Commando, Sniper, Cryo Priest. They're very close. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do.
Enemy patrol on the move.
Sadly, I don't think we're gonna pull off a flamethrower. Even if we open the door, it's not long enough range. Ha. The right unit can stand there. Oh, maybe, baby. Okay, so we want to keep this guy concealed anyway. So I pull him back. We have vision on them, real vision, so we know if it's safe or not. Well, okay. This is pretty rare in my opinion. But let's see. We can hit all three, in theory, on the sneak overwatch. Now, I could do some overwatching. Sure. Never failed me before, Tesla Overwatch. Teslas have never failed anyone, right? And, Sniper Overwatch from pretty short range? Sure. We'll leave the rest of the people to clean up when this all fails. Let's see. I still think the AP grenade might have been a better open, but... Flamethrower opening. It's been a while. Wish me luck. Immune, immune. Loot destroyed.
I might have winged him.
Gotta do better.
I'm spotted.
I could have checked. It wouldn't have worked, though. It doesn't say he's immune. Oh, it does. Psi Commando, immune to fire. So, I have definitely said before that a lot of things are immune to fire. The one time the flamethrower ambush had a chance, it was denied by the fact that most of the enemies were immune to fire. So, I have to say flamethrower primaries is just trash. The use case where you run into a group as close as this is tiny, and if they're going to be immune to fire anyway, then it's even nicher, you know. Anyway, let's see what we can do. I hate Wraith Commandos. I should have gunslingered. Please don't get any free shots. Shoot him. Nice. Shoot him more. Good shooting.
Hostile neutralized.
Now. Cryo Priest. Blast him. Nice. Well, minimum damage, but still. Finally. Immune to melee. Both 2 units immune to melee and fire. Boy, does that counter a lot of builds. What kind of gun do you have? A good one. Okay. This should work. Back to stealth. I do like that ability. As long as you've got a better gun, right? Okay. We're doing good. Nothing wrong there. Just annoying that the flamethrower doesn't work. Doesn't do what it's supposed to do. And then our only pure melee unit had no one that they could even attack. Right? So I feel like this is why I generally say I like guns in this game. Guns, just, they work. You know?
On your order.
No wrap. Alright, you're not in a great spot. I mean, you didn't get revealed, so you're my emergency stealth unit.
In position.
Still good. Quit complaining. Gee whiz. What do I pay you guys for? Actually, do these guys get paid?
Moving on target location.
Okay, that's a dead end. There's our target. There's going to be enemies near it. You know the drill. Maybe we take a look from here. Yeah, that's probably safer.
Moving to position.
Still nothing. Sneaky sneak.
On target location.
Sneak sneak. Look around the corner. Yep. Don't you spot me though. Alright. Good. Rocketeer is the only thing I'm a little concerned about. Let's... Would like to see down this hall too. Insomnia stream. I mean, yeah, I know the schedule, stream schedule's been a bit crazy. Consistently crazy, but still. Let's stay back
That's
in less chance of flanking. But we can see more enemies. Eh? So we can't see many more, but there's like Pathfinder and some corpses. We might want them. Okay, we need people to catch up though. We're split up a little bit. So I'm pretty sure we can move this far without any risk of activating.
Good to go.
And then snipety snipes. You gotta be a bit careful, but this is okay. Swordery swords. I just want them close enough that they might be able to actually do something. Immolator, well, you know. They got a kill. So that's a kill. Sadly, they destroyed the loot, of course, on the one guy they killed. It's unfortunate. I kind of think flamethrower mains should all get that needle arsenal or whatever to not destroy loot. Because they don't have any other thing. There's nothing else they can do. It's not like you're choosing between shoot or send rocket. This is just your primary. And if that destroys loot, it's already not a very good attack. So it's even worse. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, of course.
Copy that.
Missed the big mission already. We did the headquarter assault a bit ago. This is a strong class. We want to keep them in the middle here.
On the move.
Oh, come on! Friggin' game. Last move. These guys would have activated, but that's okay. We didn't get any overwatches. But the other group get a full turn. That sucks. It's a very loud gun. Okay, we dodged a 39. We dodged a 60. That's a bit lucky. This is not good. Our group is not very strong. And this is a lot of enemies. We're just lucky they didn't hit anybody already. Okay. We can deal with it. This should be everything on the map, though. Well, Pathfinder squads don't necessarily count. We're not sure. I'm pretty sure it's a 7 to 9 mission, which we should be at, but sit reps can cheat. Well, the vanilla game isn't too crazy. So if you're familiar with strategy tactics games, you can definitely play vanilla XCom 2 with no trouble. If you install a ton of crazy mods, like Long War and stuff, well, things get crazy. So, let's see. Sniper? Maybe check what the sniper can do, right? I'm sure one of these is a sniper. I'm confident one of them is a sniper. Scout is a sort of sniper. They're a concealed sniper. They don't need to be concealed. Oh, technician. I always mix up these names. Okay. So they all have free HP. Ideally, we kill the commando, the destroyer commando, that drops their shields. Priorities. Rocketeer must die. Raptor, second most important. Pathfinder Captain, harder to kill, but also that's a lot of high priority targets. So the medic is on the low end. Destroyer Commando is a little lower. I don't know. Cryo is number 1, and then everyone except the medic is number 2, and the medic's number 3 in terms of priority. But there's 6. So there is one more I can't see right now somewhere that's active. We might be able to cheese it. I assume he's just back here somewhere from the pod activating. We just can't see him. One of these tiles probably has a guy in it. Or it could be... I don't know. He's somewhere out there. Maybe we'll find him. So, our sneaky unit can probably flesh one to dead. Pretty good, right? Like, that's a nice run across the map, kill something. 100%, you know, it's not really 100%, but it's still a pretty good shot. So that's one pretty reliable kill if I'm willing to break concealment. Pistols, we do get the clutch shot, which does decent damage and can never miss. Maybe we use this on the Destroyer Commando and then with a little bit of help they die. I already used my lightning hands. I can also no-quarter a punch and a pistol. But I have to be careful about positioning if there's more enemies, right? Like, this might be enough to kill him with some luck. Yeah, okay, that's a maybe kill. The psionic, I could give someone a blade of HP and also try insanity on somebody. The odds are pretty low. And maybe we try insanity on the Rocketeer. If we hit him, we don't have to worry about him for a turn. So, Mind Merge. Oh, I can't see him. I have a sword guy over there that's surely going to be in a bad position. But I can't target him with Mind Merge. So we're going to give it to my crazy pistol plan. That should keep her safe as long as there's not too many enemies alive at the end of the round. And then, yeah, we'll start with the insanity play. 68 is okay. It's almost nice. Come on, get him. Nothing. Alright, we got nothing. What else can we do? We could try a useless laser shot. We do have 5 damage. We have a better gremlin. So we have a guaranteed 5. That's good too. We can use that to finish someone off. That's probably all the Tesla's gonna do. 5 damage. Okay. Sniper can similarly get some guaranteed damage. Can't see... Well, we could move. So maybe we just guaranteed damage down the Destroyer Commando. That breaks everyone's shields. And then we can kill probably much more reliably. This is pretty flankable, but we're gonna kill him, right? I need vision over here is the thing. So half cover, not flankable half cover versus maybe flankable full cover. That's a choice. I don't know. We're just gonna kill everything. It's fine. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. This isn't enough. We're 1 damage short. I should have mathed. Those shots are garbage, though. Also, it's only 4? Why is it 5 on you, but 4 on you? His armor... I thought Combat Protocol ignored armor. Huh. Well, that didn't work. What else we got? Options limited. Flamethrower. I should have tested him earlier. His options suck. So you're probably throwing an AP grenade, which means you can only really damage people with no armor, which is like the Raptor or the Rocketeer, I guess. So if we can kill him, the AP grenade should kill probably the Raptor with 5 HP with some luck. They do not get a move after stab. If there's anything else down there, that's practically suicide. Not that it's a whole lot better from here. Now, I could move central, go gunslinger, like try to get everyone within range of gunslinger, and go with a whole bunch of reaction shots. That's the crazy play. Moves or attack. So we shoot them before they attack. I don't... I think we take this shot and we hope it does like 1 more damage. And then... Gross. This is a lot of attacks to get the armor down, but... That was the worst case scenario where you actually do basically no damage at all. 2 to 3. Wait, is that enough? 3... This is 3 turns to kill 1 guy. That's pretty bad. That's a kill, though. Okay. We kill the Raptor Commando from safe, or the whatever, Destroyer Commando. This way, no one has to risk their life running into death. And it'll drop the shields on the rest, making the others easier to kill. But I definitely feel like this is a lot of actions for 1 single kill. Which is not good in terms of action economy. So, we still... very much have to kill that Rocketeer. But it's a lot easier, you know. I don't think we're going to get that Pathfinder Captain. Someone's going to get shot. We do have a way to kill the medic, the Rocketeer. The other guy might... I mean... Okay, my play, though, was to use... the AP grenade here, because the flames are garbage. So, the thing is, there is still another guy out there somewhere. I just don't know where he is. If anyone were to take a wound, it's this person I care about the least. They can flank, but it doesn't... It really probably doesn't matter. Someone could flank from there that is better. I don't care about the stealth very much. I mean, those are shots. But yeah, I'm running a pretty low on turns here. We have some middling shots. It's not great. So... Okay. I can flamethrower him, but like... I don't trust it. Can't hit anybody else anyway. Could hit him. But I think the AP will be more reliable. It's probably going to kill him, right? It would have. But he cheats. I forgot that they get cheats. Auto-sustain should be banned. I hate it. Every time. We really have to kill that Rocketeer, though. This is going to do more than 2 damage if it hits. I mean, we can still try a Gunslinger, but we can't move and do it, so... Yeah. If this hits, it will help. Of course not. Well, we have to kill him. It's not great for Zach here. He doesn't even have any armor. But the Rocketeer is dead. And I think he had to die. Hey, Green Gator. Oh, he's got Wind Collar. Okay, that helps a lot. I forgot. Not every melee gets that. I gotta remember. This is one of those ones that can stab and move, which keeps him very safe. Okay, that's good. What else we got? Not a lot is what we don't got. We can kill him unsafely. Are you a... What freaking class is this? Scout with Magnum? I don't know what I was doing with this build. So we could just move and kill this medic. Or we could try? Pistol's not going to do enough damage. Too much armor. Yeah, it's no time for concealment anymore. It's not 1 damage. Okay. Well, do we take this or not, is the question. It's a laser sword. If I leave him alive, he could kill someone. If he's dead, only he can kill someone. And one shot generally doesn't kill people. It generally takes 2. His weapon isn't very strong. Maybe we can ignore him for a turn? No one's... Like, we've got a lot of half cover. This guy is maybe more dangerous because he's going to wake up and have a shot, and there's nothing I can do about that. I mean, I could go half cover and maybe flank him. Or not flank him, sorry, flash him. What I'm most worried about is, like, there could be another group. And if we kill him and activate another group, we're way worse off. So... I mean, we're gonna have to move to get that. Sure.
Roger that. I'm spotted.
I think there's a good chance there's more enemies on the map, so let's not activate them. I mean, we could just shoot, but yeah, it's like no damage. We needed the sword attack to kill. Alright, well... Auto-sustain basically guarantees it. Oh yeah, Bio Trooper. Well, we got lucky, dodged to 50-50. So far, we've been very lucky on the dodges. He's disoriented. Still 38% with the loud gun. I'm going to kill him, just get rid of that gun. And then Raptor cheats by flying wherever he wants with 1 HP and shoots, right? Or Side Strike. Actually, that's okay. Would have been worse if he did that first. Because then he could have pushed someone out of cover and then flank shot them. So luckily the AI made a bad turn order. Okay, well we got lucky. We dodged 150 and 130. Could have gone worse for sure. So priorities. Ooh, if we can Psi attack, we basically ignore the armor with Soulfire. It might kill, it might not, but we don't have to deal with the 2 armor this way. We should be fine, though. I mean, this should be easy to clean up. As long as there's no more enemies. But yeah, we needed a little bit of luck to get here, so thank you, game. You probably can't really contribute to this fight, so just take a shot. Hey, we got a lucky 40. The game really loves us. Now, we lost all of our stealth concealments because of basically not trusting anything. That guy's a long way away, and we are disoriented, so we're not going to get him. But we might get vision, which is almost as good. We do have vision, so let's see. I hate that he auto-sustains with 1 HP and then can just fly away and get another shot. Like, it just... don't like it. Alright, we take the 50, I guess. We're not flanking. We're not going to melee him easily, so 50-50, come on. Maybe a graze will do it. Nope. Okay, the luck is just balancing out. We can go stab him if we want. We should definitely call down evac at this point. We should have maybe done it last turn.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I'm just weighing the chances of there being more enemies out there that we can't see. Alright, we're gonna do some scouting first. Get the loot on a blue move. You can run away if it's terrible.
Target asset located.
The vision from here makes me have a bit more trust. I mean, there could definitely be something in the corner if it was feeling like it. Oh, let's just kill him. We'll see. Looks like we're okay.
Enemies down.
So that could be it. Is anyone a hacker? Yeah, you're a hacker. We just need some vision there, right? Do you have a gremlin? Yeah, you got a gremlin. So we just need some vision and we can pick that up. And there's some corpses I think I'm going to try to grab. Especially if there's no more enemies. So who did we kill? There's a... what am I looking for? Pathfinder corpses. The Biotrooper corpse is worth a bit. So like this guy for sure. This guy. Honestly, the Raptor might be worth picking up. Yeah, Destroyer Commando I don't know if we've got yet. He was around here too. That's the bio guy, but there should be 2 there. Somewhere in here. And then this was the captain. So maybe 2 or 3 here plus that one, and that's good enough for me. I don't need to be super greedy. Pick up the one we can see anyway. That's the bio guy.
On your order.
Should be able to get this one. The Cryo Rocketeer, honestly, might be worth grabbing too. I don't know. I mean, if we can grab them, we will. It's just the greed.
Up and over.
Okay, that's 2.
Location.
Oh, let's get that hack out of the way before I forget. We don't really get anything super valuable here, but might get something.
Access point.
I guess a few alloys is better than a gamble on a something that might be... Yeah, we're not getting anything. There was an alien phase, right? So there's still enemies out there.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate
So we
any
killed this
resistance
guy,
to the AO.
but I don't see his corpse.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Seems like the Raptor dude, maybe his corpse fell off the map, which is sad. But you can pick up adjacent, so if it was anywhere here, we would have gotten it. Sometimes corpses are super buggy. Well, I'm sure we'll get a Raptor guy one day. I will start the turn here just in case, but probably no luck. So the other one was potentially somewhere around there. I know we picked up the bio guy, but I don't see the other corpse either. It was the guy with the big shields for everybody. I mean, we definitely killed him. Meanwhile, we can't seem to pick up the cryo guy either. That's unfortunate. Doesn't seem to have access to it. Now, that could just be a configuration in the mod that's not working. It's not necessarily that I'm missing the tile, but...
Is it clear? Let's do this!
Understood. Moving out.
Hopefully no reinforcements until we're out of here. Oh, right. When you're disoriented, you can't pick things up either. That's important. I do forget that. So that was... this guy. Okay. Yeah, that was it. We can definitely get the cryo rocket.
Headed there now.
Cool. I guess while we're picking stuff up, I'll grab the medic. It doesn't... probably doesn't give us anything. Go and greed. Also, the rap. I gotta change the music. I keep forgetting. After this mission. I don't like when the bodies just disappear. It doesn't seem like they should. I guess the base game doesn't expect you to pick bodies up because it's a mod. Still. There was a guy here. We killed him. And there was a guy here that we killed, but looks like no luck. Okay. I won't mess around more than that. Give it an honest effort. We got a few book corpses. Yeah, I don't know any other tiles would be worth checking. Maybe you went flying this way. Nope. There'd be a little icon if we could pick them up, so... looks like we're out. Okay, that mission was still pretty easy. Unless there's like a huge ambush that kills us right now, but...
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
anytime you get out of there without any injuries, with a kind of weak squad. And we got some extra loot. Whatever it is. There wasn't anything else. So the Pathfinder sitrep did not add extra. So I've had it go both ways, I think, where it said like 7 to 9 and you end up with 15 with the sitrep. Or it says 7 to 9 and you have 9 with the sitrep. So I don't know the rules. Game isn't super consistent. Which is unfortunate, because you want it to be consistent. As long as you know how it works, you can plan, but...
Allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history.
We'll do the promotion party, then I'll take a little break and change the music, I think.
Salvation the elders have set forth for us.
One promotion, maybe. 2 promotions. So we picked up the Biocorps. One of them got downgraded to Trooper. We did get the Pathfinder Hunter, which is nice. They have really good armor. And that might have been the Captain body. And we got the Cryo Rocketeer, which might be new. So the Medic was probably a Trooper. And we got some purple PCS. Yeah, so that was our only Hunter. We did spend the other one already. And our first Rocketeer. Definitely nice to get the good loot. Even if we miss some. We missed the Destroyer Commando and the Raptor Commando, but one day we'll get them. So 2 promotions. This is my scout. I don't know. I don't know if I had a good plan for them. I'm just gonna take lead the target. At least they'll be sniping if I want to snipe. They might be getting turned into a mech. Just got a feeling. And then the Tesla Trooper, pretty low level. Combat protocol is good. You could work on stealth build. Jamming is not something I think is very valuable. Crit chance against robots is not something I think is very valuable. None of these first... none of this stuff is very good. I guess Phantom as a scout is better than nothing. But... like, I want this guy to focus, or gal, to focus on shooting with a unique weapon, but... see, robots tend to have good crit protection, right? Well, it's unlikely I'll ever complain that I have someone who can be stealthy. And we can do some things from stealth. Yeah, I don't know. Not loving it. Okay. Anyway, mission done. That was worth something. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll change the music when I come back, and we will figure out what's to do next. I didn't unmute. I was talking to nobody. I was giving you all kinds of stories. Well, we're back now. You didn't miss much. Just rambling Ankylo. And the selection of the music. Okay. So, what I was saying is... sometimes there's new tactical upgrades as we level up. At some point, we'll get a bounty hunter upgrade, interestingly. But we have the normal stuff unlocked. All that's left is the officer stuff. And tactical infiltrations. Like, large units, nice, but we don't send 8 to 10 very often. So just getting 6 or 7 with less time is really, really nice. And we need a major. And we don't have a major yet, but hopefully before too long. And other than that... Sure, stay with me, boys. Don't die. Sounds good. Is it worth 150? Maybe not yet. Better PCS, I think, is pretty good. And more mobility for 2 turns. Also pretty good. But I need my monies for buildings, because we need to build an infirmary. And I'd like to upgrade the Psi Lab, probably. I don't know how many Psi troops we're going to make. Maybe we don't even need to upgrade it, honestly. But, what was I going to say? I think I was going to mention this earlier, but you might not be loving the Psi troops too much just yet. They're really low levels and they don't have a lot of options, but they're still good. But I think the main reason I like them is they do scale pretty hard as they get levels, and they scale in a different direction than regular soldiers. Regular soldiers need levels and gear. And if you struggle for gear, which could be supplies, alloys, Illyrium, whatever, then they're limited on that. And their skills are good, but they generally need swords and stuff. The Psi troops, well, they do enjoy some Psi upgrades for sure, but you don't need them, and they can be very cheap. Yeah, you gotta be quick on the draw, David. I'm generally pretty good at catching the no mics, but I've got a third monitor, it's technically my TV, that I don't look at when I'm streaming much. It's got OBS, but it's got a little volume meter. I keep an eye on it to make sure I'm not maxing out my microphone volume, getting those scratchy sounds. So if I'm talking to you guys and I glance to the left, I don't see the mic mixer working. I know I've messed up. So it's not too bad. It was much harder when you have single monitor. Back when I used to record with like fraps and stuff, oof, no idea until you've done the video. Anyway, yeah, I think psyops scale well and they're cheap to gear. Even if you buy them stuff, it's comparatively cheap compared to like full-on plasma tech armor stuff. I mean, they like armor too, don't get me wrong, but oh, I should try to keep the proving ground working now that I've got a bit of money. Don't be lazy. So what do we want to do? There's a lot of stuff unlocked for us to workshop. Scopes would be great. Hair trigger's good. Magazine's good. Stock's good. Laser sight's good. Mech stuff. Shredder rounds. Less useful rounds. Mech stuff. Mech stuff. Well, heavy stuff. Good armor needs mutons. Okay armor needs troopers. Hazmats. Potentially nice. Skull mining, very nice. Very expensive. Bitter frost, get that ice going. Mechs. Plasma grenade. Plasma grenade. I don't even have to build them. Just by unlocking this, I have a few soldiers that can improvise frag grenades. As soon as we're done this, they no longer improvise frags. They will improvise plasma grenades. And if you improvise AP grenades, that will also upgrade to alloy grenades. So yeah, I think this is the way. Blue screens might be very good though, because they're cheap, fast, and this gives us a way to work on mechs. Also, medicine. These are fast. So it's some combination of plasma, blue, of course the best upgrade, battlefield, medicine, and mechs. And I would love plated mechs as well, or plated bits, because then I can give more upgrades. But I think plasma grenades is my vote, and then maybe blue screen battlefield mech. We will be getting mechs. There's just a lot of stuff, right? And if I could get more engineers free, which will happen, we'll speed it up a little. We just got to finish digging. Finish your digging, dig your tunnel, and then you can get your projects sped up. Meanwhile, we could get some intel. Yeah. Right? Healing is good, but we need that intel to progress. And I keep spending it all. Alright. Hopefully it's lots of intel. Oh, that's unfortunate. The dark event to stop Shadow Step for Codex is possible if you can win with like one guy. No, we're not going to do this, sadly. It would be nice. The intel is good. The supplies is nice. And stopping dark events is great. But it's only for codices. And you don't see them super often. I mean, you can create them if you want. But we already did that. And, I mean, yeah, 1.5 days is just no good. Like I said, we need more intel than that. More workers finding missions than 1 day stuff. We got a free scientist out of New Brazil. That's really generous, Brazil. Okay, you can keep recruiting some guys then. I was going to stop, but I was going to stop when they get a rookie. So if they can get a scientist or engineers, they can keep recruiting. That's fine. Well, we're not doing this one either. 2.5 days? Nope. You gotta do better. The Intel budget going to AMD. Okay. You got a couple heads. Supply rate. Okay, this is a good one. And it's still very light. It's okay. That's an okay group. It's okay. Keep saying okay. It's triple okay. It's okay corral. But important mission, we get to keep the bodies, always like when the bodies hit the floor. I think Pixel probably already made that joke earlier, but it's solid. Well, I'm kind of sad that we skipped a couple missions, but also it's nice to get some time progression. You don't want to go too fast because the enemies get stronger progressively. But also, when you're doing like 10 missions at a time, it gets a bit grindy, you know. And I know chat loves grinding. That's their favorite thing. But, Blue gets tired. I'm an old man. Can't grind forever. Only a little while. Alright, so we have a music's just pounding in my ears. We've got our Saboteur. So improvise AP. This will be alloy grenades soon enough once we're done. Nice upgrade. But yeah, we've got our Saboteur. Usually the shooty version, but actually can still yeah, because Mad Max was the good one. We have two of these guys. He's got the fancy armor and trap expertise. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Probably build some extra grenades is what I would like to do. So we're going to do it. Then we have the Black Mask, our Reaper. Also pretty good at scouting. We're on front of the train. Kind of right in the middle of the map. Not my favorite way to tackle this mission. But I guess we'll just see if there's anything nearby. We have our quartermaster. I'm so glad I've got so many quartermasters. They're good. It's just strange class. And I generally was trying to avoid duplicates. We've got our new scion, Zartan, or newish at least. Actually, he's gotten 1 level up. He's got the fortress, which is pretty good. Next up, we've got the warden. Yeah, double shot. And it does look like the underbarrel launcher for the weapon mod gives it a separate grenade. And it's pretty small. But supposedly quite long range. I mean, decent. So if you give underbarrel launchers, you don't need to equip grenades. On the other hand, you can't help throw your grenades. So it kind of makes the Meg grenade a little bit garbage here, but it was for science. So now we know. And finally, we have our bishop, who does have 3 breath weapons now. So we have access to thunder, ice, and poison breath. I'm sure I've talked about how much I love AoE breath weapons and flamethrowers, but still, he can do that. And if he can get some kills, he can restore some focus and then do some zippity-zap volting, which is a good ability, but focus is hard for this guy. He needs his meds, he just can't focus. And the shield is questionable. So, you know, if these guys, for instance, aren't immune to his element, which is a question, he can potentially, if they patrol towards him, get a good opener. What are the chances of that? On the other hand, we could just try to do some grenade traps. Well, we'll have to wait a little bit for that.
Roger that.
But yeah, I will reposition to the right, expecting that to be the first fight. And this was a 10 to 12 mission, so killing 3 from concealment would be nice. And that's probably as good as we'll do. But they do come... Oh, it's actually 4. Ooh. Well... Is he... Is it... It is... It is a chance. There is a chance. Okay. Let's pick an element that works. I'm hoping poison works, right? We could poison them all if they don't die. Let's be smart, though. Sectoid, not immune to anything. In fact, vulnerable to getting stabbed. Advent Purifier, immune to radiation, oddly enough, not fire. Or poison. Wraith Commando, immune to fire, chrysalid poison, which we don't have, and knockback. In theory, the poison, ice, or electric should work on him. We'll find out. Don't stab him, no Overwatch. Sidewinder, oops. I thought would be immune to poison, but not, apparently. Unless they get it for free. I'd like to use poison here. Ice would slow him down. Thunder would just not do much. They all do the same damage, I think. Although poison does status effects, so it can do a little bit extra. Technically, lightning is armor piercing for the armor there, if that matters. I don't think I'm going to be able to get close enough, unless I wait, which I don't think we're going to do, to get a trap off. Well, hoo-hoo, hee-hee, ha-ha. Okay. You just gotta believe. We could set up some. We should set up some Overwatches. Hold on. Could do a homing mine as well. Okay, that's too much. Overwatch. I'm not going to spend your Overwatch because you can free shoot. Also, I'm going to save you for a psi attack if we need it. And you can double shoot. But I'll do an Overwatch. The problem is the Sidewinder is immune to Overwatch anyway, so it's not like you want the whole group. Okay. This sounds good, though. This is a pretty good chance to kill everything. 2 of them were immune to poison. 3 of them were immune to poison, despite me checking and them saying they were not. I'll have you know. Also, amazing graze. Oh, man. We just... This... It doesn't matter. You can check and it doesn't do anything. It said chrysalid poison. It said chrysalid poison. I don't have chrysalids. I have regular poison. It's different. Chrysalid poison turns you into chrysalids. It's really more like you're implanted with embryos. I mean, I could have tried thunder or something, but sheesh. And then the purifier said radiation. Last I heard, poison's not radiation. Didn't do anything. And the snake, which I kind of thought might be immune to poison, of course was, but... If the game can't tell you, then how do you make these... Like, what are you supposed to do? What a shit show. So annoyed. Like, just every time. We can stun one, kill the Sidewinder, and then what? Hope that this hits. Hope that this rolls up. Sure. 66%. You owe me, game. Thank you. And we got 0 focus because it basically didn't work. Right? Like, that's...
On your order.
Don't you 98 me. Okay, if I stab him, he probably explodes. This is all I've got left. So we stun him. He's stunned, right? Yeah, not just disoriented. It said stun. Well, we can't even try the other elements out because they're on cooldown for 2 turns. So, the bishop continues to be practically useless. It's really sad. I can stab him, it's just he explodes. So... Can't quite flank. Can't melee. Can't melee. All the melee units just destroyed. I can't believe he's so hard to kill. It's just... We also can't see him from here, I guess. My bad. That's all I had for the snake, but... Alright. I mean, I can lightning... We can get a couple shots off, I guess. It's fine. Nice. And he didn't even explode, but... You don't want to rely on that for melee. Too risky. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm not in love with that, but, you know... Haven't really used our warden yet, but that's fine. You didn't get any kills, so zero focus.
What's over there?
And then Mr. Trap, you know, your AP grenade, if you hadn't done that, I would have been really annoyed. So thank you. Thank you, Kiss. You get a kiss from me, I guess.
On the move.
My Reaper can stealth, but I have to activate it. So let's wait a second before we move around.
Give me a minute.
You can definitely still scout, though.
Affirmative. Cover now.
So this should be a no enemy reinforcement mission. Like, we could just stay here and let them come to us. Which, you know, doesn't sound too bad. I'm going to take a peek. Because we have good stealth, so let's see what we can see over here. Just in case, right? Yeah, see? See?
The ones we fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
This is brutal! Okay. We're homing mining someone, right? Ooh, boy. Anybody moves, we activate them, probably. Because how we didn't spot them already is a mystery. I would love to not activate this group at the same time, although this is fairly weak. We could throw a knife without revealing ourselves, but it will activate the unit. And the mine would be better, right? How does... Yeah, it's got like a 2 radius. So if we do this right, we can hit everybody up here and they might even fall. We might damage some loot, but you know, whatever, man. Okay. I'm really glad I shadowed that. I think... Oh, it'd be really nice if I could hit that Muton at the back. But they're going to come at us. This is my only person with any kind of active ability that's going to hit. Oh, the mag grenade would be sweet. But yeah, it's way too far. I really don't want them to activate without exploding. So let's explode them. Yeah, that's pretty good. 3 kills, I'll take that any day. And he gets a little bit of cover. Not too bad. Alright. So Harriers, what do Harriers do anyway? So hey there, Hazel. He just gets some grenades. I'm not super familiar with these. Grenade launchers, airburst grenades that ignore cover. Not a huge fan of that. What's good is that we got very lucky that I spotted these groups because they were about to ambush us. So that is good. Yeah, we're not in a great position for fighting here. We gotta just move up and take the shots we can. Hope they hit. The mark is probably not as good as 61. Ugh. Can we do anything else? We can roll for insanity. That's a backup strat. You can't move. They're probably going to yellow alert move into us. But, you know, maybe not. You're basically useless. So sadly, we're carrying this class. So yeah, we don't have any... We've got 3 people left. So we see if this hits, which could kill. Okay, lucky. Just be lucky. I can see your chest there, Hazel. We definitely don't want to early activate, but I definitely need you to be way closer. So get a move on. Meanwhile, similarly, I want the team to group up a bit. We're up to 8 kills. So this is likely the last group on the map. Because there should be 10 to 12 if I remember correctly. Assuming the game doesn't cheat. So, which they do. They definitely do. Yeah, we're just gonna hide in here for now. Alright, they move up. They do not activate. Cool. So that gives me a bit of time. While we're stinking, I could throw a knife at them and kill one. It's not like huge value, but we could do that. Alternatively, we could try... Actually, this might be in range. Assuming there's nothing else, maybe we can pull off another grenade trap. They are pretty sweet when they work. Yeah. The last one worked. So we could try to hit 3 and then use the knife to kill the other one, maybe? Probably can't hit the knife over here, so... Well, let me double check. And we can only throw 1 knife at the moment, sadly. So we can choose from, yeah, the 3 on the right. We just can't hit the guy behind the wood pile. So that's fair. And this is an AP, so we don't destroy corpses. We do the max damage. Although, they're on the very edge of it, so it might not work. But, hey. Let's play. Technically, neither of these will reveal. Interestingly enough. So, the rest of the group is potentially still not spotted. Unless they move towards us. So we could try to move people like behind the train. But I'm not going to... We want... I think it was the guy in the back right, so the engineer. I think. Get knifed. Not active, but they should move. Well, they wake up, and then kaboom. Oh yeah, what a nice ambush. If it always worked like that, we'd be laughing. Okay, fun mission. I'm really sad that the bishop's cool breath attack continues to fail me, but otherwise, everything else works. The best type of damage is non-elemental damage. Just like all the old JRPG players know. Guns do a non-elemental. Everything else can be ignored. But it's nice to see those traps work. And we needed that bombardier to throw them further too, so it's a good combo. So, good job, Saboteur. Starting to like you. Also, the mobility on the Pathfinder armor, very nice. So, good stuff. And for that, we get a bit of loot. And a fair bit of supplies, alloys, good stuff. Any interesting corpses? Not especially. Mutons are good. Lancers are good. The rest is whatever. If you're gonna try Overwatch flamethrowers, you do want these. But yeah. I don't know about that. Alright, promotion, a little baby promotion party. There's a couple at least. This team's looking pretty good now. We're starting to get some levels. Starting to understand how most of the classes work. So, this was not our grenade build. This was the one that's supposed to be sniping. But then I changed my mind and took trap expertise because it turns out it's very, very good. We could just give them mobility aim grenades. No. Honestly, we should almost respec them just to take Needle Arsenal. High ground, garbage, I think, for this person. Shadowborn, fine. Actually, quite good. Yeah, Shadowborn, very good to get close enough to grenade. Bandolier, garbage. I'd rather have the booms. And then with extra AP, maybe like the warheads or something, if you after the Needle Arsenal. If I were to rebuild. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm not sure. Maybe we should have a look. I think it takes longer the higher your rank. So I should do it sooner than later if we're going to do that. Reaper, they did good. I actually have not revealed when shooting. I forgot about that. But the homing mine did well. Knife juggler did some knifing. It's shadow stealth, not normal stealth. But I don't know if I formally decided what type of Reaper we were going for. I mean, certainly larger grenades and homing mines would be nice. But they're not... I don't think I wanted to go heavy into grenades on a Reaper. The trouble is just their throwing distance, and if you don't have a way to throw farther, even though they can get close with Shadow, it's still hard. Movement action after shooting someone who's been damaged this turn. I don't know about that. Wait, the movement action can be used to enter Shadow? That's interesting. I've never seen that before. The cooldown is 4 turns? If you have a way to lower that cooldown, though, maybe. Interesting. I think I like the Swift Throw the most. The Swift Throw is just more DPS, or more burst DPS. And I have been talking about how I like that. I could take them both, technically, but... Okay, Swift Throw, I think is good. Oh, I cannot. That was just the cheap price. The AP cost after you get a level up is much higher, of course. Alright, well, unless we want Blood Trail, which is pretty good for finishing stuff off. I don't think it's good enough. I think we hold off. I'm not sure what we'll spend the AP on, but... maybe even just concentration is okay. Especially if we take things where you need to kill to get stuff. This is a nice way to help make sure you get those kills. Okay, that's fine. Reapers are alright. I think they're my least favorite of the 3 heroes, but they're not bad by any means. And we do have a Psi level up, but we gotta do those the other way. Which will just take a little bit. Okay. Nice little mission. We are skipping a bunch, sadly, but we're still doing a bunch as well. So we still got like 5 missions queued up or something, and an HQ assault when I feel like... They had 2 chances this month to sabotage us. They failed them both. I didn't do anything. I didn't even take the covert mission to counter. They just suck. That's right. Go back to school, fool. It's a good argument to never bother countering those, I suppose. This is one of the ones we really wanted to do, which was difficult. Let me look at what we got. 2, 4, 6, 7, all very high rank. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, this could be... probably not too difficult. But yeah, resistance contacts are really nice, right? I mean, until you've got too many, maybe. And maybe we have that much already. At some point, it's completely worthless. I think there's 16 regions in the world, and you might want to contact them all before the end of the game. That's fair. You probably... there's no need to liberate them all, but I'd say contacting them all is not a terrible plan. Again, probably not mandatory, but... so once you're past 16, anyway, you don't need it, I guess. But also, at some point you've got more than you can afford to contact with intel, so we're kind of at that point where we're getting contact available without the money or the time intel to actually do it. And to be fair, sometimes more contacts, you know, we can't do those missions anyway, right? There's only so many missions you can do. I try, but there's still only so many. So, capture, kill, dark VIP in a car in the middle of the road. Nicely exposed. If you just want to kill them, you just drop a rocket here, game over. But, we're not going to do that, because we don't get the good reward. Wow, this is really open. Well, let's see what our squad is, because snipers, that might do good here. So, Skirmisher, Super Melee, also really good with Ripjack stuff. We've got Gunslinger. Oh yeah. Lots of shooting. Very strong. We've got Vanguard. Shotgun. We even have a laser shotgun. Also very strong. So far, so good, guys. Sharpshooter. We do have a very good sniper that loves to be on the high ground, sniping from above. And has low ground, or whatever, low cover, whatever that's what it's called. Low profile. I was thinking low ground. No. So they're definitely stacked to stay up here until I don't want them there. I have infantry with boltcaster. Interesting. Not sure that was a good decision, but that's what I did. We have Overseer. This is the shooting and holo guy or gal. And finally, we have another sniper. Well, I certainly think I have an idea of what we're going to do. Can you guess? It requires a couple snipers here on this edge. Seems like they should maybe be here for some reason. Other units, you know, they can go wherever I want them to go. But we can stay up here for now. Pistolier, also maybe just stand there. Shotgun guy, well, that's a little bit unfortunate. We'll find something for you to do eventually, I believe. And then, yeah, the boltcaster. Technically vision from here, but not great. And the LMG, well, again, I'm running out of good corners, I guess. Well, I'll put them wherever I can. Alright, maybe they'll patrol around, who knows. Did I not have a concealment scout of some sort? That might be something I'm lacking. Gotta double check for someone to actually spot for the snipers. Otherwise, this whole plan is a little bit harder to pull off. And we can't really just sit here, right? It is a timed mission. I'm looking for some kind of sneaking ability. Sneak. I see no sneaks. We did not bring a sneak. So, whoops. Well, we'll just have to make do with no sneaks. So, for scouting purposes, I suppose the shotgun is about as good as we're going to do. Sadly, getting down is, like, hard. Sure. We lost them. All my good sniping setup and they move. Of course they do. These spots are pretty good too. You don't need to be super high. I mean, maybe you do need to be super high. I don't want to tell you how to live your life. I'll put the LMG guy up there. They don't have squad sight, so a little bit forward makes sense. Alright. Sniper is hopefully sniping soon, right? Pistolier is kind of harder to get good angles here. Maybe we send them around anyway. Yeah, they need to get up close. I think they don't have squad sight, right? Also, this mission is not stealthable, by the way. It's, well...
I'm on it.
yeah, there's a lot of civvies just making our life pretty rough.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I would love Xiaoji to get some shots from up above with his cool gun, but I think it's more likely I need him a bit closer.
Rolling out.
Can't leave everyone up there. Can't leave anyone up there. But
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
drone. Doesn't matter. Okay, hopefully we see a real pod to shoot up. Like these. Yes, exactly. We got a Muton Hunter, another possibly new class. A Purifier, Stun Lancer, and a Frost Trooper. So Stun Lancer you definitely want to shoot. That's a... Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe moving up here was not good. Well, we can see them all. That's great. The drone too. Sure. Come on in. Should have stayed on my roof. So... we're going to activate everything, right? Unless we had a rocket or something. I didn't see any rockets or anything. We can lead the target. That's a very good way to start. So that we can focus on something we need dead. We have some high ground overwatches. We can mark some rapid targeting first. 2 of them at least. Just want to double check. Throat stab attack. Dry. Feelings dry. We have a guaranteed shotgun overwatch. That is helpful. Okay, so who is the most important? Muton Hunter. He's not going to be getting kills. So all he's got is a very high damage rifle. 6 to 8 is spooky. He also is very tanky. Stun Lancer, nice to kill, but mostly melee. Frost Trooper, cryo grenades is a bit annoying. Purifier also needs to die before it gets too close, because we learned that. Naja is the sniping style of Snake. Celatid's pretty close, which is annoying for that Poison Cloud attack. And the Biotrooper can throw gas at us. So, priority list? I guess the Hunter is the most scary with the big gun. Stun Lancer. This Purifier is pretty far back. And then these 3 definitely need to die. So, I technically could open right now rather than waiting with a grenade that would do a lot of damage. I don't know if it's better to open with a grenade or an overwatch on the enemy phase. It's probably better on alien phase, because then all they get to do is get shot and get into cover, and then we can do whatever we want rather than us opening. It's mixed. I think both would work right now. What I will say though is anyone that we want a little bit of a boost on, we can do some rapid targeting. This is definitely the turn for it. Spend your resources. So that's a Holo plus Overwatch. Makes sense. Sniper. We have 2 lead the target, so we can pick 2 big shots. As much as I think we have to focus the Hunter down, I'm going to focus, because it's like a guaranteed kill, the Stun Lancer before it can move anywhere, as well as, I don't know if the Purifier is a guaranteed kill, but it can explode and that can help as well. So Well, he's maybe the least dangerous because he's so far away. These guys are more likely to get overwatched to death, though. So... I don't have shredding ready. We can probably... I don't like not killing the Muton, but if we can kill everybody else, it should be fine. Oh, maybe I... Well, I could have done the... there's another thing I should have done. I forgot. I should have done this one's mine to something. And then when it moves, we get a second Overwatch. So that was technically a mistake. We can hollow 2 more and then Overwatch. The drone can be annoying to shoot sometimes. They get that default defense for flyers. And it says hollow targeting without ending turn. I guess the pupa is more likely to take 2 shots to kill, so put it on him. This is still a pretty good Overwatch build, I think. And Overwatch. Shotgun. Doesn't really matter where you are, but closer. I mean, this is good cover, but kind of needs to get up in there next turn. There's a lot of civilians that might not be civilians. So maybe we just stay here in Overwatch. We'll hit something. And Xiaoji... Yeah. Well, the problem with his Overwatch... Yeah. I don't know why I gave the bolt caster to someone who can shoot twice. It's not good. I guess this is where I want you to be. Anything that's not an alien that survives, we can probably scoop with some justice. Yeah, I'm okay. Let's go. Come on, good Overwatch. Bam, bam. Yeah, and that's a... that feels good. You're all on your own now, buddy. And he even took damage. Oh, come on, kill him. Yeah, that's... Oh, that was the first hit. Well, we hit him. And... 5 damage. Guaranteed hit. Dead. Moves. 4 damage. And dead. Oh, yeah, we're crushing him. We don't need to make the game harder, Jarrell. Come on. We want to have fun. If you make the game too hard, I can't bring useless units. I have to only bring, like, you know, these guys on this mission. Alright, well, we can clean this up, right? Drone, no big deal. Biotrooper, no big deal. We got to make sure we get that Harrier, but that's okay. That puts us at 8. There's more. There's another pod out there, I think. And I'm not here to, you know, show off a big ego, right? Like, that's the thing. I don't care about Blue's live stream is the hardest of the hard Superman mode. Sometimes you just want to, like, shotgun drones in the face with Master Roshi. I feel like that's still fine. The thing is, you gotta reload, sadly. But what if we reload and shoot this guy in the face? Make a Wookiee yell when you shoot. You got his weapon, right? It's a prop from Star Wars. Nice. So you get free reload, basically. But then we didn't kill the Harrier. But we just need vision, and the snipers can deal with him, probably. So, I don't know how far back he ran. X. No, hold on. Okay, if I move to here and don't see him, I can move up to there. Some humans... To be honest, any human that hasn't moved after that last turn is super sus. And there's a lot that are just standing around. I gotta say, these guys, probably human. These guys, I don't know. Let's find out. No, they're human. They ran away. And that makes this move even worse. At least one of them can't be real, right? That one was real. Those two, not looking good. Oh, did they move? No, they're just invisible, faceless. Sometimes they stay invisible. This one at least popped back to reality. So that adds to the fight. Yeah, 2 out of 3. I mean, I did basically call it, right? Okay. Well, lots of targets. It's a target-rich environment, as someone says. We can shoot twice. Don't forget. I mean, our melee is really good. Oh, but it's really good. We can't hit them both. But we could double tap one with our like. Better than shooting twice would be to zoom over. Well, we have a sniper. We have LMG. We have the other sniper, and we have the skirmisher. That's pretty much it. So, hopefully someone can zap. 81%. The damage will do... Is he not... Oh yeah, we never got him with holo targeting. So now if he had a spare rapid reaction, that'd be great, but... We don't. And we can't holo him from here. And that would be bad, because then we couldn't shoot. Now, we could spray twice. These guys aren't that hard to hit. Or their whole build is around putting holo target on something and then someone else shoots it, right? Thing is, it ends their turn, which is... It doesn't end their turn. Okay. You holo target that guy. Yeah. Think. Blue Ankylo thinking. Brains of the gears are twirling. Okay. That means when it moves, we get a shot, I think. And if someone else shoots it, we get a shot, I think. We will shoot the other one, which provides the other kind of holo targeting. Not the same kind. Xiaoji doesn't have to go down there. Because if he shoots, we should get a free shot. Yeah, it worked! It worked! Finally! The combo works. This is a low chance to kill. I still have my pistolier. Let's see if the snipers can get the big kill. This is important. We could holo it. No. Yes. Yes, we can holo it, but then we're missing a shot. I think 2 shots at 81 is better than 1 at 91, right? For sure. And we do so much damage that even a graze is almost enough. We'll light him on fire if we hit him too, so that would work. Come on, game. Okay, I'm glad I saved this one's mine. Maybe I should have put it on him last turn, but this gives us another backup. When he moves, we get another shot. This one, maybe we just get him here anyway. You never know. I mean, the holo wouldn't have done jack. Alright. Did I? Who did? Right, my pistol just ran up. I was like, what happened to all my pistol shots? I forgot. Well, this didn't go, quite as well. I think we just hope for the high roll, unfortunately. It's 50-50, right? 3 or 4 do not kill, 5 or 6 do kill. Is there anything else we could do? I mean, I could guarantee kill the faceless with Wrath, but then we're not in cover. We will get an Overwatch shot on the Muton Harrier, but it's an Overwatch shot. It's not as reliable. So I don't want anyone out of cover, even half cover. I mean, okay, I do have a baby move here. Everyone's pretty much in full cover. Like, I could try to use Master Roshi to lure him by, like, leaving him out or something, but he is in half cover, but he's out of range of this guy. Like, the only one who he can see is my Pistolier, my Gunslinger. So she's almost certainly the one he's going to shoot. If she gets swiped and shot, she's probably dead. But you know, we missed the shots we couldn't afford to miss. I don't know. There was 2 surprise faceless. I guess I didn't need to move up, but maybe we'll just kill it. 50-50. There you go. Actually, the crit would have added a little, probably, so. 1 shot shouldn't be killing us. See what he does. He's doing nothing. Sometimes the AI be like that. I don't know. I didn't write the code. It's dead now. You want to not make attacks? I'm okay. I don't know if this is smart, but I'm going for loot. Feeling overconfident after that. AI just not bothering to attack me. Oh yeah, come close. Good, thank you. I expect some faceless to pop up after we kill the drone. This is probably the last, maybe the last normal enemy. And I'm sure there's more than 2 faceless. We'll be able to grab the guy next turn. How bad do I want that loot? Real bad. Could be good. It's real good. The best loot drop there is, I say. Okay, well, let's not activate anything and just move up down the middle for now. It's not, like, cover. But, as long as we're not activating anything, who needs cover? I'll reload, I guess. Sometimes you do need bullets. But yeah, the snipers got to get moving or they're going to be left behind. As cool as the sniper nest was, you can't stay there. Okay, I'm not too surprised there's another pod, but we'll just have to deal with it. That should be the rest of the active aliens. So what do we do with these guys? Purifier, Duelist, Sorcerer, and Raptor. The Raptor can fly. Purifier is, you know, and the Duelist. He's not the pistol guy, but he might have a pistol. Yeah, he's got free shot, basically. But low damage, so just annoying. And then, yeah, the Raptor Commando probably... Why? I do need some ammo. Didn't get a chance to reload. If you would move... I was planning on knocking this guy out, but... I have to reconsider. Don't suppose... I suppose we should try what we've got with the snipers. Yeah. It's a hit. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. Can't see him from here. That's... No, you can. Oh, I see. You can only see... That's weird. You can only see this guy, not the one behind him, and also not this one. From here. I guess the bus sign is in the way, so, you know, you can't see there. Can't flank. It's not very safe. Purifiers like to explode. Do we take another? Ugh. Sure. Sometimes you just gotta be lucky. Alright, I'll take that. Thank you, game. Alright. Let's clean up with a little bit of luck. 50-50. I don't know if there's any way we can help that out. I don't think we can even holo target them. How much damage is our Ripjack? Does anyone remember? Can we one-shot the Sorcerer? I think we try.
Not the bees!
Not the bees! We can one-shot. It's... So this is a trap because he doesn't die and then he's beside us. But this is good. 97%. I mean, there's a world where we miss. Alright. So far, so good. So what? Do I just take... So I could holo Lightning Hand shoot and not move into cover. Also, we could just grenade him. Pretty sure we can get close enough for that. Is there anyone else that can do some shooting? I mean, yeah. If he was holo targeted, it's another shot. I mean, yeah, holoing is probably good. So... It's the only way I can holo and then rapid hand is to holo first. 85 is pretty good. If it kills, she can move to cover. If it doesn't kill... she can move to cover. Because we've got other shots. Not that half cover is amazing, but... The thing is, he's gonna sustain and then next turn fly and shoot anyway, right? Like, there's not probably anywhere guaranteed that's safe. I would really like to have Master Roshi on Overwatch, actually. Because he can't miss. But he doesn't have covering fire. You need covering fire and never miss. And then whatever this guy does, you can probably get him. Well, let's see if this hits. 60. Even a graze will do. Did it just kill him? I guess sometimes overkill is the perfect amount of kill. Gross. By the way. So, other shots. We only have 2 left. That's pushing my luck, but I can hollow. Yeah, we've done this trick. I know it works now. We can definitely kill the faceless. In fact, as soon as it moves, we shoot it. So I have extra shots that I don't even need. And it's super hollowed, so I am just going to kill it. But we are also going to punch this guy. Very efficient turn, right? And like, this is actually not important. It might be better to be on Overwatch. Because if something else... Well, he'll get a shot too. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not sure what Overwatch comes first. It'd be better if the... Oh, right, healing. I forgot about that. But it'd be better if the gunner killed him, and then we save this Overwatch for whatever other surprises, right? But maybe there's no more surprises. We've killed a lot. I'm pretty happy. That all worked out really well, honestly. That's pretty much by the book Dark VIP mission as far as I'm concerned. Blue Ankylo crushes it again. Nice little jump there too, just for fun. And like, we used exactly all of our sniper ammo. 3's all you need when you're good. Just 3 shots. Instead of 1 punch man, it's 3 shot guy. Or gal, I suppose. Oh, right. She got to reload for free, I think. Easy to forget. Looks like there's no aliens left anyway, so we're done. I guess we could have picked up some corpses, but, you know, it's fine. There was a Pathfinder, wasn't there? Oh, the greed Ankylo. Which one was which? Oh, the raptor. I did really want a raptor body, and there's loot that I didn't notice. Alright, the greed comes back. It's not that good. But maybe we'll get a body. And... I can't remember which guy was which. I mean, I don't have one of these either. I forgot. Okay, you can pick them up on the way by. Yeah. This is the cryo guy. That was a stun lancer. Those are good too, but no, let's pick up the new one. Can't pick him up. It's illegal. It's an illegal alien. You're not allowed to pick those up. It's fine. The corpse over here disappeared as well. We got the loot. We didn't get any corpses. I'm taking this with me. Whoever you are. I think you were just like a regular... We're not getting him either. You know what? I'm out of here. Got my hopes up for nothing. Alright, we got the dark VIP. The other corpses can just stay here. They stink. I mean, it was flawless, right? The only flaw was we didn't greed more. That should be a spell. Remember, what game was it? Blazemore. That was, Shining Force? Or something? No, whoops. Yeah, it was Shining Force, right? There was some... No, Dragon Quest. Old Dragon Quest. One of the translations. Yeah. That's the one. You had like blaze and blaze more and all those kinds of things. We need greed and greed more for our spells. And greed most. Greed us all most. I believe it was heal us more, heal us most, heal us all most. I don't know. We had a bunch of really well translated spells. All right. Always happy to just crush it, I guess. Sure. The quest reward is good enough. Also, the friends we made along the way. I have been watching One Piece again, trying to catch up a little bit with the anime. Good anime. I mean, it's been going on for nearly my entire life, I suppose, but still good. Every now and then I try to catch up. I'm not a manga reader. I'm not so cool, but, you know. Okay, sharpshooter. Basic sniper. Well, basic, but good sniper. I took low profile. It is possible to stay on the target with sped, because then you could have used it multiple times. But we were more confident about our low cover with this, I guess. Next. Crits, if you can see or do more damage on a shot. I think... I mean, vital point targeting, if you are going hollow targeting, is good. The thing is, I don't think it works very well because it takes 2 actions to shoot, and it usually takes 1 action to hollow target, unless you have rapid, and then you can do that once in a while, for every couple turns, I guess. But 4 turns, so you can do this, and then you're getting extra damage from that shot, which is great. I mean, 1 or 2. It's good. I don't think... I mean, I like damage, but it's hard to get every round, right? So I don't know how often you would get... like, other people can get that +1 damage, right? So if you're just support, sure. But if you want to shoot, then this is not helping you very much. And I like shooting things, if you haven't guessed. I'd rather a class dedicated to hollow targeting had it, and even then, they need something else. If they're just hollow targeting, they're only giving 1 damage. I do more damage by shooting. So it's more like a... we need to be adding this on top of something else, in my opinion. I guess you can snapshot, technically. So you could, if you're close range, you could go hollow plus snapshot, because that's a 1 AP range. So, I guess if you go snapshot sniper, maybe you can go hollow at the same time, sure. I'm not. So... I'm not really going into crits. This class doesn't have the +50 crit thing. Even high ground doesn't give you crit chance. So do we just go for another special attack? Heck, I didn't even take Lone Wolf, which is the other crit chance. Is it? No, defense. Never mind. We don't have anything to boost crit. On its own, I don't think it's good enough. Aggression needs other crit bonuses to stack, I think. What the crap is this? Alpha Mike Foxtrot? You do 4 extra base damage. Also 2 more crit. With your gun. For sure your gun, not your heavy weapon. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't work. +4 base damage, huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I think double tap's better. It's more burst damage. And later on, 4 is good, but your base damage is going to be around 10 or higher. So it's like half a shot at best. 2 shots is better than 1.5. And you're probably overkilling most of the time, so killing 2 things is better than overkilling 1. Mind you, overkilling those self-sustained jerks. Maybe. Anyway, for now, Deadeye. Good. Still lots of fun. I love sharpshooters. Good class. missed it. Infantry. So we got to give him a real gun. But to be fair, he still did good work with the boltcaster, right? I didn't even upgrade it yet. You can get ionic level, which is more damage. And they are very high damage. Just the ammo problem, you know. But we'll assume he's going to get a real rifle later on. And, we're not going medic. Although, that's a nice ability. Heal someone, they get an action point. That's nice. You can use it on yourself to get an action point. Yeah, those are good. He has a good medic build. If you had a high combat intelligence infantry, you could definitely build a couple of those in there with your guns. That's a good combo. I don't think you want to go full medic, but picking up a couple extra as you go, for sure. I mean, lockdown as well, if you go suppress. So, I forgot about this, yeah. Another unit with guaranteed Overwatch is pretty solid. That's one of the reasons why our Overwatch trap went so well, because we literally couldn't miss. And I don't know why I took Arc Pulsar. I think I was like, maybe I'll make this guy a stun arc thrower guy. And then I didn't. So I probably should have just taken paramedic, because I haven't suppressed anything either. You can't suppress with a boltcaster, but we'll put a real gun on. To be fair, suppressing fire that does damage, suppresses, and disorients, and then if they move, you get a reaction shot that can never miss. That's a pretty sweet combo. You can shoot again, and suppress. They're disoriented and suppressed. And then when we don't have covering fire, which is sort of the one we're missing. But hopefully they move. They're probably not going to move. I think you need covering fire for that build to work. Because I find a lot of times when the enemies get stacking penalties, they just do nothing. Or they take the 1% shot against you or something. And they know that you're going to shoot them if they move with suppression. Like I said, I haven't had very good value from suppression. Now, you could think of that as just disabling a unit for a turn, which is, you know, that's good. Or we could just make sure we kill them. Instead of shooting twice, we shoot 3 times. By burst damage, this is like one of the optimal burst DPS. To be fair, he's only going from 2 shots to 3 shots, and there's some aim penalties. Which kind of we can already do with 3 if we're lucky, but... My gut says suppression fire. Or cyclic fire, whatever, that's the one. My gut says cyclic. My head is like, can I make improved suppression work? We're at the point where we're pretty likely to get expanded megs, so 4 or 5 ammo is not too bad right now. We do have ammo potential status as well. We don't have covering fire. Do we have anything else that would help? I mean, yeah, we can get them locked down. Special Overwatch. This gets you covering fire, but no. Shredder. I'll try. I might regret it. But if you didn't have light 'em up, cyclic fire is really good because you go from 1 to 3. However, we're only going from 2 to 3. So it's like 50% better, but you might miss one and then you're back down to 2. Unless your aim's crazy. It's pretty good. It's not time for You're Not Alone singing anime, you know, pop song yet. Not yet. Maybe another time. Okay, that's our promotion party. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's been a pretty long stream, but I'm doing okay. Not giving up just yet. See how much further we can go. Maybe another easy mission or 2. Still haven't built the power relay. A whole 2 days of game time have passed. I did get that free scientist from the Haven. That was pretty sweet. Money's looking good. We will spend it all in a second. Also, missions. Right, we got... That was unlocked because of that. Well, that's another radio relay that helps... Nothing. There's no contact bonus. So it's not a very high priority. It makes my intel better, but... I'm not in a rush to get the continent bonus, and it doesn't connect anywhere. So we can leave that a little bit. We've got an HQ to build, a tower to build. We'll get there. But I'm going to give it a little bit of a break. We've got 3 spare contacts. We really got to get those going, though. Excuse me, game. I needed a second. Smash and grab. Lots of time. Sure. I can't say no. We're not rich enough to skip these, I don't think. But I'll gear them up fairly quick. We're talking 10 to 12 with lots of time. We can send lower level guys. Willpower can recover, hopefully, on the high rankers. So we've got new PSYOP. We've got... I'm only going to send one PSYOP at a time. Is that true? Yes. Arsonists, I don't care. Tesla, okay. Thank you. Technician, okay. No problem. Dancing, we'll do some dancing. He looks pretty sweet in the Predator black armor for the Black Ranger. I like it. We got a ninja. How about a shinobi? They do slightly different roles. The Blade Dancer and Shinobi. The Shinobi is our scout, theoretically. Our Blade Dancer is just melee DPS. So we don't need another scout. I don't know about the Warden. It's a lot of laser swords. I don't want to bring them all. You can have an alloy sword. Someone else can bring the laser sword. They're, like, I've got like 3 or 4. They're all on one mission. It's a bit much. Storm Rider's also melee. No. Don't need the scout. You're supposed to be in the officer training pool. I already got all the ninjas. I could bring a sniper. Is that good enough? Do I need another? No. 7's good for now. I'll give you the real sniper rifle. We don't have any more armor unless I build it, so this is okay. Remember, this shouldn't be a super hard map. Smash and grab with light should be okay. Don't forget to give steady aim to your snipers. It's pretty good. Advanced scope is great as well. Stick with that for the moment. Any other gear I want to give out? Oh yeah, we learned that we don't need a mag grenade here. Maybe an emergency flashbang will be fine. Sneaking, stabbing, shooting twice, sniping. 2 people with Mark II gremlins, but I should be able to make more of those. The technician could also use a better sniper rifle, I suppose. We need more Genevas. The Geneva's okay, but they're mostly for rockets. And smash and grab, I mean, you gotta be a little bit careful with smash and grab. You want to smash, but you don't want to destroy the loot, so... Grenade's good, just be careful. I don't think Bard's a real class, Squatch Meal. It's not a real job. It's just something people do for fun and pretend they get paid. Just to annoy their friends. Yeah, we want the SMG to speed up our Psychic. They are low level, so I'll give them something to help a little at least, which might even just be one flash. But Terra will get strong, don't worry. We'll get there. She's got to live. So Psychic attack. Tesla hacking also could be our stealth unit. I haven't really figured that out yet, but that could work. Sniping with ice sniping with a hacking. That's a bit much hacking. I do remember some of those gold box people that were weird. Anyway, this group, we won't know till next stream if I hate it or not. We'll send them out either way. I don't think it'll be too bad, but famous last words. I've said that many times. Alright, we're trying to get that intel. I'm trying to get a little bit of time. Seems like the missions are just popping off. There's no rest. You never get a day off. Well, we're not doing 1 days. Sorry. You got to do better than this, guys. I'm trying to get you guys... Like, I've been trying really hard to recruit Haven dudes and dudettes. This place has 9 on intel. And they're giving me 1 day missions. That... just, it's not gonna work. Sorry, you gotta do better. I bet you like 4 of them are spies. We just haven't found them yet. Speaking of which... Here, I'm pretty sure somebody's a spy. You find them. Get to work. Should probably send one of those to all the places that are recruiting, to be honest. Actually, I am gonna build a couple of those. I forgot. I researched that a long time ago, battle scanners, because I'm like, that'll help us find faceless quickly. And here we are. They're not that expensive, but I've been a little poor, so that's my excuse. So we just gave one out in New Indonesia. New Australia is probably going to get recruited up soonish. So... you get one. I think higher ranks help as well. We got 2 more. Theoretically, New Brazil is probably fine. And we're at 14 again. We will find out soon. But I'll leave a battle scanner here for a little bit, but I'm going to put everyone else on make money. Now that we're at 14, one of them can be a faceless, and then we can get on with our life. So, battle scanner was probably... should have done that earlier, but... now we can get money. This place is liberated. And we'll start to see next month, maybe... if there's no spies, I'll move an engineer over. And we'll just make big bucks. Other places... West Africa is... trying to find some resistance people to join up. For now, though, we'll just give out another battle scanner here. I mean, these AP grenades are pretty good on spy missions. So, okay. You don't even have a real pistol. Okay. That's fine. I should switch them out so they can go on some real missions, but I'm lazy. I'll rotate these around at some point. We need to make some new contacts, and I'll think about it. Okay, a little bit of maintenance. Right, so 6 hours impossible. Mission coming, mission coming, mission coming. That's 3. We're skipping this one, skipping that one, and we've got a tower. Okay, we've still got like 4 or 5 missions procced. So I'm not, I mean, I'm skipping a couple, but only because they gave me a day. One of the less valuable projects, I think, but we got something. Maybe we'll find something better now. Like the Wraith Vest. I think that's... ooh, laser grenades are good too. Ooh, laser grenades. You guys wants to see some laser grenades, right? they're very much armor piercing, and they don't destroy loot, and they do a lot of damage. Doesn't destroy terrain very well, but what would I rather have? One Wraith Vest or one Laser Grenade? 40 supplies, 20 supplies. I'm just getting the cheaper one for now. Alright. Nice. I like getting presents. Well, yeah. Couldn't counter it. I think that was the one that had like a day and a half to do or something. Good. Another side troop. Let's level up Zartan. What do we get? Well, I'm very tempted to take Fireball. It's actually not crazy good, but it's basically like a rechargeable grenade. On the other hand, Soul Steel, I believe, is a prerequisite for Void Rift, which is incredibly good. And Phase Walk is actually crazy good too. So these are all excellent picks. Until we have better attacks, Phase Walk isn't all that important, but once we've got really powerful attacks, being able to blink and shoot, it's like Misty Step. Basically, all of the Psi abilities have a 5th edition D&D spell that's appropriately, similarly named. Soul Steel just gives you your, what's it? There's a vampiric, there's a spell for wizards that does lifesteal when you do a melee attack. This is just on your Psi attack. So this just makes your Soul Steel better, Soul Fire better. Prerequisite for the best ability, good ability for now, fun ability for later. All... We'll go Soul Steel. If I remember, I'm going to double check for you guys, but I'm pretty sure you'll see. We check one of our psyops. The thing that I like maybe the most is Void Rift. It is so busted. Whoever programmed Void Rift was like, let's just give the team a win button. If you get a couple of these in your squads, well, you kind of win. I mean, it's not like game over win, but it's pretty good. It does combo with, what is it called? Schism? So if you can get Schism and Void Rift, you do a ton of damage, but not only is it a nice AoE, you can target it without line of sight through walls. So you can, well, someone has to have vision, just not you. So squad sight, but no line of sight. So it's free targeting with a scout or someone else. Very easy to hit a huge group. Does good damage, and it has a chance. Basically, it sort of casts insanity on everybody inside of it, or at least some of them, wherever that is, this one. So you can easily panic a bunch of biologicals, or even get a mind control off, just by default. And if you take Schism, which works on insanity, which is what it's doing on Void Rift, you will deal your base damage plus Schism damage on top of panicking and mind control. Sure, mind control is great, but it can fail. This, just damage and panic and stuff, AoE. Not to say there's other, like, there's a lot of good stuff, but man, the sooner we can get a Void Rift, the sooner we're, well, maybe the game gets too easy, I don't know. That, it might be too strong, but it will take a while anyway. We're not going to get it immediately, probably. Just rolling the dice. Alright, we finally have that power relay. So I know, Drow, you were like, you gotta wait for a special building. No. You get 11 by default, which is way more than normal rank. So, just build a power relay on top of, the power relay on the core. Normally you get 4 power by base. We got 11 from just building it. And then there's an upgrade. Maybe we have to research it, but there is another upgrade that adds even more power over here. So this will power everything else we need. So for now, I definitely was sleeping on this infirmary. Let's get that going. And you can help speed that up. Alright, good. Okay, so we'll get finally an infirmary in 7 days. Do I have any other engineers? That's all my engineers. Well, now to be fair, I could free one up. I can shuffle this power relay down to here, like... trying to think. I was expecting that I would need my R&D to staff the ring and the comms all the time. Didn't expect to get a ton of free contacts. I guess we're not using these, so... Oh. It's still too much power. Okay, we can't quite do that. I thought I might be able to free one up. I guess I could if I spend more money. That's not much. Alright, never mind. I was thinking I could start building or speeding this up, but we'll be done our digging soon. Yeah, once this building's done, that's one more engineer. These 3 can transfer to here, build... The engineers won't have much to do for long, and then we can reallocate them however I want. With that power, we could, if we have the money, upgrade the Scilab, the Resistance Comm, eventually the Infirmary, and the Proving Ground with the mech upgrade once we get there. So there's still lots to use power anyway, and money. But that's done. Alright. Yeah, all my money's gone. Funny that. Should probably queue this up pretty quick. How's our injuries doing? 9 wounded? Well, for now, we'll do a little bit more healing while we wait. I guess I should check for contacts. Do I spend I can't be down to 0 intel. Is there any other cheap ones, maybe? 160... 107, some discount. 160... 80... 80. So North America is pretty cheap to get into. But I think I want to focus on the black sites. So it'd be great to get the network tower mission in New Indonesia, and then we can get up here for cheap. It's questionable. I should maybe make more contacts, but I'll save it for a little bit. Also, they finally get mag weapons. Hey. Let's watch the video for once. Also not volume controlled. Good luck, Jarrell. If you have anything close to my luck or whatever, it should be fine. Anyway, this opens up a whole bunch of stuff, and it looks like it gets us the alternate version of some of these laser weapons. The enhanced yada 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 are going to be alternate tier. Also, better gauntlet, so yeah, all the tier 3 stuff is starting to unlock, basically. We'll need to do advanced mag to get the rest. Including frost rifles, advent rifles, mag shorties, better gauntlets, better SMGs, you know, all the stuff. Well, those rookies can die, don't worry about them too much. Enhanced laser auto rifle. Sounds fun. Okay, the Karuka, I don't know where this comes from. This is a neat one. It's like a gun you can just equip in an accessory slot, I think. Maybe a heavy slot, I forget. So you could give it to a sword guy, and then they have a gun. And it's kind of neat. It's like a shoulder gun. The upgraded bolt caster, sure, we have that. The better grenade launcher, mwah, very nice. Better pistols, yeah. I mean, this is probably not the thing I want inspired, but maybe. And we got one free mag rifle. The Karuka, yeah, it fits on a few things for sure. There is an upgrade to it as well. I guess because it's so short, we do the upgrade for shivs and stuff, but that's only because it's inspired and I'm nice. Feel generous. The researchers get to decide what they pick next. To be fair, the defense is one of the better ones. Utility is a bit questionable, but I mean, they're all pretty cheap and they don't take very long. I'm actually not sure if inspired is saving us any time at all. But sure. We might be at the point where I should really be getting some intel. If I just do some research for intel, we could do some more contacts. But there's still so much to unlock, right?
I'd assume you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report's available.
Alright, covert op success. We got some AP. That's good. No ambush. We have 7 days to a supply drop, which means we could fit probably 2 more in. What else did I want to do? Depot? Nah. Mech? Nah. Maybe he continues chasing the strongholds. I think this is a terrible deal. 5 AP for 12 dodge. Bonds? Whatever. Troop infiltration? Maybe. PCS? No. Corpses? Maybe. 1 more resistance contact. Fine. Maybe we do it and then it doesn't show up next time, because it's kind of funny. I will send a Storm Rider. I will send shotgun. Ooh, I gotta make sure the failure goes down to 0 if I can. I will send a quartermaster. I've got 2 quartermasters. 7%? I guess someone else needs to be a sergeant. So I'd rather save Ronald for a real mission just because I think he's fun to show off the dual-wielding swords. And these covert ops rarely... They typically don't turn into fighting. Do we send my questionably valuable bishop? Let's make sure he can do something. Here, give an AP grenade at least. Let's make sure they've got basic gear. Honestly, Shredder Gun's pretty good if you get ambushed. And you are quartermaster style. You can keep that. I don't think you need the good ammo here. We'll save that for active missions more than covert ops. It's unlikely to be well, it's 50-50 for an ambush, and the ambushes are usually not so hard on them. But yeah, 1 more resistance contact. It is a permanent boost. I think with my last one after this, we might just start hunting it again. We can get the part 2s done pretty soon. That's fine. Alright. Things keep moving. Keep moving on. Actually, I think I've process of elimination. I think I know what the continent bonus for Europe is, even though... Oh no. It's only weapon research speed. Okay. Usually there's one for instant supply pickup. We didn't get it. So whenever we get supplies, we're going to have to spend a day. We didn't roll into it, I guess. Speed of all weapon research by 15%. Oh, that sucks. By the time we get here, our weapon research is going to be done. The power's probably garbage as well by the time we get there. We're almost done building anyway. Well, at least we got the willpower buff and the status reduction. Those are 2 good ones. The other continent bonuses are mid. Alright, we can do a little bit more healing. Yeah, that's impossible. Maybe I should be scanning here. I do need to start liberating and getting missions to recruit people. I was hoping sending a scientist there would get him, but other than the first couple missions, that's not going to work.
Our inspiration did.
Well, that didn't take very long. Project BU. Should be Project BS, but no, these are good. These are good. Okay. Research. I just don't have a lot of ships, but we'll get some eventually, sure. Something, maybe. Do I do an autopsy, or do I try to get some money to get something else? Nine days for advanced mags, or... What else is there? Fire upgrades? Whatever. Better size stuff could be good. Shield bearer... Stiletto rounds are good. Needle rounds are good. It's 2 days. I think we do a couple more autopsies and hope for a inspired mag tech or something like that, right? Although you might need to have the money in the bank for those to even work. I don't know. Can you get something inspired if you don't have the money to do it immediately? It might only be able to inspire if you can afford it, right? I don't know the rules. Ah, our guys are coming back. Look, I can't afford even one mech right now. Upgrading mechs that we can't even afford to get one of, it's not going to help. Our income is getting better, though. We're moving towards it. Another smash and grab. This gets me money. Each one is almost one mech. If you had nothing else to buy. No armor for the mech, and no weapons, but... Stop being poor. I know, it's easy, right? Okay. We got 2 missions. I'm going to do those. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try 1 or 2 of these. Short break. I'm going to come back, see if I can get through these before we wrap up the session. Because there's a lot of little things to do. It's been a long session. But I would like to... These guys, I think we sent out last stream. So getting these done now would be nice. Also, we might be able to get Major here. Get kills with Frost Captain. Don't let me forget. Alright, YouTubers. A little bit more. 1 or 2 more missions. Trying to... Well, it's complicated. Trying not to fall asleep yet. It's weird. Don't worry about the clock. Also, Strange Mind. Good plan. Yeah. There is... Someone did confirm there's a mod that lets you customize the character stats however you like. Or at least within the same, like, point cap or whatever, point buy kind of system. So if you want to, install the character pool with all the cool characters, get Commander's Choice to pick classes, and get the other mod that lets you pick stats. And then you can decide, I don't know, I don't know who's who right now, but pick one of the classes like Wolverine. You're like, Wolverine's got to do melee of some sort. So pick a class that fits, give them some stats that match, and have a good time. That's a lot of min-maxing, and it'll take you a while to build them all up. But you could definitely do that. There are some amazing... Yeah, I mean, if you want to go down the customization rabbit trail, there are voice packs, there are armor packs. You can... So I installed the easy character pool that has like 200 guys with vanilla armor, basically. Vanilla, you know, customizations. You could download... The same person has released the same general character pool, might be even bigger, more, but same characters we're using, basically. Except with, like, another 200 mods of custom armor and voices. If you want to make sure they all work and don't light your computer on fire, give that a try. I wasn't brave enough to try another 200 mods, but... It was, like, literally 40 gigabytes of downloads. And I'm like, no, I think this is enough. We're already pushing it to the limit a little. But you could definitely make things look cool. Assuming you're... not running on a potato. So, mission. Dark VIP. Oh, another one. We're pretty close to a corner. That's nice. And we're on the high ground. And we can get pretty close to this guy on the high ground. So that's nice. Let's look at our group. Start at the top. We got a Psyop. Well, we know what psionics do. Easy peasy. One thing that's nice about having some more than one of the same class is, like, I get more familiar with their build. Now, to be fair, each Psyop will have different abilities, so unless I can random into the same stuff over and over again, I gotta double check what they've got. But the basics stay the same, and the usage, they generally just stay back in full cover. They don't need to rush up and flank or anything. They can hit people through full cover just fine, so they don't need to go crazy. They can be safe. Anyway, so they... Well, we'll just do a small enough move with them. They have an SMG, so they get a little bit of vision. Next up, we have a freebooter. One of these classes I haven't used much. I think it's a low rank. Knives and shotguns, right? Although maybe should be rifle and shotgun. But for now, knives. There's probably nothing on the right, but I mean, we can look. This is fine. There could be a drone up here. This is a really big roof. I said it before it technically showed. So... Do I have... We'll find out in a second. Do I have a hacker? Next up, I'm trying to just do easy moves just to get some vision, right? No big deal. No. I thought for sure the corner would be... Game says no fun. Anyway, we have our Frost Captain who needs all the kills. They are an officer, and I think I actually upgraded their armor. Yeah, they've got Predator tier armor and Laser tier Frost rifle. So they are they got their own unique gear, basically no one else can use. Let's see. Next up, Stun Lancer. Right, I brought them along because they're new. They're great. I wish the Stun Lancer I got had more than 14 mobility. If you have that fancy mod, you can just customize them. Maybe you could fix that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But, yeah. We've got... Demolitionists that can create frag grenades for a little bit longer until they become plasma grenades. But soon enough. And they get to do it for free. It's a good deal. Free grenades. Sadly, I don't see any hacking, and I'm not seeing a lot of gremlins. So this drone is probably going to ruin our life. Next up, Executioner. I believe we wanted a good knife. I think they have a solid knife. Yeah, vibro knife. I went with the knife build more than the shoot build. Mad Max, another improvised grenadier, and this is our saboteur, so we definitely want to improvise some stuff. Unfortunately, they do not have combat engineer yet, so they can't just do it for free. But we will try to do a little bit of this. And finally, Surgeon, sniper, technically. Not the best sniper, but also good at healing, right? So they kind of focus a bit on two things. So there's nowhere we could hide from the drone. If it comes towards us, we're revealed. I guess we do Overwatch this. Like, there's... Even if I hadn't found him, like, it's most likely that this will be revealed. But if it comes this way, it would... What are my chances that I would ever have dodged it, right? There's only so many places in half cover or drop downs. I'm not going to give up the high ground, so it would just find us, right? It just sucks. It means we probably... Well, we'll have one person in permanent stealth. And that's as good as we're going to get, I guess. Or we get a little lucky and we get some more time. Not super lucky, it's still up here. But I'd rather give it a second. And maybe it leaves, seeing as it's not coming down. So, alright. Because we want to... I would really like to get up to this line. Love this remix of the song. Final Fantasy IX had some pretty good music, right? Combat music was sweet. Alright. We can continue to build grenades, I guess. Sure. We'll build one more. Can't do it forever. Or can I? No, you'll just die. Don't do that. Well, it's pretty unlikely it reveals us, so that's good. It does slow us a little bit down in terms of moving forward, but... If we can get to the end of this building, I'll feel pretty happy. Also, we found some baddies. Okay. Drone. Double drone. We're not playing Double Dragon, we're playing Double Droning. Well, we can see the range of danger, at least, probably. So we'll take the safe move. Question mark. What do we got? Harrier, Muton Harrier, Sectoid Sentry, at least 2 drones. So what do we do? What's the play? I think I'd like to throw a grenade trap on them, right? But it might not work. And if one of the problems here, this is maybe not a good idea, because if the drone comes up, I lose my concealed unit. I probably need to protect him better if I'm going to do these grenade traps. Put the sniper in position for a fight. The sidekick doesn't need to be on the edge, really. Our assault style. Doesn't need to be down there either. Just shotgun that something climbs up, I guess. Our captain, oh captain, my captain, does have a cool grenade or two. Keep them in range. Stun Lancer, of course, wants to be close enough to stun, but you know, more boom here. Well, if the drones don't come back up, we should have a fun turn, I think. Stay down there, drones. Okay, they're just walking around, no biggie. Not going to be easily grenade trappable, but maybe they'll come back. Drone's leaving. The drone has left the building. Okay, nice. Thank you, drones. If that was another drone, there might... The camera moved over as if there's something else in here. I'm not going to check every tile, but there could be more. But it's hard to guess. And it's just because the camera panned, so it might just be my, you know, my suspicious mind, conspiratorial. Okay, my question is, were I to do grenades, how far can we throw them? Not far enough based on their current position, right? So, not this turn anyway. It's probably a trap to build too many grenades as well, because you slow down. You don't. You're not progressing to the objective. But I don't know. Maybe it's not a trap. You just need that master engineer thing, and then you're good. Well, I think we have at least one turn, even if the drones patrol back to us. We should be able to move up, you know, one round safely without too much stress. Do I look this way? That's the real question. Because there could be enemies right here, you know. And if you see you, they see you. You're dead. Do we have any kind of scouting? We probably don't. So... I mean, we could guess that they're not on this angle, but it's just a guess. Turns out we're fine, but... yeah, I mean, that's... your guess is as good as mine when you're coming to edges like that. If you don't have someone with tracking or battle scanners or something, you just kind of risk your life. This is probably where I want to put the sniper if I can get them there.
Location confirmed.
Actually, I should have checked. So, my demolitionist has a grenade launcher and the ability to do grenade traps. I should see how far theirs go. They won't be able to stay in stealth like a demolitionist or a saboteur specifically. But they might have the range. They might have had the range to get there. Just remember that intersection. Or we're good. Thank you. So they have a very small patrol pattern, because they're dumb. Two of them have armor, so we probably want to use a frag. If we're lucky, one of the drones stays with them, but probably doesn't. Still looks like there might be movement, and the drone did stay with them. Well. Okay, so what I was saying is I wanted to double check. We get free grenade. We don't have grenade traps. Sorry, different class. Okay. So we're doing an Overwatch. And we're gonna blow stuff up. You're gonna move. It's fine. Their Overwatch sucks anyway. But the Saboteur needs to get close enough, and I really hope this is enough. And I want to use a frag mine. Oh no! No. You think they'll come closer again if I wait? I could hit them all with the AP, but... Well, the sectoid and the sentry will get smushed a bit. The drone and the muton will probably not care. Well... Maybe... There is, of course, this problem. Oh, let's go hot. I don't want to wait too long and risk other bad things happening, I guess. Yeah, okay. So, I think because the frag trap can literally only hit one, we're gonna have to go AP and hope. I guess you can do flash traps. That's fun. We're gonna have to hope that we've got some amount of armor pierce ignoring, but otherwise, it should do some damage. Alright, they move, they boom. Everybody took some damage, that's fine. The drone even got crit. Alright, I still think the AP was the right play then. Where... Good ambush, guys, good ambush. I'm so glad that we don't reveal. Frag out, boys. We're still stealth. Right?
Scanning.
I actually need a way to, like, voluntarily break stealth on enemy phase. Because, I mean, it's great, but it's just, you know. Alright, let's just start killing stuff. Shoot the drones. That's what our revelation is. A 96% 1 damage grace. Okay.
Right on the margins.
What? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? What? I thought, like, sure, the sniper can just take out that drone, no problem, right? We'll be fine. I know you're not that good at Oh, I should have given it to the Frost Captain. Right, the Frost Captain needs the kills. Alright, Right, we 2, 4, 5. There's another drone somewhere. You're still concealed. I think we give it 1 turn to see if anything happens. And then we move across. This low ground here seems very dangerous, is what I'm thinking. And now that we're hot, you know, things can get spicy real fast. Probably should have made sure the sniper's up here, to be honest. We're pretty close to the objective. It's just,
I'm
low ground climbing, right? With no spotting. Also this. Also this. I like how he just gets to activate and act. I still think there's something underneath us. This is kind of why I'm hesitating to go down. Right, Frost Captain needs the kills. Come on, get that kill. Nice. Get that level up. Alright, I think I need to take a look. Blue move, we can get back up if we want. Well, there's definitely some civilians. Nothing else activating. Alright. Okay. Well, let's say our sneaky unit. There is a drone somewhere back there, I suppose we could look for, but I want to try to get across the death trap. I don't know. He is concealed. Oh, can't make it.
Location confirmed.
Wanted to reload, that's all. Alright. Just take it easy. We're not in a huge rush, right? Just be cool, be cool. Yeah. Yep, that's why we wanted vision over there.
Alien reinforcements inbound.
Also, bullshit. I wish I had some ammo, because we could get a double shot, but... Come a little bit closer to me. They didn't come a little bit closer. Well, actually they did. They came close enough. Come on, roll up.
Grows weak.
Eat him! Break his brain!
What
Nice.
we're looking for. That's how it's done. Okay, this is bad.
Excuse me. That's cheating. You're not allowed to shoot when it's not your turn. You take your turn. Don't we have suppressing shot? Didn't I have suppressing shot on this guy? We got special mark. Try to remember how my Frost Captain works. It's been a long time since I've had him. We do, but it takes a lot of ammo. That's the catch. He needs the ammo upgrade. So... I could reload and suppressing shot him, or I could just mark him and shoot him. Yeah, it's fairly equivalent, I guess. Maybe the suppression would have been better, but... It's just a reminder to try to get... Even that gives you a shot back? How is he not... How is he hitting every single shot? I can't go down there. There's reinforcements. The whole thing here was to have some overwatches. I can't even hit one guy. He just keeps shooting me. Ankylo is angry low. I did not think this would be so hard to kill like one guy.
Here, catch.
Obviously no. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. This is a cool trick. I forgot I had it. Demolitionist. Can just be like, you know what? Your cover is gone. Even with a shotgun. You're totally a faceless, aren't you? This guy's exposed. I'd love to shoot him, but... Well, it's a purifier. He's gonna have to run across the map. That's just Overwatch. It's a free shot, except it costs extra ammo. It's just Overwatch. They're gonna drop. That turn sucked. That's gotta say. I'm not happy. Surprise return fire, surprise reinforcements. Everybody missed. Lost our armor. Maybe they'll jump into the trap. Oh man. Not what I was wanting at all. That's a lot of guys. It's a lot of dudes. And we're not getting any kills either. Well... Oh, sure, yeah, free shots, of course. Sure, fair. Blow up. Thank you. We didn't get anybody else, but at least we got him. Alright, you had to dash. Also, luckily, didn't find us. There's another drone. Just in case you want another enemy. See, dark VIP missions can go bad like that. So, there are 6 enemies active. Priority list. Well, the drones are at the bottom, as much as they're annoying. Gunner, yeah. 6 active, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not active? So the reinforcements didn't even activate. Interesting. If we can kill the purifier... Oh man, if he explodes, that sucks. I was gonna say, if we can kill him, we can move and try to do some traps. But we might need to get rid of the drones. Sniper is kind of screwed by the reload turn timer, but what else can I do? I can reload and maybe stun? You know, that's not the worst option. I think he can still see, even stun, so I don't think it frees up my sneaky boy. Sadly, this doesn't stop him from spotting you, which it should, I think. But he's not going to do anything next turn, so we can mostly ignore him. We could go for yeah. So what we can do is a mind merge, someone who's I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Someone who wants a shot with a little bit of extra bonus aim. Frost Captain, you got a slight damage. I would really like you to not get further injured. It's a one action, non-ending little boost. This may be a good smoke grenade if I had any. Think about that. We could also AP a grenade, probably the faceless. But no, I think we try Insanity. We go for the full HP one. Come on, give me a little bit of good luck. Nope. No luck allowed. Well, maybe we take the high ground drone shot? That's a shot. If you had slug shot, we'd be doing good, but come on, 75. That's nice. Alright. Yeah. The trouble is, again, I can't move up for my melee units because this is, as usual, one of the big problems with melee units and shotguns. If there's a group that you really don't want to activate, they can not do anything. We can get a flank at long range against a trooper. I guess that's pretty good. He's not got a very good gun or aim. because that's not what he's built for. But I will take the flank. 76 isn't terrible. But in XCOM, it might as well be 7. Alright, well, that's how it's going to be. Might be able to blow them all up. I think we try. Clearly can't trust shooting. Well, we're not going to get them all, but that's a good one. The gunner should die. Might get both. We'll see. One is good. I guess if I shot that first, I would have had a pretty nice little shot here. I mean, I still do. There's nothing else we would do, right? I could lethal inject, but I want to not. Oh, right. Execute. If we kill him, we refund our... Yeah, okay. So we reload execute? Or do we just execute? I think we reload first, execute. Because if we get the AP back, we can still shoot again. Come on. 85. You can't keep missing. Alright, nice. We did get one activation. Which gives me... not a lot, to be fair. But another shot at least. My scout is sort of in trouble here. But maybe we just stay here. It's not going to be great, but we could leave a trap for them if they come down. Which they probably will. It would probably hit one. Ooh, that's not... it's just going to flash the first one that comes down. It's not quite good enough. I think... well, they probably want to come down to full cover, right? So if I leave a frag trap... someone is probably going to try to go there into full cover. And this might even destroy the cover. So that could be a nice surprise. I don't know. This is a high IQ strat today. You know, if we kill a purifier with ice bullets, he shouldn't explode, right? Okay, I know what we do. We reload, and then we suppressing shot the drone. Because it's got to move to do anything. Grazed it, of course. So that's something. And then finally... there's a chance we kill this guy that's in the corner we missed earlier. Maybe. No.
Shot wide.
Oh, you are useless. I mean, we chilled him, which is good. He couldn't move very far, but still. We're just letting them shoot at us like crazy in our half cover. It's not great. I forgot to check for smokes. Alright, these guys activate. You know. One of them does go for the cover and gets exploded for it. Okay, that was... genius. Ankylo gets one. I'm very happy about that. Very happy. He lost his cover. He lost his nearly his life. Okay. I feel like the strategy is still good. The rolls are just bad. That's all. Okay, we can move now. We've probably activated everything. And reinforcements are just going to start infinitely spamming us. Which is... it's a video game. Can't get all the way up. The best thing to stun Lance for massive damage would be maybe a faceless, actually. So hold on a second. Make more grenades. We do have lots of grenades. I think we're going to move and grenade all that stuff if I can.
On your order.
It's just... We're getting stuck here again, you know. I don't know about you guys, but I don't trust that civilian, so sucks to be them. I also don't trust that civilian. They really should have run away if they want to not die. They were not a civilian.
Targets neutralized.
I had a feeling. The damage should still apply, though. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Happy. We need to deal with the Purifier this turn. There's a lot of things to deal with. Sniper maybe takes a shot at one of these guys that's up above. We'll see. Psychic is doing their best. Oh, they've got angles on the ones that are way up there. Yeah, the furthest one away that's a sniper, 67. I haven't hit one of these yet, so come on, 87. That sniper is actually going to be a problem if we can't do something. Panicked is good, though. Panic plus maybe a kill at 50? Nope. We tried. How? What? How does he get kinetic plating? We didn't even hit him. Okay. This guy's gonna probably pop. Maybe he's not real. Not an advent. That one, though, right? Oh, yeah, we're gonna do this. I should have started with this. The hardest one to kill is that sniper. So that's the way to do that. Should have known. Reload. Stun lance. I did say stun lancing the faceless was probably as good as it gets. $16 damage crit. I remember calculating how much damage that could do. That's good stuff. Oh, I should have tried to guillotine that guy because it would be a free. If we hit him, we could have dashed over. I shouldn't have reloaded. Yeah, the guillotine would have worked. I think. Well, we got a couple ways. I do need to kill the Purifier, but someone can flank him at least. So get rid of the sniper. Well, whatever. Sort of sniper. Sure. Just don't explode, please. Yeah. Ice bullets shouldn't make him explode. Okay. Everything that's active is dead. Except for the faceless that are about to wake up. No time for builder grenades. Maybe time for builder grenades? You're still stealthed. I'm gonna build a grenade because if there's nothing else active, the turn will end immediately and I'll know. And then we don't have to worry about stealth so much. That's fine. The turn did end immediately. So the good news is all aliens on the map are dead. The bad news is there's still a dark VIP, reinforcements, and probably some faceless. Okay, we're gonna make some dashes.
Will do.
We're gonna get some reloads in.
Stepping off.
I really hope we don't get into infinite reinforcement mode immediately here,
Double time.
because this is gonna take a little while to get away. You know,
Solid copy.
I don't think I've been playing slow. It's just there's been a lot of things to kill.
Back
I don't think our Frost Captain's getting a level up, though. Well, he's got 2 kills. I sure hope they don't get to immediately attack us. Like, they shouldn't get a turn when they activate next to you like that. Oh, good. More reinforcements. Hooray. Should be good. That one might be another one. Nice 16 damage crit. Yeah. Man, this mission is not like, we still have quite a distance to go for the reinforcements showing up again. Right. We're gonna hold somewhere around here in Overwatch. My sneaky unit, it'll be unlikely to still be sneaking after they drop around us, so. Sniper might as well dash. I mean, psionic units, I don't know. Maybe the SMG does the chip damage we need to kill something, so we'll still Overwatch. And the shotgun would be good on Overwatch, but honestly, I want you to dash anyway. Well, would be. It's a gamble, right? They might be nearby, they might not be. We'll do the Frost Captain. One of the few people that can shoot more than 3 squares. SMGs and shotguns. Okay, they're dropping right in the middle of us, 4 at a time. Gross. And we're definitely getting revealed from our last sneaker. I mean, yeah, there is. I don't think there was any way we could have avoided that, unless you were literally psychic. 1, 2. 2's good. Is that it? Is that all you guys got? 3? 3! Okay, pretty happy with 3. Can I get a 4th? I don't think we got any left. I guess we do have a psychic. We should know where they're going to drop that. Because if you know the square they're going to drop, I would just put a trap there. Okay. Well, he's not a problem. The problem is only time. We need to keep moving. So kill. It's not like I'm in a rush. I did say I want the Frost Captain to get some experience, right? Actually, they're reinforcements. We probably don't even get experience. This is the dumbest thing, though. Killing these guys probably literally gives us nothing. Okay, we gotta get this dark VIP. We can't wait. Find him. Get in there. Figure out where he is. He's in a pretty defensible little room, I gotta say.
Target VIP secured.
Okay, next turn we punch him. And then we just gotta get out. So we're probably gonna get more reinforcements. I'm just gonna tell you, any second now they're gonna start going every turn. So I'm gonna have to shoot them some more, I think. Sniper might as well dash. They're probably the lowest mobility anyway. Because the hunting shotgun only can reload 1 at a time, I can either stay still and get 3 or move and get 1. I'm still going to move and get 1, even though it's the downside of the hunting shotgun. Don't play the ominous music. Okay, we have more than 1 turn. That's good at least.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
I think
Target VIP secured.
it's still going to be a little hectic, but we should be okay now. I think we're going to have to fight one more reinforcement drop, but we should be close enough to the exit that that's all we have to fight. know. Maybe. Not sure. Yep. Well, we can get the VIP out. I cannot get my Frost Captain out. I cannot get my Stun Lancer out. So we have to wait. I guess I'll get the VIP out. I could drop them and then Overwatch or something, but I don't know. It's probably better just to get these guys out of the way. I think you just throw them off the cliff. You should just throw them down, right? I guess we need them alive. Alright. So... basically, we huddle near the exit point and Overwatch. So that hopefully nobody on the enemy side can ruin my life on my next turn dash out. If I knew where to leave a trap for them, that'd be great. Sniper can Overwatch. Psychic. You're just dashing. You are a dashing man. And I suppose we can Overwatch as well. Okay, let's see what happens. As long as the enemy doesn't Overwatch, we can just exit, right? The mech is going to Overwatch. Or at least it might. So that's going to make my life... It's just my life. Ideally, it doesn't Overwatch. 1 for 1. Good start. 2 for 2. Awesome. So far, so good. Wow. These guys are serious. We are tired of this map. Alright. I will take 3 out of 4 Overwatch kills. Good job. Okay, we should be good. We can leave, right? There's one guy over here. Should not be on Overwatch. If he is, I guess Dundee will find out. Take some low percents on the way out. Yeah. That's how we end it. All those cool laser knives and swords, basically never got a chance to use. We didn't get a reinforcement every turn, so we're okay. But I bet you we're getting them every second turn, and soon to be every turn. Okay, that mission, 27 kills on a very light mission, 10 to 12, right? More than double thanks to Faceless and reinforcement waves. I mean, we had a nice deploy grenade trap at the beginning, so it felt good for that, but I swear the alien reinforcement drops are just, they're too early. Like, they start popping before you've even gotten moving, and then they just don't stop. Once they start coming, I forget the lyrics. You know the song. We did not get a promotion for our Frost Captain, but we did for our Psyop, and the Freebooter, and the Saboteur. Okay. By the numbers. Indeed. Alrighty. Let's do the promotion party. I think that's all for the stream. I got one more mission I need to do right away, and I'm gonna start making mistakes. It's been a super long stream anyway, although I take lots of breaks, but we'll do the promotions. Mad Max. Is Mad enough to just be better? I mean... Right, scouting report, I don't like. I got lots of AP so I can see all the cool stuff, but just looking for anything. I guess he could have been a pretty good, you know, high ground sniper with lead the target, but I think we might even just take improvised EMP grenades soon, because he's going to be able to make one every turn, and he can just alternate between AP, frag, and EMP, and like, yeah, it's going to be pretty sweet. Alright, total combat, throw more grenades, throw grenades better, get more grenades. We'll definitely take Master Engineer next. I'll probably save up for improvised EMP, even though there's lots of good stuff. Because he'll be improvising tier 2 grenades, or whatever, tier 3 I think they're called, but the better grenades soon enough. We also got the freebooter. So, oh, that's one of the reasons those Overwatches. Another, I never remember, but focus is so good. Another reason for our Overwatches to be awesome. I did kind of say he needed slug shot. What are we doing with this guy? He is fast. Good for knifing and shotgunning. You can go rifle if you want. I do have that one mag rifle. But his skills are more for shotguns, I think. Well, you can get Marauder. I don't think you need... I think you can use rifles for collateral damage. As much as I would like to give him some knife stuff, I think total combat's pretty good. One mobility is not the biggest deal, but I guess he's not super grenadey. It's kind of a hard one. He's got dedication, which combos with run and gun. You can definitely get pretty fast. Maybe collateral damage does require the shotgun. I don't know. It's nice, though. Definitely a nice ability. Shotgun perfect Overwatch is funny. He can potentially run and gun rapid fire. That's another solid combo. Just all your attacks do +2 damage? If only we had infinite AP, but yeah, that'd be sweet too. I don't know what to do. I just think total combat is totally good. It just, the passive buffs, 1 mobility is nice, 5 aim is nice, salvo means you can throw grenades more, they also have no cooldown, you can also throw them farther, their explosions are bigger, you get a free grenade slot that doesn't slow you down. Like, that's a lot of stuff. Even if we're not going heavy into grenades, it gives you grenades and still moving and shooting, which you just always get. I don't know how to not take that ability. Let me see if I change his gun to like a rifle. Sure, just temporarily say mag rifle. Does it change the text? It does. Okay, okay. It just says whatever weapon's equipped. So we can do collateral damage with whatever we want, shotgun or otherwise. So we don't need to do shotgun build, and we can get Marauder next, which doesn't work super good with run and gun, which is a reason to not take run and gun. But you can shoot and overwatch and never miss your overwatch. Now, you don't need the rifle for the overwatch in this specific case, but if you're not moving, you probably want the rifle more than the shotgun for the range, is my opinion anyway. Unless you're going like a knife build or something, but... So, if we're not doing shotgun, we don't need slug shot. Maybe... Maybe we save up for heavy hitter. Overwatches that can't miss, +2 damage to all shots. You take 2 shots per turn, that doubles to +4 bonus damage if you hit. Kind of forget about the knife. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to kind of forget about our knife. I've got other units that do melee. I keep saying melee is just too troublesome. It's great, you know, when you're not activating another group, but I need the power first. Cleanup is usually not the biggest problem. Like, it's nice. It's nice to have some quick knife kills to clean stuff up. But the hardest part is when you can't risk activating, I find, right? So shooting is what you need generally. Shooting and grenades and rockets and sniping and stuff. Melee and short-range shotguns, they're very risky when the map's not revealed. So you could definitely give Lightning Slash a try. It lets you just move and stab without ending your turn. That's not bad at all. But saving up for that +2 damage. It's going to take a long time. We're probably going to have to spend... We might not even get it till we're like nearly max rank. But what else would we get? Lightning Fang. That's pretty cool too. Rapid Fire is good, but we're going to get Marauder anyway. That's just good enough. Rapid Fire just lets you move and shoot twice, but the difference is aim versus positioning, I guess. Yeah, okay. We still might take Flesh rather than Breach. It's unlikely. Breach is a... So we'd have collateral damage to shoot and destroy cover, and then Breach to shoot and destroy cover. Oh, this one says shotgun only. Oh, there is an only shotgun one. It is also guaranteed damage, so that takes away from the rifle build, or we just stick to Flesh, so we've got rifle and knife. I think rifle knife is a better combo than shotgun knife, because shotguns and knives kind of solve the same problem, approximately. It's short range burst damage that puts you at risk. That they both do the same thing. So if you have them both, either you run up and shoot them, or you run up and stab them. It's not that different, I find. Anyway. We can also get hit and run, move, shoot. Move, shoot, shoot. Alright, well, maybe I'll save his AP for now and think about it. That is all the promotions. Definitely some more psyops to take out on missions, get them leveled, get them trained up. And I could start doing 2 at a time for 100 supplies. I don't know about that. I mean, honestly, upgrading the resistance cell is... I thought I would need this so bad, but it's going to be a long time before we need more than 9 contacts. We're going to get plasma grenades in 2 days. then blue screens maybe, and then mechs. Maybe we do mechs first just to get them started because they take a while. And now that we've got the power, I can afford the foundry to get that going. Yeah, mechs take a fair while, so it's probably better to get that started. Just like how the officers take a long time. I'd say officers and mechs are like the slowest thing to get building. Gene modding, but it's not as important. Mechs are like big investment. Okay, I think that's it for today's stream. So, Havens are looking good. We've got 4 mission generators, although one of them needs some help. And we keep getting these 1-2 day missions, so maybe I should spend some time on the Avengers scanning these areas to kind of help them get started. But still, they're doing all right. We got 2 liberations. That should make our monthly income pretty solid. If I stream all day, it might be the last stream, though, so gotta be careful with that. I do have another mission ready to go for next stream. It's probably an easy warm-up mission. Yeah, rescue John Newcomb. So maybe Duke will show up for our next stream and we can save his character. But yeah, a couple of one resistance personnel after all that. But still, one is better than nobody. So we probably start next mission with this, or next stream with this. And then we want to prep probably the tower, the smash and grab if I feel like it. Haven't decided yet. I don't want to spend a lot of intel though because we got to make more contacts. And then we got Delta almost ready to go. Yeah, we still got a lot of missions. I mean, there's always more missions to do, but yeah, I think next stream we got to get into East Asia for the Black Site. Probably should do the network tower, maybe the 3rd HQ assault. I'm not sure if I want to rush that, but if I can make some contacts, get more missions from them, then we can remove Australia and just make money, right? I need the money. We're doing pretty good. We're going to be making like 700 or 800 income a month right now, which is nice, but we could get it over 1,000 with Australia. So I think we'll call that a stream. Lou's got to eat some food. And I will see you guys for the next one. This is the weekend coming up. We'll see how the streams do. And yeah, that's all for tonight. Tomorrow, today, this afternoon. That's all, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to the future VODers that are possibly watching all these streams in the long-distance future. Making it through these marathons. Long War is long. I mean, it's in the name. That's how it goes. I think this is like stream 11 already. It's kind of crazy. 11 streams, and we're still kind of just in the early mid-game, right? We did unlock Meg Tech, which is the middle tech, 3rd out of 5. But we can't afford it yet, so... Well, I could build some, but... You know, not much. We have a few... We've got like a dozen armors and a spread of weapons of laser variety, but... Yeah, we're doing alright. So see you guys next time. Have a great day. Have a good evening. And catch you next time.